Each and every summer, thousands upon thousands of poker players descend upon Las Vegas.
Let's just drive to the fucking series. Why not, right?
Okay, let's do it.
Go.
Tom Dwan, guys.
I'm
I
not
got
gonna
Tom
play
Dwan
series,
in the
we
car.
Can drive there and wave it somewhere or some shit.
Okay.
Wait, so sorry, what's your bit? What's your intro?
Well, I usually go, thousands upon thousands of poker players descend upon Las Vegas with hopes of winning millions of dollars and a World Series of Poker bracelet. But I've got Tom Dwan in the car who seemingly doesn't care about World Series of Poker bracelets. What do you care about? Like, what is it that inspires you? What drives you? Huh?
I'll take the millions of dollars.
Okay, so you want the $1 million.
Yeah, what's the bracelet now?
Do you care about the bracelets?
Not really.
Not at all.
I mean, when I did the bracelet bets, it was because like it would have helped for sponsorship shit back then when it was like Full Tilt and Stars days.
Right.
Now we're getting like another poker boom kind of bit, so yeah, I guess it kind of like pains me to admit that it matters, but I guess it does matter.
But you don't really care about it.
No, I mean, I guess since it matters, I do a little bit, but it's like I'm like embarrassed to admit it to myself that I do a little bit, you know?
Hey, talk about the evolution of you as, I want to go through a couple things. First, as a poker player, from the early days where you were just everybody's favorite online and where you are today. I mean, I commentated on you when you beat Phil Ivey.
Yeah, you just told me that. I didn't remember that.
Which
that was
at the time, by the way, was the biggest pot in the history of televised poker. $1.1 million for a club on the turn. And you got 6-7 versus ace deuce. How is your game, how have you as a person, as a poker player, evolved over the last, 18 years, 17 years?
I mean, that hand wasn't that long. That hand was like 10 years ago.
12 years ago.
Maybe 12.
No, that was like 2009, dude.
Really?
Yeah, at least 15 years ago, 16 years ago.
Well, I think online was a lot more prevalent, and now a lot more of the high stakes games are live. Now to be playing high stakes online is a lot more complicated. I didn't see that coming. If you told me in 2009 I was going to be playing, like spending more and more time playing live poker than online, I never would have seen that coming. Yeah.
Right.
But then again, I didn't know that the sites were going to get shut down and shit. So,
hey, from a poker perspective, tournament perspective, we've seen Victor Blom, one of the online crushers from yesteryear, here at the World Series of Poker, playing some of the big high rollers and running pretty deep. Can you see yourself getting there? Can we see Tom Dwan playing for bracelets? Like Victor Blom?
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably play the PLOs. I might day two the 10K. I'll probably play the 25 and the 50.
You play the main?
Yeah, I have some shit to do around then though, because the main's like
it's like July 4th.
6th or 7th is like the last days. I got to be in LA like the 6th or 7th. Maybe I could come back.
Do you just not have the patience to do that many days, grinding that many players?
I mean, if you knew you're going to run deep enough, obviously I'm happy to. But the reality is a lot of times it's like a few days set aside.
Like, do you want to go Do you want to go 4 days and win $16,000?
Yeah, that doesn't sound that great.
But it sounds good to me.
I mean, there's a lot of cash games going.
Right. No, I get it.
Plus, there's the days off in between and shit too, right?
Like, cash game scene right now. The landscape has changed. It's a lot of private games now. How have you found that? What do you think of it? Is it? I know some of the professional poker players are kind of against it and think it's it's not right. You got to know the right people and massage the right people to get in. What's your opinion of that?
I mean, they might be against it, but that's like the old man shouts at cloud kind of shit, right? Like, this is happening, it's there, and part of why it's there is because a lot of the power structures for a long time listened to the most vocal people, which was often the pros, because the pros, are going to spend more effort and time trying to push rules in their favor, push structure in a way that's better for them. And imagine, for example, someone like Santosh, right? When Santosh first came last summer.
How awesome is that, by the way? Santosh, $5.4 million. He won a bracelet.
Awesome. That's true. When he first came last summer, everyone was trying to pill him 100 different directions, and he's really nice, so he just said yes to a lot of people, right? And then sure enough, at a certain point, he started getting a bit annoyed, right? And I think I don't even know if he said this, that's at least my read.
Right.
Right, but like, that kind of stuff happens, and then what you get is more and more private games, right? And I don't really like that, but that's kind of a consequence of I don't
the
think
predatory world that poker is sometimes? Is that what it is?
I mean, I would put that, on the online sites and the World Series more than anyone. I think even Triton has some blame in that, and I think Triton is better than almost every other organization in poker with that. That we cater more to the VIPs, to the businessmen. We try to not let their voices get drowned out by the pros that are louder because they care more about it or whatever. But if you don't spend a bunch of time trying to think of what the businessmen want, what the recreationals want, then the people that do will set up a game or a tournament or whatever that they like more, and all of a sudden the pros will be like, oh wait, I want to go play that one because that's the best game. So I kind of think it's more of like an inevitability that this stuff will happen. I wish the organization spent more time on it. I think the only one that spends even a little bit of time on it is Triton, and that's part of where our success comes from. So.
I want to talk about the two big hands that I was lucky enough to commentate on. The commission that you have yet to pay me. No, but
this is the commission, buddy.
This is it. Wow. So 1.1 million off Phil Ivey, and $3.1 million pot off Wesley on Hustler Casino Live. Take us through those moments, and not just at the time of your career, at the time of your life, what it was like to win a 7-figure pot. When you were relatively a young man back in 2009, I want to say.
I mean, the Ivy, when we were playing giant pots against each other all the time, and in Bellagio, and I think mostly Bellagio back then. I don't think that one was.
So was it not a big deal except for the fact that it was on TV?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was probably one of the bigger pots we played, but we played a lot of big pots, and then we played big pots in Macau after and stuff. Yeah, I think that one wasn't as. That one might have meant more to other people than it did to me, kind of thing, right? Because for me, it was like, yeah, it just happened to be on TV. The Wesley one was a bit different because Wesley and I never really played big, right? And you had all these different dynamics of like, in hindsight, like, yeah, I was probably quite a large amount right with my guesses, but at the time I'm like, I'm paying off this guy that's basically a nit because I have all these 7 different reads that I think kind of add up.
What were the reads, by the way? It was such a weird hand.
So I kind of went into that day thinking he was likely to go for it a bit extra. So I didn't really
Against you?
Just in general, but probably if I had to guess, step 1 was go for it a bit extra. And then step 2 was probably a little more against me than other people.
Right, there's a notch in a belt. I mean, hey, listen, like, I bluffed Tom Dwan, right? That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, that was my guess, but I wasn't very sure of either of those reads. And then obviously I think Doug gave away quite a lot when he, the way he acted when he saw Wesley's cards, right? And then I think Wesley,
which created a whole awkward. I know Doug felt so bad about it. He did everything he could not to give anything away.
I don't think that's true. I mean, I think he did it not perfect, right? Like, I think that's the reality is. Okay. If you see the guy as ace king on the button, you look down, and unless you have if I had 2 10s, I would just be like, throw it away and yell at the guy, right? Like, whatever, right? Yell at him after the hand. Right. It's different if Wesley had Jack 7 suited, then you're in a weirder spot. But okay. I've had this kind of spot a lot where you happen to see someone's cards, you try to say nothing till the hand's over, right? In other words, if you can just fold, you fold, right? If it's a spot you got to play. Like I had one the other day in a PLO game here, where I was in the tank on the river for a while with a hand I was for sure going to bet because I was like, how do I explain? I had seen one of the guy's cards. Right, so it was a spot. I think I had the nuts, or basically the nuts. But I was like, I happen to have seen this guy's card. I kind of.
But you also have the nuts,
right? And I was thinking of how I was gonna. I forget what I even ended up doing in that spot. But basically, my point is, if you don't have something you got to do, in Doug's spot, he could just fold. Right, he has ace king. The guy has ace king on the button. You can just fold almost all your hands
and not say anything until after the hand.
Yeah, after the hand, you can be like, you fucking idiot. What are you doing? Right. I saw both of your fucking cards. You're a poker player. What are you doing? But then Wesley also never acknowledged that, right? If Wesley had, soon after Doug said that, if Wesley had acknowledged that, I think it would have, right, if he had been like, oh, yeah, you saw my cards, I would have been less trusting of my read on that. right? The fact that he never acknowledged that, like, and then throughout the hand, kind of every step of what he did fit into this story of like, I just didn't think the guy had it. And then the only question was whether he flopped it or not, or whether he got there. And like that I thought was very possible, but
like just some random bluff that he had that happened to hit like trips or something like that. Right?
Yeah, I thought that was very, very possible. But
more possible than aces in that particular spot.
Not on paper, but because of the dynamics of the live read type stuff. Yeah, I thought that was aces was a lot less likely than like an 8 or a rivered straight or some shit.
I'm taking you back, by the way.
Really?
I'm taking you back. See?
All right.
We're good. Hey, so you just mentioned that, if I told you in 2009 that you'd be playing more live poker today, you'd never believed it. What's next for you? Like, what do the next 10 years look like? If I were to bump into you 15 years from now and convince you somehow to give me 9 minutes and do another one of these, what would you be doing? I mean,
we're down from 20 to 9. All right.
Yeah.
I like this progress.
What would you be doing? Would you still be playing poker? Are you a businessman? What are you doing?
I like poker. I think a lot of people say they love poker. I'm not sure whether all of them do or not. I definitely don't love poker.
No. Did you used to?
No, I don't know that I ever really did. Right. I think there's some really interesting things about it. If I haven't played for a month, like, yeah, it's fun to go play for a few days. If I'm sitting there grinding, 12, 15 hours a day, every day for a week, I'm not looking forward to playing the 16th hour. I'm like, not to say I won't if the game's good or whatever, I will, but...
But is it more work for you?
Well, I think I'm kind of describing, there was, like in the last year, there were, I think, 2 different times I didn't play for a month or 2. The first few days I played, it didn't feel like work at all, right? It's like fun, especially I'm around, like both of those games were around like people I liked. Good games, fun games, like everyone's splashy. It didn't feel like work, right? Now, yeah, 3 weeks in, if I've been playing every day.
Good afternoon, everybody. Wait. Lights on. It'll be in about 75 seconds, I reckon. He'll be wandering through the door. He comes with a cup of tea. I've already downed a cup of tea this morning. How's everybody doing? Welcome to Manchester. Welcome to the final table. And welcome to the last day of the 888 Poker Live in Manchester. Dave G, just chip leader. He's going to be signed C1. Manley is going to be signed C2. Zicheng in 3. Who's your favourite player? Look at this. He's here. I said him here. To be fair, I said 75 seconds and he's not late. And it's... I know you are. I started it just 30 seconds early because we start bang on time. So there are all the players, and we were just got them in table order at the time. So there's a seat order. We'll pull them up in seat order.
Look, 29.
I know.
29.
I gave you 75 seconds and you took 40. So you're early by 35 seconds. Afternoon, everybody, and hope things are good. Mr. Chips has got 760,000. We are just about to start the final day in Manchester. Sleep well?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, all right.
Last day, so always good waking up on a Sunday.
Right. Spring in your step.
Yeah.
Walked into work.
I had some extra money from yesterday in my pocket. Everything was going well.
Oh, so many people walking in. Towers Treble came in. Towers Treble.
When was it last year? Last year in Blackpool, you had it up somewhere, and then the week after, you had it up again. And they put an announcement: Towers Treble has come in again, ladies and gentlemen. Towers Treble has come in again. Over the tannoy. But welcome everyone. Final table for us today. I reckon about 8 o'clock, so about an 8-hour day.
Yeah,
is what we're looking at.
Pretty deep, isn't it? Obviously, 4 minutes into the next level yesterday. We have an extra giveaway.
Oh, do we?
Because we didn't do one because it finished. Me and Ian Simpson didn't get a chance to do a ticket, so we've got 6 today.
Why didn't you just do a keyword?
Never thought of that.
Yeah, you could have done that.
We might do a keyword for the one that extra, because Lime Ricky's told us we've now got 6 and not 5.
Okay.
And I told everybody on the stream, for the early birds, it's going to be in the first half an hour.
Okay, so shall we do a keyword in 15 minutes?
Lime Ricky, keyword at 12:45. Is that okay?
There we go. Get one out of the way, then we got 5 for today, plus the final table to cover.
If that's good, Lime Ricky, give us a thumbs up. Yep, sounds grand. Thank you very much. And thanks for all your hard work during our stint here in Manchester, and hopefully exactly the same in Leeds next week. 2 weeks on the trot for the team. So yeah, a keyword at 12:45 for all you early birds. We said we were going to do it in the early stages, and that's what we're doing, because we only did 4 yesterday and not 5, because we finished a couple of levels before the end of the night. So who's going to take it down? Who's the favourite to win? Who's your favourite to win? Jamie Walden on fire at the minute. Bracelet winner from Las Vegas in July. He won the 1979 Hall of Fame tournament for just over 300,000, and he's got to go back in September because he's got to go and collect his money.
Hard life.
But nowadays it's taking 6 weeks rather than 9 months, which is brilliant for everybody. So, and we've also later on tonight got a free roll. So Rob Boone, regular on the tour if you watch all our streams. Dave G, a passport winner in the years gone by for the UKPT. Zicheng is a
Zicheng now, seat 3, hiding at the moment.
So he's a tour regular. Mr. Chips is favourite in the chat. So there's plenty going on with the early stages. You can come in. You don't have to you don't have to open the door and then leave. Or have they changed their mind?
I don't know.
They thought, oh, hang on a minute.
They've just seen where we're commentating from and thought, better not. Dave G is chip leader out the way. Expect man to do the same. We're already in the money. Prizes at the bottom of your screen.
Yeah. And we can pull them up on a regular basis in the payouts as well. This is the final day. They were all paid yesterday. 33 got paid yesterday. And we're down to the final 9. The Dragon is on. Day 2 buy-ins for the Dragon.
14.
15.
Oh.
15 day 2 buy-ins for the Dragon. Ian Simpson, one of them.
So I put payouts out all together. Better visual for you guys.
There we go. Oh, it must be cold. We've got the coat on.
So Dan, when you're over in the States, obviously they pay tax on poker. So what happens is, if you win over a certain amount, usually it's over $5,000 profit on your tournament, they withhold 20%, is it?
28.
28%. But if you're from the UK, you can get something called an ITIN, and what that ITIN does, it gives you the full payment. You don't have to pay the tax, basically.
Negates all the US tax, basically.
I don't know how it works. It just, you give them your number.
Yeah, negates all the tax. When pre-COVID, it used to be done in like a week.
In the Rio, like, they used to do it for you, didn't they?
Yeah, the Rio did it for you. The Win used to do it because they had the series as well.
The Win still do it.
Yeah.
The Win still do it for you.
But when first 2 years after COVID, it seemed to take like 9 to 12 months for whatever reason. But now it seems to be back to normal. And Jamie Walden got told that his money would be ready within 2 months, and it is. So he's got to go back in September and collect it all. Shame.
No, the way that you'd have to get it, Lawson, you'd need to cash a tournament
Correct.
for more than $5,000 profit.
Yeah, you can't just have one.
And then you'll do all the paperwork. They'll send it off for you, and then within, Tower saying 6 weeks at the moment, you'll have your number.
Yeah. Yeah, Adam Wilkinson had a bit of an issue because he'd had a night in pre-COVID, and then he came second in the Aria for 160.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, "Oh, your records aren't up to date, and we don't have an ITIN number." Anyway, he went back to where he thought he'd started it from. It was actually in the Venetian, and they went, "Oh yeah, it's ready." So he had to walk back to the Aria with his ITIN and picked it up all in $1 notes. Walked away with a few Tesco bags.
What is it with poker players and Tesco's bags and Sainsbury's Asda bags, all that?
Excuse me.
Good luck, Mr. Chip, says the Captain
Yes.
Nemo.
And in 10 minutes' time, we're going to have the first giveaway for all you early birds. It's going to be a keyword, and that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, 8 minutes.
Yes. Kazima short stack doubled up yesterday on the outer table with 2 tables left to get him into the final table.
Yeah, so that's basically what happens. Then when you have your ITIN number, yep, you just give that number when cashing out.
Yep.
They'll be like, we need to withhold X amount for tax, and you'll be like, I've got an ITIN. They'll put that number in, and you get the lot. Jamie here, ace 9 off in the big blind. This comes with defend.
Ten, 9, 8 flop. Flop set of 10s for Rob. Second pair for Jamie Walden. Rob was up to 1.3 million yesterday, lost a couple towards the end of the night. But another final table for Mr. Consistent, Rob Boone.
The boon.
The Boone.
I think it's for 30k. Just shy of 30%. Jamie got to stick around for one with his middle pair nut kicker.
Oh, this has got a bit dangerous for Rob.
Yeah, going to be going check as it does. Just quads.
Again,
How many times have we
every
seen
day.
quads this week?
Every single day we've had quads. Don't think Jamie's going to be betting into this one. He'd like to take his showdown value with the 9, but Rob will bet and then show all the table quads.
Think he'll show?
Yeah.
Maybe we just go big here as Rob. Like, we don't expect Jamie to call 8x or 9x, maybe not even Jack X on the 4-liner. So maybe we just go big to target the straights that he will have from the big.
Oh, come on, Rob. God.
60k. Went for third. Snap fold from Jamie Walden. Evening Ace Jules, afternoon Tower and Jay, hope all is well, all is good. Final day for us.
All is good. Thank you very much. Back to it.
We're back in 3 days, off to Leeds.
Up to Leeds. Are you going early to play something?
I might go up on the Tuesday night because
Yeah.
the other half's working Tuesday night, so I might have a pass to go up Tuesday night,
Nice.
play the Omaha, have a few drinks.
Awesome.
It's just nice as well. I like on the Wednesday tower just waking up
And being there. Yeah.
Where rather than waking up, having to pack,
Yeah.
having to get up here.
Whoa, having to pack. Cole, having to pack. She irons his smalls and socks and everything.
Well, I have to put them. They're folded, but I have to put them in the case. I have to put them from the pile to the case.
On which ones? I'll take these this week.
Yeah,
I'll take these this week.
Yeah.
So you put the pile to the case,
Yeah.
not in the case.
But put it to the case. In the case.
Yeah.
I'm not closing the case yet.
No.
So technically it's still open, right?
It's an open case. 5 minutes for the first giveaway. Are we taking us back to Leeds? No, I won't be. I will not be. My clubs are still at St Anne's and I'm going straight to Rotherham from here to see the grandkids.
Going in Jerry Full. Live at the shed. Afternoon, gents. Enjoy your final day. Worse for wear as the shed was rocking last night.
Hey, hope you had the stream on all night. The shed in Bournemouth. Oh, the weather looked a bit grim down south yesterday. And for the next 3 days, that storm Denny or whatever it is going to batter Britain. Come on, Dad. Rob Boone, baby Bryce is watching, writing a list. His granddad is cheering you on. Love it. Yes, all the fam watching us, old Rob.
Yeah, playing for £60,000. Decent sum of money.
Manly, sign C number 2.
And for all the early viewers that are straight in the chat, we are going to go to a giveaway after this hand. Just a keyword, nice and quick. Don't really want to take too much away from the poker today as it's the final day. Want to be concentrating on the action on the final table.
Yeah. Might just do a couple of questions and then 3
Keywords, yeah, I think that's probably what we'll do
or
today.
4 keywords as it is. Because we've got 6 tokens today. Because we've got 1 over from yesterday. And then back on Wednesday.
Baseline for Jamie on the button. Makes it 45k. Doubt we're going to see a ram do anything here with the King 9, but mulling it over. Does let it go. And Dave here. First and second in chips. With the 6-5 off. Do expect this one to defend. Tower as covering stack. First in chips do get to defend the widest from the big blind, but we'll see what Dave comes with.
Yep, so it's cool. 8-7-3. Open ender for Dave.
Yeah, just ace high for Jamie. 2 overcards. And Dave checks it over. Maybe one that we have some bigger bets on tower. Maybe check or like a larger sizing from Jamie at a final table. We tend to scale down like our sizes, so we're usually going third. Normal stage of tournament might go quarter. Our big bets might go from like 2/3 to 40%, but looks like just going to go for the quarter pot. And Dave not going anywhere with 6-5.
Always just a call.
I think against quarter either or's fine tower. I think call's going to be fine. I think raise will be fine at some frequency. I think both are good. As long as we don't fold, I don't think we can make a mistake in this spot. And here comes the raise from Dave.
140 by the looks of that.
An ace-9 for Jamie. Not really the most appetising ace high to continue. I think we'd continue like ace-queen, ace-king for sure. Ace-9. Removal to all this 9-6, 9-10, Jack-9, 9-5 that could plausibly be in the bluff range of Dave. Doesn't seem like a card we want to be holding here. And Jamie lets it go.
There we go.
So guys, giveaway time. We are going to be playing keyword. It's as simple as this. You've just got to write the keyword in the chat.
You have.
And we're going to make it nice and easy. We are off to the UKPL next week. We are going just up the road. Is it up the road or is it across the road?
Yeah, sideways.
It's across the road.
Side and slightly up.
We are going to be in Leeds.
Leeds.
And Leeds is your keyword for the giveaway. Leeds, all caps. I don't think case sensitivity actually matters in this game. So Leeds is your keyword. Good luck, everyone.
Go, go, go. Get yourself in. Get typing. Leeds. Leeds.
If you read all them really quick, sound like the chant the football team do. This is just for Twitch, guys. It has been all week. 888poker TV. If you're not over on the Twitch channel, you will not have a chance of winning this one. It doesn't take long. If you haven't got a Twitch account, take you less than a minute to set one up and get yourself over to 888poker TV if you want to participate in some of these giveaways today. As first look at Mr. Chips on this final table. Plenty of support out there in the chat for him. Looks like his first hand is going to be taking some chips his way. Raise and take should be in order here. Doubt man is going to be defending.
Chrissy Taylor's typed in Leeds from the treadmill.
The treadmill.
Surprised she got time to do it. Getting ready for the Sunday grind.
Very good, Chrissy. It is an 888 in Leeds next week. I say next week, Wednesday. Just 3 days we'll be there.
Yep, Wednesday. Yeah, might be playing on Tuesday. We are ready. Leeds has been typed in by everybody. Here we go.
Good luck.
Jeddy, 1988, has won the giveaway. He played last Friday, did you, Jeddy? Loved it, he says. And now he's got himself a 109 ticket.
Nice.
Go on, Jeddy. And you're going to need to uncheck your whispers so Lime Ricky can send you a message. Go on, Jenny.
King on the button for Dave. No, there won't be a online closer on Grosvenor on Monday, as this is an 888 event.
There's an 888 closer.
But there is an 888 closer, yeah, on 888.
There is indeed.
But there's no usual GUKBT closer that we run on Grosvenor on the Monday.
$888 closer. I think it's a mystery bounty as well. The 888 closer on 888 poker. So Jeddy, you need to uncheck your whispers on Twitch. Lime Ricky will tell you what to do. Just read the chat box on exactly what to do, and she'll send you the message, and then we'll get that ticket forwarded to your account. Well, say we. I think we mean Lime Ricky.
Yeah.
Basically.
Mr. Chips, ace 3 of clubs here. Awkward one, the way the stacks are distributed. I could get behind folding. Let's take that approach. Jamie will get out of there, so will the Ram. Over to Mr. G as chip leader. This is one that do expect to be open as chip leader. 10-8 suited. Like in general, final tables won't be opening hands like this, but when we have this chip lead and we have everyone covered, we are the player that can start dipping into the suited connectors, the suited gappers, suited 2 gappers. Just aware that everyone else should be playing snug. Someone that should be playing especially snug against us is this man, Stephen. Like in terms of chips, we'll do some free betting here with Stephen, but as this final table, I think we just have to land on call all of the time, as he does with the ace-10 here, second in chips, battling first in chips. Just want to keep this pot as small as possible, especially out of position.
Come on, the boo, says Angus. 9-9 flop, 9-6-2. Overs again for Stephen. Not sure this turn for Dave.
Just continuing for just south of 30%. Stephen with the ace-10 here. It gets awkward, Tara, because we know we can definitely have the best hand here. Dave going to open pretty wide from cut-off. But difficult to navigate out of position here down the streaks against the one player that has us covered. So it's just going to relinquish. We can understand that completely. Like in our head, we know we're probably going to have enough hand to continue. But at this stage, when we're sitting second in chips and Dave G with position having us covered, just going to take the tighter approach. Makes sense.
Sitting down for the dragon. Good luck day to us. So they're all sitting down for the
Ace 10 from Rob. Under the gun. And FT, whole table to get through. Wouldn't mind seeing fold once again. And this is the way like we approach as these middling stacks at final tables. Like we will still have some light hands in there that want to steal, but just want to be really tight, snug, selective with what hands we want to open. This one seems right on the cusp, but Rob happy to get amongst it, making it 2 BBs. Mr. Chip's not going to be doing anything with the 5-7. Jamie out the way with the King Jack.
Dave getting the hands. This time Ace Queen.
Yeah, so both options available here for Dave. This is one that I doubt we can ever 3-bet call off for 45. So may land on flat for that reason, but looks like he's just going to use the chip lead to advantage. Take aggressive route with a legitimate holding as well, close to top end. And it's going to be working because Rob shouldn't be able to call the Ace 10 off. And that's why there's maybe merit as Rob from gun specifically just to fold that hand. Nice move from Dave.
Yep.
Couple of pots going his way.
Nearly 2 mil.
Oh, then Richie Burner, afternoon chaps, won my first ever bit of poker silverware on Friday.
Oi, oi.
I got bronze APAT medal in the bounty. Might only be a bronze, but for a Spurs fan, it's more than I've seen in a long time. Oi! You wait, we're going to do the treble this season, maybe even the quad. You wait, Rich. We played well yesterday, played some nice stuff. Pass, move.
Oh, I like it.
Oh, Geddy loves the stream. Why wouldn't you? Winning 109s.
Brilliant stuff. And well done at the APAT.
And no, I didn't get my can of. I'm assuming that's the. What was it? Bulldog. Something in Bulldog.
Dandelion and burdock.
Dandelion and burdock.
We didn't get a delivery. We did not get a delivery, unfortunately, while we were working yesterday. I think you'd quite like it. I might go across the road and see if they got it in the petrol station. Ram, Ace, King. Jamie with the one gap is raising to 40. The Ram with 1,000,000 chips.
Got to a 3-bet. Cheng just going to have to get out of the way with King Queen, not much he can do. All about song yesterday, says Keg Player. Didn't bin him on your advice, yeah. To be fair, his 2 goals, his first goal was a gift. Second one was a nice little goal, but that was all VDV, weren't it? Gonna come back to Jamie. I'm interested to see what Jamie does here, Tower. I expect fold, but sometimes when we are covering, we do like to get in the mix with these suited Broadway hold-ins. At 50, effective as well. I think Queen 10, not really got enough relevant blockers to go for 4-bet. Maybe like King Queen suited we might. But I expect to see fold from Jamie, but maybe he does want to get in a battle here. He lets it go.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a flop, but just a little bit too much. Chip leader, Dave G, seat 1. Stephen Barnes, second in chips, and Jamie Walden in third. Final table over the big one.
I'm used to 5 a.m. as well. Day yellow.
Yeah.
Just not waking up, going to bed usually.
Just going. Night all.
And welcome to the stream, everyone. If you're enjoying it, make sure you follow, subscribe, like,
Absolutely.
all of that stuff. You can set notifications on to get notified when we are live on 888poker TV. Yeah, it's been a fantastic 5 days so far. And what a conclusion we're going to have. These 9 battling it out for 60k and the title. Dave G favourite at the moment.
Yep.
And had a nice bit of momentum go his way to start this FT. Just picking up a few small ones does help.
7 hours behind Costa Rica. Lime Ricky's up at 5. Chicken and rice for breakfast. Straight on the stream. In goes Kareem. Kazim, ace 8. I've seen an ace.
Yep,
I've got 8 bigs. They're in.
perfectly fine. Going to be getting through Rob Boone. Just got to get through Mr. Chips in the big.
It's down. Been owing to us. King, queen, king, jack.
King, queen
King
calls.
10.
King, jack calls. King 9. I'm going with King 9. Maybe Queen 10. Queen, jack, Queen 10, King 9.
Oh,
Goes with fold.
we'll not see what it is, unfortunately.
They seem like the
Damn. That was a bit of a decision.
close ones.
That was a bit of a decision for him. It was a close call. We decided not to do it, Mr. Chips, because he gets the blinds.
I guess it's important as well with the future game there, Tower. Just the fact that if Mr. Chips doubles Kazim up, suddenly Kazim's got just shy of 20 bigs. We drop down to around 25. Then you've got 4 of us all in that bottom 4 bunched together. But at the moment, there's a bit of leeway. Kazim obviously outright short stack by like 10, 11 bigs. So maybe something he was factoring in as well, not wanting to double the short stack up and then just be a bunch at the bottom that we're in as well. Just sitting comfortably at the moment with like 35 Mr. Chips. Let's it go.
Afternoon, Smudge. Hi, everyone. Enjoying the stream with an ice cold pint of lager in the pub in Scotland. I bet you're not in St Mirren.
What's happening in St Mirren?
It's pouring down with rain
Oh, okay.
because the Celtic match is on in the room and it's teeming down. You won't be sat outside, let me tell you, Smudge. You'd have cocoa and a hoodie on.
Man, with the ace queen, I think this is the first time he's got involved today at the FT. Standard open. And Kazim finds ace jack suited now, but it's ill-timed.
Man Lee will be calling. That is for sure.
And not really much we can do as Kazim Tower. We have to take this one as the short stack. Ace jack suited for 10. Got to be putting it in, unfortunately. We're going to be running into it. This man has got the goods. Just a quick check of the stacks.
Yep, he says call. First all in and the call on its way. And he has him crushed. Ace Jack, the spades for Kazim. And man, ace queen. Does he take him out? Do we get fortunate and get a double? He survived last night. I think he doubled with ace king last night in the last level. How do we get out of this one?
Yeah, we're going to struggle, Tower. We got the running jacks, we got the running Broadway, and other than that, that's about it.
Oh, that's it.
Dead on the turn.
Kazim, first one eliminated out of the final in 9th.
Yeah, so Kazim taking £6,100 for his troubles. Great run from him. Down to 8 players.
There we go. Kazim's here. 6,100. Well played, sir. Well played. Ah, it's raining in Fife, which is why he's getting wet inside. It's 5 over the bridge. It is, isn't it?
Over the bridge.
Yeah. Over the 4th bridge. Yeah, that's Abu Dhabi.
Surely you got to go over the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd bridge before you get to the 4th.
Do you know what? I don't know where they are.
You don't know where they are?
No.
Okay.
I don't know where they are. And it's windy and spitting in Edinburgh. Afternoon, Piano Cat. Welcome aboard the 888 train here in Manchester. Yeah, what's happened to Sunderland, Smarter? You managed to win 3 games. What's happened?
So King Jack 4 is a Cheng here. Going to go for open from +2. Sitting with 25. Seems cuspy, but going to get involved. I guess one thing Cheng does have going for him, I think this is the first hand he's V-pipped today. So just that awareness sometimes at the table. If we think that our opponents are paying attention, they'll notice that we haven't played a hand yet. So maybe thinking that we're going to get more credit. So starts opening a few dips lighter. Rob with ace queen. Goes with call. Maybe not feeling comfortable to 3-bet call this off for 25 at a final table when old Jamie Walden here. King 3 suited King Tower. Ones we do like to use at FTs. It seems optimistic after an open and a call. Jamie agrees. Out the way. A ram out the way in the big 2.
Good afternoon, Noodle-Loo. As we head to the flop. King, Queen, 4. Both catch a piece. There's a Cheng out flopping. Rob Boone.
Yeah, may do some checking here though as a Cheng. Rob in position. I bet's going to be 5, but maybe one that might dabble some checks. Maybe King Jack with the heart, King Jack with the Jack of Hearts, King 10, which we probably wouldn't open, but Robbie's going to take one off with his middle pair.
There's the 4. I think you good card for both.
Yeah, really good card for both tower. Like, Rob shouldn't really have ace 4 suited here, I don't think. I think that probably just folds flop. Except ace 4 of diamonds, which isn't a thing now, so difficult for Rob to ever have a 4 here. Ace King is just going to 3-bet us. So our only worry here as the Cheng is King Queen specifically, and from our perspective, just 6 combos remaining of that. So I think you'd be thinking here as the Cheng, you've effectively got the nuts. Just the King Queen that is the worry, and after Rob checks back on the turn here, I'd love to see a value bet from Zecheng now. Tower. Jack 10 does complete, but Rob's only going to peel Jack 10 suited, so that's 3 combos when we have a Jack in our hands. The backdoor diamonds does complete, yes, but once Rob calls flop, he's going to be more weighted towards some like King 10 suited, King 9 suited, Queen Jack, Queen 10, Ace Queen on this occasion, as we can see, and maybe some heart draws in there if he's peeled something like Ace X of Hearts. So I think we've got to go for some value as to Cheng, target a queen and gets the value from a queen. Nice bit of value on the end from Zecheng. Rob pays it off.
Yep. Rob stacked, lost a couple late last night, which is why he was down to 800,000 starting today. Lost an all-in, or he called an all-in for 300k, lost that, and lost a couple more. So I think he started the day on about 850. He was up to 1.3 at 1 minute. Lost a couple last night. 7,010 pounds locked up now. 7,020 pounds locked up now. There are only 8 players.
And then Spinksy, Gary Spinks, good afternoon lads.
Right.
Just packing my suitcase ready for Barcelona.
Now, are you packing it or the missus? See, there's the thing.
The thing is, he's probably sat there on the sofa, feet up on his phone, missus packing the suitcase, and he's typing, just packing my suitcase. just watching her do it.
Enjoy Barcelona, mate. Weather will be superb. And it'll be a big event, that is for sure. No, there'll be a lot of Brits there. That's one thing nailed on.
We seem to just have a clash every year with Barcelona. We've always got something on.
Yeah.
I haven't been out there for EPT in a good 5-6 years, but would love to get back out there.
You've been in Barcelona?
Yeah, I played EPT 2017, maybe
Nice.
2016.
I've not been in Barca. 888 team, I've not been to Barcelona yet. I have not been. As a team, we have not been to Barcelona just yet.
Just about
saying.
to say, we haven't been there together.
No, we're just saying, as a team, we've not been.
How are we doing? No, Glaser. Good day to you, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody watching the live stream.
Yeah, that's it, Zild. Get the hashtag going. Send Jane Tower to Barca. Zild's doing it for us.
Oh, Seafo's not coming back. What are we going to do about the samosas? The Seafo's only going one way to Barcelona.
Stephen making it 40k. Mr. Chips here. He's 4 suited. Doubt we're ever going to be playing cool here. Probably just going to land on fold most of the times. And this is how we should be approaching the FT. Super deep, this one. Man. Finds the goods in the big blind. Couple of ladies here. So going to be seeing 3-bet. Probably around 130, 140. Size would probably go here at the FT. Either way. Let's sit through. I think that's it for Stephen. Won't be opening this. There's Jack Sharp comes in the chat. Says Jamie Walden or Stephen Barnes take this down here. Be good to see any of them win.
Steve Barnes has played really well. Just sits there, nice and quiet. Gets it quietly. Plays well. Don't really know too much about Stephen Barnes, to be fair.
Ace 10 for Jamie. We'll open in the hijack. David G will be attacking these opens. Just because he's 3-bet doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be top end. He is incentivized to go after Jamie, especially sitting 2 to his left. We'll be throwing in some like offsuit ace-x here, some suited kings as bluffs, or he'll have value tower. He'll just have queens.
Just the queens. Sometimes they do have it.
There's a chain, always getting out of the way. And Jamie here, I doubt we're going to be doing much here with the ace 10 off. Maybe one that could 4-bet when Dave is supposed to be light in this spot, and we'll have a lot of hands that will 3-bet fold and once we 4-bet, but I assume we're just meant to fold this at a decent frequency, and then maybe once in a while we roll in that 4-bet as a bluff because Dave is supposed to attack and we've got a tidy little candidate to actually throw it back in his face here, the ace-10 offsuit. Yeah, let's go, Jamie. Does find it, tower. Does go for the 4-bet.
Yeah.
It's a nice little candidate here. And also what it does, it sets up a dynamic as well. On this occasion, it's not going to work, but we try and look at this game from long-term perspective. Dave's obviously got the goods and he's got queens, and Jamie's just going to have to 4-bet fold. But just looking at this on a wider spectrum, Dave is going to be 3-betting a lot of his offsuit ace-x, a lot of his suited kings, hands maybe like king-10 off, king-jack off. So he's going to have a fair amount in there that 3-bet fold, and then we just pick up a nice healthy 6 big blinds from Dave. And what it also does, it creates a dynamic throughout the final table. Dave G is then aware that Jamie can throw in some 4-bets when we've 3-bet. So the times that Dave's got a decision is kind of close whether to 3-bet or fold, he's probably just going to start leaning towards fold because he's aware of the opponent in question.
All of it.
And he's aware that that opponent can 4-bet light. So that dynamic is now created. But it's just a interesting little thing to look at FTs when you've got this 3-betting, 4-betting going on. But now that Dave G knows that Jamie has 4-bet bluff there because he snap folded, he may tone it down against him a bit. May not take some lighter 3-bet spots.
Snap fold from Jane Walden, knew exactly what he was doing. If there was a 3-bet coming in, or 4-bet, that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, lovely guy is Jamie. Always watches the streams, tunes in, always says hello, smiling off the table. Allowed tower in his WSOP winners picture, although you don't even. The first thing you look at when you see that winners picture is not the person with the bracelet in front of him, it's the bloke in fluorescent orange or whatever you're wearing.
Lime green.
Lime green, okay.
Great picture. We interviewed him as well. We did a little interview. It's on Grosvenor Poker on social media.
Oh, we better get the comms cam on for this one. Might be a stupid question, but did Towers treble come close? 1 for 1.
What do you think?
1 for 1 this season. 100% for the 2024-2025
10 to 1
season.
as well. It wasn't even just like a little 2 to 1 treble or anything like that. 10 to 1. In it came.
You got your 10 to 1 treble up. I couldn't get me 2.5 to 1 5-fold up. There's only one winner of in a year, says JG Poker. He's missed the only one. So jumping back to this one, Rob with ace queen. Stephen defends with the 4-5. Flops an up and down here on the king high board. Just plays check call. Delight.
Ping for Stephen. Rob Boone not running well at the minute.
Going to be a nice easy fold though for Rob. Met with this river lead here. Tower really easy one to figure out this. Calling range on flops going to be some king x, 6x, 7x and straight draws. And once this 8 rolls off on the turn, we go behind everything other than specifically the 5-3 and 4-3. So nice easy fold for Rob with ace high as he does snap fold. clued up in the situation. That's Stephen Barnes takes that one. And Brian's going to be going up in 6 minutes. And Ricky had £30 on the treble for the first time ever.
Boom. Well done, Ricky.
Over to Man in the cut-off, like fold here. Zheng with around 20, right? No, Zheng's got slightly more. He won a couple of pots, but still like fold here from Man as he does. 4 for a diamonds, 4 for Zheng on the button. It's a suited connector. We're on the button, but just trash removal. Not removing any good hands behind us, blocking all the trash as well, like the hands we want to fold, the 8-3, the 10-4, this type of stuff. Yeah, like that from Zheng. It's easy to think, oh, it's folded to us on the button, we've got a suited connector, we should open, but just recognising it's 4 high, no good removal to hands behind us, blocking all the trash. Just got to let it go as he does. And Stephen's got one here that may fancy getting aggro with the 4-3 as covering stack of Rob, making this like 60, 65.
Yeah, 65, spot on. The boom. Oh, ace queen.
Right, so now with Rob, 29 bigs tower. I'm hoping he doesn't shove here. Whatever he does, it's going to work. 3-bet not all in, 3-bet all in, both going to work. But just always trying to look at the best play in the long term. When we've got ace queen blind on blind here, it's just so strong that we want to do exactly this. Just go for the 3-bet not all in, try and induce something from Stephen, and then we can call it off, rather than just shoving and potentially letting like a worse ace-x that might have shoved over our 3-bet, or something that wanted to bluff a king queen. Just letting that get out of there. So nice little 3-bet not all in from Rob. Always knew Stephen was folding, but Rob gets some chips back. Afternoon, guys. Jay, you got to keep the faith with the treble. I've kept the faith.
Yes, he was on it as well.
I was on it yesterday.
First time. I'm not backing it ever again. I'm never doing it again. It's always rubbish. 2 minutes in, he was like, that's it. Never backing it again in a year. And then all of a sudden... Let's go, Barnesy, baby. Playing well. Playing well.
Couple of 8s for Jamie. Destined to flop a set. Well, I say that as a Ram folds King 8 off, so only 1 8 out there available now. But he's starting the hand with 880k tower, and he's got pocket 8s.
It's just a sign. There's definitely an 8 on the flop, because we're going to see it.
Yeah, man off 35, even facing gun. Queen Jack of clubs, just it's too much of an appetising prospect, but he goes with fold, so just the discipline there. To be fair, knows that Jamie's got to be really snug here from gun. Like, this is probably bottom for Jamie. Jamie probably folds 7s, definitely folds 6s, so this is actually probably bottom, and maybe Man just aware Jamie opening off of what is 44 bigs, 44 bigs, going to be super tight. The way the stacks are distributed at the table. So maybe why he's just let the Queen Jack of clubs go there. Stephen is this can only be a free bet if we're coming in with King 10. Does go for the free bet here, making it 110. Stephen coming to play today. Rob will get out of there. Mr. Chips will do the same. And now back over to Jamie. As I said, 44 effective to start the hand. Pocket eights. Going to be getting nearly 3 to 1 on a call here. I think he's probably going to come along.
I'd like to see call.
Like, obviously 10s were always in, 9s were probably in as well. 8 seems like that one. He is just going to let it go. Well played, Stephen. Passes up on the 3 to 1 price with a middling pair and the 888 pre-flop nuts, if you like.
60,000 to the winner. So, Kazim, the first player eliminated. Well played to him. King 10 for Z. Tennessee number 3. Says we're going to raise to 40. Stephen in seat number 4. Could 3-bet. With the ace 7, but more likely to call. No, here comes the 3-bet. I love it. Makes it 125. Oh, straight up. I thought it was 5. I thought it was 525s, it's 4. 3 bets to 100. Bet is good. Playing super well is Stephen. Super well.
They gave you when you backed up last night. They gave you an extra 2.
Thank you. Tea's on its way. Beautiful. How'd you find a bigger cup as well? Look at you. Looking after me. Oh, love it.
King Jack for Stephen. Do expect this to be open from hijack. chips can do. But Ram will be defending here. Couple of sixes.
Makes a call with the sixes off to the flop. 8 players left in the main event. Dave G, chip leader in 1. Top pair for Stephen, who's second in chips.
And we'll just get to continue here, Stephen. This covering stack. King Eye board going to have lots of bets on this board, regardless of holding. Comes with half. Sixes against half. Going to struggle. No spade. Well, he's going to call once here. Thought Aram might just let this one go. Like, what turns are we going to be continuing on? If met with a double barrel and it's only really a 6, right?
10 of diamonds turn. Check call from Aram.
Stephen picks up gutter ball now to go with his top pair. Queen Jack does get there. Obviously going to be some stuff like 10-9, King 10 that can be in the big blinds range. So Stephen going to go for the check behind here and go for value on most rivers.
There's the 10 on the river. Stephen will be happy he's got the check mark. And in his head he'll have it.
This isn't the best run out, to be fair, Tower. We'll get the good news in a second when Aram checks. But if Aram bets here, he's not going to with his hand. Like, he's going to have Jack 10, Queen 10, Queen Jack, like all these straight draws on the flop. 10x of spades is there as well. But once he checks now, I think we just got the green light to go for value as Stephen, because Aram should defend King 9 suited through King 2 suited. So he is going to have these other King X holdings that we can extract value from with our Jack playing. As well as that, he may hero a 9, because we can plausibly represent some ace highs as our bluffs. We'd open any suited ace X, probably like ace 8 from the hijack when the chip leaders fold in and not in the pot. So we will have ace highs here as bluffs. We will have maybe a hand like 4s, 3s. That might just fold pre. The 6s are not going to pay. So we're basically trying to target a suited king there, Tower. Maybe a 9 that gets sticky. I think we have to go for value. Stephen doesn't get any, but up to 1.6 milli.
So the blinds are up. Up and coming, lad. That's what he is. Up and coming. He played four nice cashes in Vegas this year as well. Is he old enough? Played at South Point. Oh, I love South Point. South Point's got the. I actually think South Point's got one of the best steakhouses in Vegas.
Really?
Yeah. It's quite a way out. You know, when you get to the sign, the Las Vegas sign. No? Have you ever seen it?
I don't think I have, no.
No?
Nah.
Do you know the MGM?
Yeah.
You know, if you carry on down the road past the Mandalay Bay,
Yeah.
about 2 miles down, you come to a sign,
Okay.
the famous Las Vegas sign, whatever it queues up at 45 degrees and has a picture.
Yeah.
If you carry on another 3 miles,
Okay.
you come to South Point.
What, so it's like 5 miles from Strip?
Absolutely, yep.
That's a long old trek.
It's a massive, but it's a huge casino and hotel, and they've got a fantastic card room. And because it's in the middle of well, it's not in the middle of nowhere, but because it stands on its own, they've got a great run card room, and people just play there all the time. And it's really good. And the steakhouse in there is very, very good. And it's about 33%, 40% cheaper than the Strip because of where it is. So 4 cashes he had.
Jay, any recommendations for accommodation in Vegas? It depends
Yes.
on your budget, what you want to spend. I've been staying at the old Hard Rock, the Virgin it is now,
Yep.
the last couple of years, and fantastic. It's kind of quiet. You haven't got all the hustle and bustle of the Strip, but they got some nice restaurants in there. 24-hour kitchen.
Yep.
The rooms are big, all nice, all clean,
Yep.
and it's unbelievable value for money.
And if you do it as a package, there's no resort fee, which if you stay for quite a while,
Yep.
that's a massive saving.
Exactly.
Hey Tony, didn't Michelle Bennett take you to there with, yes, with Andy Bradshaw. Michelle and Ian were there, and me and Andy Bradshaw went to meet him and had a couple of drinks, and a fabulous family. I know Tony stays there all the time, every time he goes to Vegas. Tony stays at South Point.
If you got money to burn though, Lawson,
Yeah.
one of my friends stays in the Cosmo most years, and obviously I go over see him in his room, and the rooms there and the balconies are just
Really?
unbelievable. But when you ask how much it is, it's like a lot of money for a night. But
Yeah.
if you got unlimited budget, the Cosmo is beautiful. A couple of nines for Zicheng. Opens to 60. Over to Dave with his chip lead. Can't do anything with the 4 deuce. He will be out of there. Expect man to do the same. Like in general, in terms of chips, any 2 suited cards facing a min click can defend from the big, but when you dabble in the ICM at final tables and how much tighter we need to be, we will start folding these type of stuff from the big blind, and man just lets the 8-3 suited go. Tony Tats stays at South Point. Multi-screen cinema.
All the time.
Bowling alley. Great pool area. Our bill for 21 nights was 264 quid. That's quite cheap. What's that? At 12 quid a day?
12 quid a night.
12 quid a day?
Flipping heck, Tony. I know you get looked after at South Point, and I know you've always stayed, well, you stayed there probably the last 3 or 4 years. But super value is that. He loves it. He does indeed. Loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it like that.
The best sight to see at a final table.
The 2 ones.
Ace-8 off for Zecheng. So probably going to be met with a defend here as a ram. I'm not sure if this one does it. I don't know if I'm got like the subconscious bias in there because I can see a ram's got aces, but I'm not sure if Zecheng this one does. Maybe it's too middling. Ace-8 off if we can get aggro with it from the big. Maybe we want something like ace-deuce, ace-3. It does just land on call. 10-6-4, 2-diamond board. So ram's still best with the aces. One of these boards we might have some bigger sizings on, facing the big blind. A lot of this gut shots up and down type stuff. Double gut shot is 7-8 on this texture. So I wouldn't be surprised if a ram went for like a 40% half pot size here. Just adding a little bit more juice on a wet texture. We'll see what he comes with. It looks like he's going to find half. Yeah, I like it a lot. Slightly more, even 60% it looks like. Now Zecheng just got to let this ace-8 go. It's frustrating facing this size. If we're faced with quarter, we'd probably take one off with backdoors and overcard. But big bet from a ram. Just going to flush out all these type of holdings.
Indeed he does. Kazim's here first out. 7,020 locked up now. We're on 8.
What's the bet for today, Tower?
The bet for today? You're not asking for it. You're not. What are you asking,
yeah,
man?
I might be.
What on earth are you asking
I know.
here? I can't believe I've just heard that. What are you asking? Oh, man, word.
Newcastle, Chelsea, Liverpool treble.
I would be doing, if I was having a little punt today, I would be doing a cross double bet builder with a shot on target in the first half from the Bournemouth game and the Wolves game. That's what I'd be doing. I think you can do that nowadays. Get me 888 book up. It's got all my winnings in it from yesterday's Towers treble. I'll give you a cross double. How's that? A shot on target in the first half is the only value there is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, obviously, bet builders are mug bets, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know what I mean. And they keep you in watching the game for 45 minutes. But if I was to have a little.
Dave's got one here, Terry. Hasn't had really any of these yet. So let's see what he is going to do. Because we could potentially go for like 150 here versus Mr. Chips. The old ace-8 off seems like a tidy candidate as chip leader. And that sort of gives me the indication that Dave is going to take this approach at the final table when he is dealt these type of holdings, the ones we can put the pressure on, good removal, using it as a bluff. And Zecheng now going to have to fold the ace-5 suited, and Mr. Chips will have to do the same with the ace-10 once back on him. So this is very nice stuff from Dave G. And it will be working unless Stephen wakes up with something in the big. Still got him to worry about. But Zecheng hasn't folded yet, Tower.
No, he hasn't.
Does eventually. Stephen does the same behind, and Mr. Chips just going to have to fold ace-10 here. Unless we think Dave's well after it. We saw Jamie 4-bet the ace-10 off earlier, but seems like a different scenario here in terms of stack depth. But has Mr. Chips got it in the locker? He's reaching. what I've seen from Mr. Chips the last 2 days, Tal, I'd be shocked if this just didn't go fold. Yeah, there we go. Well played, Dave G. Putting that chip lead to work. Nice choice of hand. The offsuit ace-x gets it done. Both teams to score in the Liverpool game.
I've got you the 26-1 double.
No, you haven't.
I've got you the 26-1
Okay,
double.
come on then. What we got?
You asked.
Hold on,
I wasn't going to do anything.
Let me get me 888 sport
I
up.
was going to save all my money for next week because we've got Towers treble in Leeds
I've
next
got
week.
loads of it now, Tower. After your treble coming in
Well,
yesterday, I don't know what to do
You want to
with it.
see when he got back to the hotel last night? You want to see it fine dining at its best. He got a bottle of pink Moët on the table. He got his 3-course meal with
Just had a
nice
duck.
bit of
I've got a whole duck to myself, didn't I? Just duck and pancakes like this I was last
You want
night.
to see the play was like a full duck. Oh, he's living the dream yesterday, let me tell you.
Oh, God.
So, we've got 15 minutes. You got 15 minutes, and if you know how to put a little bet builder on,
Yep.
all you need to do is go to the 2 games at 2 o'clock and shot on target in the first half.
Yep.
There's a bit of value.
Okay.
So in the Bournemouth game, I'm going for Sean Langstaff, who is a Newcastle player.
You mean Longstaff?
Yeah.
Langstaff?
Is it Langstaff? Longstaff.
Longstaff.
Longstaff. Sean Longstaff. So I'm shot on target in the first half in the Newcastle game.
Okay.
And in the Wolves game, I'm going for João Gomez,
Gomez,
the
Longstaff.
number 8
Got ya.
for Wolves. So Gomez and Longstaff, 1 shot on target in the first half. You can do the double, and it's 25-1.
Towers double today.
There we go. You asked. I wasn't going to say anything today. I wasn't going to say anything. And you forced me hand. You want to see an Easter yesterday?
What with the treble?
Oh, if you can just capture the last minute or last 2 minutes while we were waiting, because we were halfway through a giveaway as well. So we just had to put the giveaway just on the 92nd hole while Watford was sweating 2-1.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to have seen it? Oh, so much fun. You want to have seen it? It was great.
He's loving it, Maverick, honestly. It doesn't happen very often, so when it does...
Yes. I wasn't going to do anything, but you asked. I wasn't going to say anything today.
It's a 26-1 double. Sean Longstaff, shot on target first half. João Gomez, shot on target first half in their
Both.
respective games.
Yeah, 2 games kicking off at 2 o'clock. There you go. That's where we go. Magic Jarrett says he had a tenner on Towers treble at 10-1, and he's keeping it until the next Towers treble, which is next week in Leeds. Where did Josh Manley go? Josh is here today. I don't know if he's playing the Rumble later. Ian Simpson jumped in. Oh, there's Ian in the shirts on the left-hand side. Ian Simpson jumped in the Dragon. He won the Dragon in Coventry last year. So he's a day 2 buy-in, and he's still in, as you can see. And even Josh Manley was on 888 Sport having a tenner on it yesterday. He came in.
That's all we need, maybe. The
Fist
AA lads on
pumping.
it.
Yeah. Talkative table. It gets you like that when you get to an FT. Where did he go? I don't know. I don't know where did he go. Where did he go? Josh Manley wasn't in day 2. Oh, day 3. He is still in the building.
They're all here. I think I've seen them all today.
Yes. Yeah.
It's on first half only marker there.
Yeah. If you want it in the match, then obviously the prices are shorter. But if you want it in the first half, it's a 26-1 double. But have both, because they could shoot in the second half, and then obviously the bet comes in.
Right, 888 Sport. We are on tower. Is it going to be celebrations again in a couple of hours' time?
Well, in less than an hour, because they kick off in 10 minutes. Dingus says his 10-year-old laptop is making so much noise, I think it might explode. I tell you what, to have a laptop 10 years and it's still working is pretty good going. It is something you do need to update on a regular basis, unfortunately, laptops, with technology these days.
For Jamie Walden. Tower, do you know how far the walk is from the Premier Inn to the casino in Blackpool? Premier Inn to casino in Blackpool. If you're booking the Premier Inn in Blackpool, how long's the walk to the casino?
The Premier Inn? The Premier Inn? The closest Premier Inn's at Junction 3.
Long old walk then.
The travel lodge is straight across the road.
You want the travel lodge, Magical Jarrett. That's the place to be.
You need the travel lodge. The closest Premier Inn is at the end of Yeadon Way. So if you cut through the car park and cut through and you know where you're going, I would say 15 minutes. But the travel lodge is bang opposite. But the Premier Inn's not the one to be in, I would say.
The travel lodge is the one.
Yeah, definitely.
Jack 10 for Dave under the gun. Lets it go. The Linwood Spa's very nice. Incredible gaff, says Bobby. You can't go wrong with value for the travel lodge. You're 30 seconds walk opposite the casino, literally. You got a Weatherspoons next door. If you fancy a breakfast, I think it's a nut place to stay when we're up there for our events. Stephen opens the ace deuce off from the hijack. Just chipping up slightly. Got a few more chips to work with now. David G folded, not in the pot, so can never bust out. And the ram with pocket fives, not going to be going anywhere. I think we'll just land on call here. Not much going on here for a ram. Stephen, board we're going to have lots of bets on. King 3 Jack. So do expect C-bet here. Probably around the third mark, 55k, something along those lines. $60k. That's the job.
Tried to book the double, but it's too complicated. Says Richie Burner. Yeah, you do need to practice the old bet builders, but if you do know what you're doing, then oh yeah, and good shout as well. If you are thinking of doing the Travelodge in Blackpool, make sure you get the correct one, because there's two, and believe it or not, the Travelodge South is not the Travelodge across the road.
You want South Promenade.
Correct.
South Promenade.
Nice shout. So thanks for that. If you are thinking of doing the travel lodges in Blackpool, South Promenade is the one across from the casino. Travelodge South is actually at the football ground.
Yes, Mark, there. We have a Poker Live app. If you go onto the App Store, type in Poker Live, and the Grosvenor app will appear, and then you can look at any club, any tournaments that are coming up all across the casinos in the country, and just solely based for Grosvenor. So it'll have all Grosvenor casinos across the country, what tournaments are ongoing, what cash is ongoing.
Yep. Put your name on the cash tables, get yourself in within an hour. So yeah, thanks Valerie for that. Just a reminder, made that mistake, a few people have. Travelodge South, you think it was down south, but it's more central because they built another one. Yeah, there's plenty of B&Bs near the Travelodge as well. If you're booking for the GUKPT that's coming on in November, plenty of people stay for the week because it's so cheap to get yourself a week's stay in Blackpool.
Just avoid the Norbreck. That's the only advice I have.
And to be fair, the Norbreck is the furthest hotel away from the casino you could imagine. And for some reason, ended up in it.
Wow, Tower, this could be a biggie.
Yeah. Dave flopping just a flush draw. Both flopping flush draws. No real redraws to anything else. But if a spade does hit the turn, fireworks. Oh, and there it is. Instant service for carnage.
Yeah, the only thing is, Tal, there's only 3 big blinds in the middle, so how's this pot going to get massive? I don't actually see a situation where a ram doubles up here. Like, what are we, 10 SPR? Like, how on earth are we getting this in as a ram by the river? So I don't actually think he's going to get the full double here, just because we're working with 10 SPR. Like, how is this pot going to get massive? Because Dave here may just play flat as well, Tao, when he's got such a monster. Keep bluffs in of his opponent. Yeah, there we are. And now it's probably going to go bet, raise, free bet from a ram on the river, and Dave may hero fold. Just looking ahead already and thinking how this will play out on the river. So 5 of clubs. A ram's going to go for his value now, and 6x getting there, so may put some juice on this one. Dave could definitely have a straight, checking back in the big, calling turn bet. Will be some viable 6x in his range, so may go large for that reason here as a ram. This is going to be a biggie. Looks like a ram is going for the bigger bet, over 3/4 pot, just north of. And now, Dave going to be raising for value, dependent on size. It's going to be really interesting, because a ram, will he go for the free bet rip? Because you expect him to, blind on blind.
Is it always a raise from Dave?
Yes, yeah, have to raise this spot as Dave G. Tao. I know we see a ram's got the second nut flush, but as I always say, you want to look at the entire range, everything on the spectrum, take whole cards out of account. Like if we had sat there as Dave now and we didn't know what a ram had, we'd always raise this spot, so we have to as Dave. And now back over to a ram, king nine of spades. And decision here for a ram is whether to free bet shove for value or whether to just call. Like we're never obviously folding, it's just the situation of do we just call or do we go for the lot here against some potential 6x of Dave G. I just think we got a free bet rip tower. Like it's one hand that beats us, the nut flush. Dave might start raising some suited ace-x at a frequency, and there is the jam from a ram. And
Brilliant.
this is what we said.
Perfect.
Would Dave G fold? I think he will, you know, because who finds a bluff here, Tower? Who on earth finds a bluff here? And let's say a ram's got something like 8-9 of spades here, Tower. That's probably just going to flat, right?
Yeah, he's made the call though. He's made the call and he has actually got himself a full double.
Yeah, sick caller. Sick caller blind on blind. What can you do?
Yeah.
But have to raise that spot as Dave, but then the question is, can we fold to the free bet rip, which is never really going to be a bluff, and does 8-9 of spades free bet rip once we raise river? Guess another question we got to ask ourselves. Maybe one thing I would have liked to see there from Dave is just take a little bit more time, take a minute or so. It's a real difficult one. I know you go back to, we're getting this price, we have a flush blind on blind, we can't fold, we only need to be right X percentage of the time. But how often are we right there? How often are we good once the river has been free bet? And our opponent probably doesn't free bet 8-9 of spades for value, so we beat a bluff, right? And who in their right mind is going to free bet bluff the river there on a final table playing for 60k?
Big hand.
Just a caller though, as we said, Tower, just a 6-6 caller. But was there any room for Dave to get away from that one?
Big hand. So Dave G was chip leader.
My missus said, why aren't they making a poem? Jam from a ram and raise from Dave.
We're all poets and we don't know it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It was a tough one.
1-0 Chelsea.
Oh, you're right.
Gomez own goal. Does that count?
No way was it could go on his own goal.
I don't know.
All I do know is the Wolverhampton Wanderers are going to have to come out firing. So that could be good for us.
Noodaloo, it's easy for me to say. I'm sat here in the booth. I can see the whole cards. There's
Yeah.
probably some subconscious bias going on that I'm unaware of. But like when you break down the spot and you sit here and you're not in the moment, like as Dave there, like I can't really find a hand that we beat. Like I don't think the 9 high flush free bet shoves for value with ICM at a final table. So we basically need our opponent to have a bluff, and who is bluffing there? Like you can give all the spiel about we're getting this price on a call, we only need to be right 20-25% of the time, but I don't even think we're right at that frequency. In live poker, maybe even online as well, it's just the free bet river. It's just never a bluff. People rarely find it. Only certain caliber of players are going to be able to find these free bet river bluffs, and not many are capable or got it in the locker. They may think about it, but pulling the trigger under the lights when hundreds are watching. .8 suited for Rob. Ram flats on the button. Could potential trouble be potential trouble for Rob Boone. Flops a pair of 8s. Rob going to barrel with his second pair, 35 into 195. Really small sizing, 15% north off. And the ram just with a clear call. Top pair, decent kick up. Can't see him going anywhere.
So raise it up from a ram with top pair. Second pair for Rob out in the muck.
Wouldn't mind seeing flat there, Tower. It's just a situation of, like, Rob's the opener there. He's going to see bet that board. The times he's got Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, stuff like that. That's just drawing nigh on dead in terms of equity. We have position. Keep all this part of his range in there. Like, if he's got a King Jack, a King 10, we're going to get the money from that down the streets anyway. Just important to think about the entire range that our opponent has. Start condensing it, start deducting what they can have and how our particular hand fares against that.
Do you think late reg and multi-bullets are giving pros max unfair advantage over recreational players at these events? Just max late reg gives you 28 to 35% ICM boost? Absolutely not. There was 15 day 2 buy-ins today and there was 2 888 players bought in. So the other 13
Well,
recreational players. So the recreational players realise that the ICM is good, not just the pros. And pros just don't have, I don't know what image you've got regarding the pros having an unlimited budget, but that just doesn't happen. There were 15 day 2 buy-ins and there were 2 pros, 2 888 ambassadors bought in. The other 13 are just regular players that realise that you can max late reg.
Ace deuce off for Dave on the button, raises to 60. There's a Cheng in with the defend.
There you go. Zild says regs can max late reg with multiple bullets too if they satellite in a few times. Hope to see you in Leeds, Zild. Yeah, just because some people don't think it's a good thing doesn't mean it isn't.
It's just an opinion. You need to read Lapin's article. You need to read Tower's article on it, Asifo. That's what you need to do. Have you read Tower's article on it? Lapin's giving all the cons and Tower's got one giving all the pros.
Yeah. If they think they've got an edge, they might just take it. Is it an edge being short stacked all the time? I don't think it is.
It's not about like being short stack. It's about once we buy in and X percentage of the field has already exited.
Yeah.
Like our ICM value is going to be higher straight
Yes,
away.
yeah.
That's all it is, Tower. Like when we buy into a tournament from the first hand, our chips are worth that buy-in that we bought into the tournament. When we buy into a tournament, when we've lost 30-40% of the field, our chips are already going to be worth more than the value of the buy-in, and that's all it's to do with.
Yeah.
Lovely looking turn here for the Cheng.
Yeah, try it, Asifo. See if you can muster your way through the field.
Dave G barreling away here with the overcard. There's a Cheng. I'd love him to land on call here, Tower. We've got super strong hand. If Dave's got ace, queen, king, queen, queen, jack, that's going to value bet most rivers anyway. Just all about keeping the bluffs in of one of the biggest stacks. I know he just lost the big one versus a ram, so not the chip leader anymore, but he's still going to have a lot of bluffs here. Stuff like king, jack, king 10, jack 10. drawing very slim in terms of equity here, and the times that Dave has the value, the Queen X, the Ace 9, the Aces, Kings, Jacks, 10s, potential to get some value from that on the river as well. But I think the mistake a lot of people make here is just sort of seeing their hand and sending it into the middle when Dave, as the chip leader, is supposed to be super wide. But this is very nice from Zecheng. Very well played, sir. Just landing on call. Loving this from the man in seat 3. This is nicely played and keeping Dave on the hook. Oh, and a beautiful river. However, Dave now, I guess, we don't really beat anything, do we, with a deuce tower? 10-8 of diamonds, Jack 10 of diamonds, stuff we're already ahead of.
Yeah, it's just showdown value.
8-6 of diamonds. But look at this from Zecheng. Now he's going to go for a little blockety block.
We do beat the bluff. Now we're at the 2.
85 into 545, so about 16-17% lead on the river here from Zecheng. I love the turn flat tower, but I'm not sure about this. I think we just want to check it over to Dave G, and if he's got King Jack, King 10, Jack 10, give him the rope. If he's got Ace High, let him blast it off. If he's got King Queen, Ace Queen, that's probably going to value bet anyway. He's going to pay with the river deuce. So credit to Zecheng, maybe got an extra 85k, others wouldn't. Probably would have gone check that river after Dave rivered a pair.
£60,000 up top. Next out, £7,020. 8 players left. Kazim's here. The one out. I thought Mr. Chips retired ages ago. Say what you see. What is Mr. Chips doing?
There's a check with an ace here. A6 off. Going to be continuing blind on blind. We are covered, so maybe we complete more than raising. But this is one that may do some raising to try and flush out just like some in-betweeners stuff with good equity versus our hand. Well, one that I think definitely will find some raises. King 5 off, facing a small blind complete. I think this is both with hands here that could get aggro for sure in the blind situation. Offsuit high-low. And Stephen with the King 5 off here, tower. One we can definitely attack with, potentially to make this just like not even 90k, 80k, 85k. Something along those lines. Stephen plays some very good stuff.
It does indeed.
Whoa, goes massive.
At 200?
140.
Oh, 140.
Even still, Tal, rare you see a 5x in here in this spot. The combo choice is very nice, but the size huge here. And like Zecheng now, what can we do with A6? Not much, tower. Does just get out of the way.
Worst combo there is for the ace. So a ram chip leader. 11 minutes to go until the first break of the day. How long's the break?
15 minutes, I'm assuming.
15 minutes.
Zild says, fold to victory, Mr. Chips. I remember the Zild folding to second. Was it to second or third? I remember Zild was on the ladder.
Yeah, came into the chat box, had a bit of the, got him in the comms for 5 minutes. Only third. Is that all? Just third. Ten minutes and counting. Where is the next stop? And will there be any PLO? Show you the next stop straight after this hand.
Just a walk for Mr. Boom. So this is where we are off to next.
We're going to
Leeds.
starting actually tomorrow with the opening voyage and mini main event cash out Starlight.
We're not there, are we? We're not streaming that.
No. You can have Monday off.
I can have Monday off, lovely.
And I tell you what, I've Tuesday off as well.
Really?
Yeah.
What about Wednesday?
No. We'll be there Wednesday, but that's the full schedule. Is there any Omaha? Where's the Omaha? Is there any Omaha? PLO, there you go, 456 on Tuesday at 6 o'clock. That this lad might be playing. Might be.
Might be.
Yeah.
We'll see.
It will be. He'll be there, donating.
I'll have you know,
Here we
I
go.
would like to point this out. The last two Grosvenor events I've played, I've final tabled both of them.
Have you?
I like to throw that out there. The closer in Leeds and the mystery bounty this week at Manchester. And the last two I've played before you. All right, and the joke as well. That don't really count though. I'm not counting the joke as well.
No.
So we can throw that out there. But there you go. You give it all that.
I
But
like it.
I've got a nice little 2-2. My last two tournaments for FTs.
Well, there you go. Get yourself the two final tables, young man. Talking of man, looking down, facing a raise because Jamie Walden has the aces. Kyle Davis says that's fair. He doesn't count any events when he's wearing a tutu either.
Never again. Never again.
Oh, Mr. Chips.
Oh no.
Mr. Chips has got pocket nines.
Yeah, and we just send here probably pure for 18 tower.
18 bigs. In they go. Oh, it's all about the timing. Look at that. He says, oh no.
Mr. Chips needs to find a 9. They're both in the deck.
They are. They're both live. Here we go. Can we get a 9? Running straight cards. 6, 7, 8 flop. Let's try that.
Come on, Mr. Chips.
6, 7, 8 flop, anybody? Well, there's a 6, but that don't help.
Yeah, no runners at all, so only a 9 to hit. No running possibilities.
Queen on the turn means we're down to 2. outs once. And it's not, it's a 5 of spades. So unfortunately, Mr. Chips, Mr. Mark, out in 8th for £7,020. What a great effort, though.
Yeah, had a lot of support in the chat last few days.
Yep.
Mr. Chips has. I'm sure he'll be back later in the year, hoping to see his face again. That takes home 8th place for £7,020. Nice score for him.
Yep.
And we are down to 7. 5 minutes to go until the first break of the day. What can you do, Mr. Chips? 18 bigs.
Yeah.
We've got the 9s open from an active player, although it's from gun, yes, but still too good a hand not to send it into the middle. And unfortunately, Jamie Warden with the aces finding the big hold.
First 30 minutes of the next session, we'll be doing the first question of the day. Jay or a Tower thinks for a 109 ticket.
Who is it?
I was gonna ask Ian, but obviously we finished early. So, but I did also ask Easty.
Yep.
So, but you did ask me. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
I
What you asked me.
did ask you something.
Yeah.
Golf course yardage.
Oh yeah. Oh, talking about the golf course yardage.
Okay.
So there was no golf course over 8,000 yards
Yep.
until this week. The BMW that they're playing this week is the first course over 8,000 yards.
There you go. Raise and take for Zacheng.
The first course over 8,000 yards on the PGA Tour.
Ever.
Yeah, ever. So they're getting longer and longer and longer. And longer. So it'll be a Jay Thinks in the first 30 minutes after the break, which is in 3.5 minutes' time.
Man, a couple of Cowboys from early position. He will be opening. Zacheng can't do anything here. A6 off. Surely just going to be a fold from him.
10 seconds.
Boom will get out of the way. Jamie with a queen 9 of clubs here in the small blind. Expect him to do the same. This is super strong opening range here from Man. I'd be surprised if Jamie got involved here, Tower.
Yep, they look nice. Could have seen a flop, but correct thing to do was fold.
Around we'll see a flop. Jack 9 of spades. Definite defend. Defend he does.
Yes, I flop ace, jack 8. So we do flop a piece for a ramp.
Yeah, and a snapshot back. Oh, and a ram.
Wow.
Snacks the 9 on the turn. So that's 2 pair for him now. And Man not going to be loving this board. We are up against big blind as chip leader, so Ram's still going to have like all this suited King X, Queen X stuff. We're still ahead of Jack 10, just random 7, 8, like a lot of hands in there. So man going to go for the delay. Looks like third pot, thereabouts. Sorry, slightly less. And now, decision for a Ram here. Whether to spring the raise or just call. I may be a bit wary about the snap check back from man on this flop. The fact that he snap checked behind the ace high board. But a Ram is not wary. He feels like he's got the best hand. And he's spot on. Making it 150 to go.
One last hand of the session. There's a bit of a juicy one.
Real tricky one here for man with the kings now faced with this raise. Problem is, a Ram as the chip leader is supposed to get after it, and like he may overdo the 10x here, Tower. That's the thing we've got as man. Like any 10 that's going to defend from the big, a Ram may start attacking after flop goes check check. So man does defend the kings. I'm going to see
the 6 of spades on the river.
Now going to be in a real tricky spot because clean as day river to send the lot in for a Ram here and just hope that man has checked back something like an ace 10, an ace queen.
And there is all the chips.
It's tough, Tower. It's really tough because you expect the Ram to start overdoing the 10x perhaps from the big blind. Like he's going to defend any suited 10 as the chip leader, even 10 do suited. And the times he turns like this up and down, once flop goes check check, like kind of man's going to have one pair at best a lot of the time. And have his traps maybe like aces, set of jacks, ace jack, but then the rest of his range like going to be one pair at best. So a Ram could just be going after that fact that flop's gone check check and then just like overdo it with any 10 in his hand. So that's why man has an insta-folded kings here, although he's met with an overcard. Because we're up against the big blind, we're up against the chip leader, and he might just be overdoing it in terms of bluffs with all his 10s here. So we'll see what man comes with. Is he going to hero this off for his tournament life?
Tough decision.
Or is he going to take his break and come back with what would be 8 big blinds at 40k? At the whole table, intrigue, no one's going on break yet.
Tough spot.
It's really tough, Tower. It's a super tough spot. On first glance, you probably think, oh, it's an easy fold. There's an ace on the board. There's a straight on the board. But once you break down the spot, and a Ram as chip leader, and from the big, going to have like all this 10x that might overdo it. Even hands like 8-10, like a pair and a straight blocker, this type of stuff. Heart draws perhaps in there as well. But I think the main bluffs for a Ram are going to derive around the 10x. So we'll see what man does, but he makes a good laydown and lives to fight another day. Going to come back after the break with 8 big blinds. We will be back in about 12 minutes, guys. So we will see you at 20 to 3.
See you then.
Okay, every once in a while here on 888 Ride, we get somebody really special. When I think of one of the legends of the game, online legends, the original GOATs, you think of Tom Dwan. Let's go get him. Each and every summer, thousands upon thousands of poker players descend upon Las Vegas.
Let's just drive to the fucking series. Why not, right?
Okay, let's do it.
Go.
Tom Dwan, guys.
I'm
I
not
got
gonna
Tom Dwan in the
we
car.
Can drive there and wave it somewhere or some shit.
Okay.
Wait, so sorry, what's your bit? What's your intro?
Well, I usually go, thousands upon thousands of poker players descend upon Las Vegas with hopes of winning millions of dollars and a World Series of Poker bracelet. But I've got Tom Dwan in the car who seemingly doesn't care about World Series of Poker bracelets. What do you care about? Like, what is it that inspires you? What drives you? Huh?
I'll take the millions of dollars.
Okay, so you want the $1 million.
Yeah, what's the bracelet now?
Do you care about the bracelets?
Not really.
Not at all.
I mean, when I did the bracelet bets, it was because like it would have helped for sponsorship shit back then when it was like Full Tilt and Stars days.
Right.
Now we're getting like another poker boom
You are?
kind of bit. So yeah, I guess it kind of like pains me to admit that it matters, but I guess it does matter.
But you don't really care about it.
No, I mean, I guess since it matters, I do a little bit, but it's like I'm like embarrassed to admit it to myself that I do a little bit, you know?
Hey, talk about the evolution of you as, I want to go through a couple things. First, as a poker player, from the early days where you were just everybody's favorite online and where you are today. I mean, I commentated on you when you beat Phil Ivey.
Yeah, you just told me that. I
Yeah.
didn't remember that.
Which,
that was you
at the time,
commentating.
by the way, was the biggest pot in the history of televised poker. $1.1 million, 4
I
clubs on
remember
the
that
turn,
hand. Yeah.
and you got 6-7 versus Ace Deuce. How has your game, how have you as a person, as a poker player, evolved over the last, 18 years, 17 years?
I mean, that hand wasn't that long. That hand was like 10 years ago. 12
No.
years ago. Maybe 12.
No, that was like 2009, dude.
Really?
Yeah,
15
at least 15 years ago,
Wow.
16 years ago.
Well, I think online was a lot more prevalent, and now a lot more of the high stakes games are live. Now to be playing high stakes online is a lot more complicated. I didn't see that coming. If you told me in 2009 I was going to be playing, like spending more and more time playing live poker than online, I never would have seen that coming. Yeah.
But
But then again, I didn't know that the sites were going to get shut down and shit. So
hey, from a poker perspective, tournament perspective, we have seen Victor Blom, one of the online crushers from yesteryear, here at the World Series of Poker, playing some of the big high rollers and running pretty deep. Can you see yourself getting there? Can we see Tom Dwan playing
What do
for
you mean?
bracelets? Like Victor Blom?
yeah, I mean, I'll probably play the PLOs. I might day two the 10K. I'll probably play the 25 and the 50.
You play the main?
Yeah, I have some shit to do around then though, because the main's like the
It's like July 4th
6th or 7th is like
Yeah.
the last days. I got to be in LA like the 6th or 7th. Maybe I could come
Do you
back.
just not
I
have the
don't know.
patience to do that many days, grinding that many players?
I mean, if you knew you're gonna run deep enough, obviously I'm
Right.
happy to. But the reality is, a lot of times it's like a few days set aside.
Do you want to go Do you want to go 4 days and win $16,000?
Yeah, that doesn't sound that great.
But it sounds good to me.
I mean, there's a lot of cash games going.
Right. No, I get it.
Plus, there's the days off in between and shit too, right?
Right.
Like,
Cash game scene right now. The landscape has changed. It's a lot of private games now. How have you found that? What do you think of it? Is it? I know some of the professional poker players are kind of against it and think it's it's not right. You got to like know the right people and massage the right people to get in. What's your opinion of that?
I mean, they might be against it, but that's like the old man shouts at cloud kind of shit, right?
Right.
Like, this is happening. It's there, and part of why it's there is because a lot of the power structures for a long time listen to the most vocal people, which was often the pros, because the pros, are going to spend more effort and time trying to push rules in their favor, push structure in a way that's better for them. And, imagine, for example, someone like Santosh, right? When Santosh first came last summer.
How awesome is that, by the way? Santosh, 5.4 million. He
Santosh
won a
is
bracelet.
awesome. That's true. When he first came last summer, everyone was trying to pill him 100 different directions, and he's really nice, so he just said yes to a lot of people, right? And then sure enough, at a certain point, he started getting a bit annoyed, right? And I think I don't even know if he said this, that's at least my read,
Right.
right? But like, that kind of stuff happens, and then what you get is more and more private games, right? And I don't really like that, but that's kind of a consequence of, I don't think
Predatory world that poker is sometimes. Is that what it is?
I mean, I would put that, on the online sites and the World Series more than anyone. I think even Triton has some blame in that, and I think Triton is better than almost every other organization in poker with that. That we cater more to the VIPs, to the businessmen. We try to not let their voices get drowned out by the pros that are louder because they're, they care more about it or whatever. But if you don't spend a bunch of time trying to think of what the businessmen want, what the recreationals want, then the people that do will set up a game or a tournament or whatever that they like more, and all of a sudden the pros will be like, oh wait, I want to go play that one because that's the best game. So I kind of think it's more of like an inevitability that this stuff will happen. I wish the organization spent more time on it. I think the only one that spends even a little bit of time on it is Triton, and that's part of where our success comes from. So.
I want to talk about the two big hands that I was lucky enough to commentate on. The commission that you have yet to pay me. No, but
This is the commission, buddy.
This is it. Wow. So 1.1 million off Phil Ivey, and $3.1 million pot off Wesley on Hustler Casino Live. Take us through those moments, and not just at the time of your career, at the time of your life, what it was like to win a 7-figure pot. When you were relatively a young man back in 2009, I want to say.
I mean, the Ivy, when we were playing giant pots against each other all the time, in Bellagio, and I think mostly Bellagio back then. I don't think that one was.
So was it not a big deal
bigger,
except for the fact that it was on TV?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was probably one of the bigger pots we played, but we played a lot of big pots, and then we played big pots in Macau after and stuff. Yeah, I think that one wasn't as. That one might have meant more to other people than it did to me, kind of thing, right? Because for me, it was like, yeah, it just happened to be on TV. The Wesley one was a bit different because Wesley and I never really played big, right? And you had all these different dynamics of like, in hindsight, like, yeah, I was probably quite a large amount right with my guesses, but at the time, I'm like, I'm paying off this guy that's basically a nit because I have all these 7 different reads that I think kind of add up.
What were the reads, by the way? It was such a weird hand.
So I kind of went into that day thinking he was likely to go for it a bit extra. So I didn't really
Against you?
Just in general, but probably if I had to guess, step 1 was go for it a bit extra. And then step 2 was probably a little more against me than other people.
Right, there's a notch in a belt. I mean, hey, listen, like, I bluffed Tom Dwan, right? That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, that was my guess, but I wasn't very sure of either of those reads. And then obviously I think Doug gave away quite a lot when he, the way he acted when he saw Wesley's cards, right? And then I think Wesley,
which created a whole awkward. I know Doug felt so bad about it. He did everything he could not to give anything away.
I don't think that's true. I mean, I think he did it not perfect, right? Like I think that's the reality is. Okay. If you see the guy as ace king on the button, you look down, and unless you have if I had 2 10s, I would just be like, throw it away and yell at the guy, right? Like whatever, right? Yell at him after the hand. Right. It's different if Wesley had Jack 7 suited, then you're in a weirder spot. But I've had this kind of spot a lot where you happen to see someone's cards, you try to say nothing till the hand's over, right? In other words, if you can just fold, you fold, right? If it's a spot you got to play. Like I had one the other day in a PLO game here, where I was in the tank on the river for a while with a hand I was for sure going to bet because I was like, how do I explain? I had seen one of the guy's cards. Right, so it was a spot. I think I had the nuts, or basically the nuts. But I was like, I happen to have seen this guy's card. I kind of.
But you also have the nuts.
Right, and I was thinking of how I was gonna. I forget what I even ended up doing in that spot. But basically, my point is, if you don't have something you got to do, in Doug's spot, he could just fold. Right, he has ace king. The guy has ace king on the button. You can just fold almost all your hands.
And not say anything until after the hand.
Yeah, after the hand, you can be like, you fucking idiot. What are you doing? Right. I saw both of your fucking cards. You're a poker player. What are you doing? But then Wesley also never acknowledged that, right? If Wesley had, soon after Doug said that, if Wesley had acknowledged that, I think it would have, right, if he had been like, oh, yeah, you saw my cards, I would have been less trusting of my read on that. Right? The fact that he never acknowledged that, and then throughout the hand, kind of every step of what he did fit into this story of I just didn't think the guy had it. And then the only question was whether he flopped it or not, or whether he got there. And that I thought was very possible, but
right, just some random bluff that he had that happened to hit trips or something like that. Right?
Yeah, I thought that was very, very possible. But
more possible than aces in that particular spot.
Not on paper, but because of the dynamics of the live read type stuff. Yeah, I thought that was. Aces was a lot less likely than an 8 or a rivered straight or some shit.
I'm taking you back, by the way.
Really?
I'm taking you back. See?
All right.
We're good. Hey, so you just mentioned that, if I told you in 2009 that you'd be playing more live poker today, you'd never believed it. What's next for you? Like, what do the next 10 years look like? If I were to bump into you 15 years from now and convinced you somehow to give me 9 minutes and do another one of these, what would you be doing? I mean,
We're
would
down
you
from
be
20 to 9. All right.
Yeah.
I like this progress.
Rob, you're going to be in box number 7 now, okay? It's just Rob that's moving, isn't it?
Let's do it again. Oh. We don't need them. Here we go. We're back with another session. 12 minutes was the break because of the big hand that just happened before the end of the last sesh. And we're down to 7. Mr. Chips last out. Go on, Steve Barnes, says Joe.
First pot going Rob Boone's way. 20k, 40k now. And it is our short stack. Very congested in the middle between Jamie Ward and Zheng, middle of the pack, those three.
Mr. Chips last out 7,000 and £20 to him. Well done. Good luck to the Boonster. There he is, just laid back. just sat back, isn't he, the old Booney? Great to have him on another final table. Another deep run again. Anyone else having the stream lag? Just give yourself a refresh. Lime Ricky, fingers crossed it's sorted out. We'll get Jay to check it on our side. On Twitch.
Let's have a look.
Fingers crossed. There's nothing wrong with it. Well, no problems for the last 5 days.
King 8-4 Ram opens on the button.
defend the big blind with 8 bigs and Jack 5. We're going to think of a question for Jay because we're going to be doing a Jay Thinks
Are we?
very soon. 3 o'clock is the first Jay or Tower Thinks of the day. So we're going 15-minute warning for Lime Ricky to get yourself ready.
A couple of ladies for Mr. G. Four of spades for Zheng in the big blind here. 25 effective. Not going to be going anywhere. Does defend. And are you kidding me?
Queens for Dave Zicheng with King 4, pair and a spade draw. This could be a beauty.
It could sour. This could be carnage.
Queens for Dave.
So generally in these situations, Tower, we just play cool. Say it a lot. The times we have the flush draw with the pair to go alongside it, not much raising, if any, is done. So I'd like to see Zheng just land on call here, and all that's to do with the showdown we got. Like, we never fold out better from raising here as Zheng. That's the problem we've got. If we opt to raise, the 7x is going to continue, the overpairs are going to continue. But he is going to go for raise here off the bat, and we could have a biggie. The fact that Zheng has elected for the aggressive route. Obviously it's a hand that's going to have heaps of equity regardless, Tower, but like in this scenario here, like, we never fold out a better hand. Dave continues all the better pairs, and now we're going to be playing a big pot out of position, because on turns, that, let's say just a brick, offsuit 9, offsuit 10, this type of stuff, what's our play then as Zheng? Because now we're playing a bloated pot, 1.4 SPR to work with.
Boom.
What a turn!
Ace of spades.
Not just any spade, the one that gives us the nut flush here. And any checking going on here, Tower, as a trap. Like, if Dave's going to continue the ace highs, which he should, a fair amount of them should continue.
Is it not just a card Dave should check on?
And yeah, I like it. I like it. And the other thing is as well, facing button, we may elect to raise some of our 7x. So just making it look like the times that we do, for example, have a 7 and we raise for some equity denial purposes on the flop with our top pair facing button, the times that we got our strong hands as well, we can check those over. So like when we checked it, Dave, here, it's not a fact tower that we've always just got a 7 or a 1 pair hand. We can have some strong hands in here as well. And now Dave is going to fire with the ladies. Little turn block here with the inclination of checking back river. That's what this is from Dave. Block in turn to hope that we don't get raised, and then we can just go check river.
So the bet's 140. Raise it up. And a snap fold from Dave G.
The double check raise. The rainbow fish. Rare you see it. What time did you say we're going to the giveaway?
3 o'clock. 9 minutes for Lime Ricky to get ready.
Did our bet come in?
No,
Oh,
it did not.
oh, great.
We said it was just a bit speculative. Bit of 25 to 1 shot. Joe Gomez had a shot, but Newcastle didn't. Not a bad game in the Wolves game. The old Chelsea going on. Two at Wolves, says the mama. 8 minutes until the first 109 question today. I've got an absolute beauty as well.
Have you?
Yeah,
Okay.
and I think you'll get it.
Oh, what? Spot on.
Very close.
Okay. Is it to do with 2002 Japan South Korea World Cup by any chance?
Might be.
Oh, okay.
Ram chip leader 2.3 mil. 7 players left. Mr. Chip's last out. 60-minute levels all the way through. Blinds at 2040. Geckos are the best thing to have on your wall, Lime Ricky. If you want to get mosquitoes out of the room,
Gecko.
yeah, they're the greatest things ever. They're like them little lizards.
Yeah, I know where they are.
Yeah, they eat mosquitoes for breakfast, dinner, tea, supper, 11s and anything else. Your best friends if you're in a country with a lot of mosquitoes. Here's King for Jamie Walden, raises to 80. Leaving the hijack out of the way. And 6 minutes to the end. 6 minutes to 2 o'clock. Lime Ricky is ready. Man down at 6 bigs with the lines at 40,000. Something will have to happen soon for Man late. The next leg for us is Leeds next week. And then a couple of weeks break. And then Luton and Reading. Reading another 888. First time we've been to Reading for a few years.
Yeah. So over to Zacheng. Suited King. Probably would have opened here, Tower. Now we're sitting comfortably. Yes, I guess Stephen does have us covered on direct left. Suited King might have been getting amongst it.
Stephen with the festival nuts.
Doing anything as Rob Boone. And Jamie in the big blind with the Jack-9. Defend it.
So, two similar stacks do battle. Ace 6 2.
Yeah, and probably one we're still happy, just the bet range here is Stephen. Ace high board facing the big blind with the 8s here. Maybe like kings and queens we might check, but like 8s, one that still deny equity to the in-betweeners. Stuff like 9-10 off, Jack-10 off, Jack-9 as Jamie has, just getting these hands out the pot. Still going to have 6 live cards twice. It's a win within itself. And does just bet range for 50k and a quarter pot. Should be doing the trick. Well, Jamie Walden, who usually is one to act pretty quickly, hasn't folded just yet. Well, here we go. Gonna take the Jack-9 here and go for raise.
Clicks it to 155.
Not back on Stephen here. Probably will be calling. Yes, there's an ace on the board, but the interesting thing about this tower, we don't expect Jamie to raise ace-x on its own, because we're just gonna continue barreling with certain hands on that board, and Jamie can check call. So Jamie seems like value-wise kind of condensed here. Ace deuce off, probably not going to call pure from the big blind at this stage with ICM. Guess he can have 6 deuce suited.
Or just ping the turn.
Oh, just ping the turn. Why not? Ping the jack off.
Just like that. I just don't think Stephen puts him on any kind of jack whatsoever.
It's just a weird raise from Jamie. I guess he's just thinking Stephen's going to open like 60-70% on button here with his chip stack. He's going to relentlessly c-bet this ace-high board. So maybe Jamie just was trying to fold out the king-queen, the king-jack, the suited kings, the suited queens, all this type of stuff. Could have been the idea. But now we get to River Tower. I guess it's just always going check, and Jamie going to take it with a turn. Second pair.
And indeed it does.
And a nod of the head from Stephen. Unfortunate one.
So, it's 2 o'clock.
Is it giveaway time?
Are you ready, Lime Ricky?
Have I got to run down the rules?
You've got to run down the rules, Lime Ricky will also put them in the chat as well, because that's what she does, because she's brilliant at this.
So, quick. Tower/J thinks what's going to happen. Tower is going to ask me a question. Could I have the Sharpie, please? I will write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer is going to win the 109 ticket.
Yes.
You get 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until I and Lime Ricky say go.
So, very easy, very polarised, and I think you might get it.
Okay.
How many Maltesers can Ed Sheeran fit in his mouth? 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How many multi...
Right.
You're not Ed Sheeran.
Well,
Ed Sheeran might have a mouth this wide.
well, I'm a human being. We're from the same species, right? I can't be far off.
Away you go. How many Maltesers can Ed Sheeran fit in his mouth?
How on earth am I supposed to know that? You said I might know this one.
Well, to be fair, you polarised it by doing your Malteser exercise.
Yeah, that was it. You got a...
So, how many Maltesers does Jay thinks Ed Sheeran can fit in his mouth? And it has been done on TV, by the way.
Okay.
It was on the Carpool Karaoke with James Corden for some unknown reason. There you go. So, how many does Jay think? You can Google the correct answer, but that won't be the answer unless he's nailed it, because it was a pretty easy question. I don't think the answer can be 300. I must admit. But how many Maltesers does Jay thinks Ed Sheeran can fit in his mouth? Anybody got any Maltesers and anybody want to try it? Away you go. The problem is these days the boxes are that small there probably wouldn't even be the correct answer in the box. And don't forget with the rules, the first guess of the same answer is the one that wins. And I do like how you put like 82 is taken, so I'm having 83, which is allowed, not classed as 2 guesses. So that's good. So, and everybody, ladies and what we do need to realise, people are watching on every platform. To win the tokens, you have to be on Twitch. 888 are affiliates with this, 888 Poker TV. It's their festival, and we're watching on Twitch TV on 888. So they did decide that any answer has to be on Twitch. So you've got time if you're on YouTube and you're guessing, and you're on Facebook and you're guessing, and you do have a Twitch account. It has to be on Twitch because our moderator, Lime Ricky, can't moderate YouTube and Facebook because that's on the Grosvenor Poker pages. So I'll give you plenty of time to get yourself on. A couple of minutes to give you the correct answer, and then we will give you. Then we will give you the correct answer, and then we'll give you a couple of more minutes, and then we will give you Jay's answer. Has anybody ever tried it?
I haven't, but mine tried it.
I actually thought you might have tried it, to be fair. Cause
What do you mean? You thought I might have tried it? What are you trying to say?
It's still going. Yeah. It's still like...
I'm trying to...
You wrote your answer down. You can't change it.
I'm not changing it. Lime Ricky's got it, so I can't change it. But I'm thinking.
Give you the answer, the correct answer. After this hand. It's like he's gurning. I love it.
Ace-9 for Jamie opens in the cutoff, raises to 80k.
All in from Man with his 8 bigs. Well, less now. All in for 205 with an ace. Jamie with the ace-9. Do we have a chop? Can we chop? 3 to win it.
Well, there we go. Absolute catalogue of chop outs here. Any 10 or higher will chop it, as well as a deuce. A 4 will not, but does bring in a 5 to win outright. So 5 or 3 to
I've
win
never
outright.
I've never seen 26 outs.
10 or higher to chop, and it's a king, so it will chop it up.
Ooh.
That was an interesting one. 3 or 5 to win outright. And at 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9 would have won for the ace-9, and the rest of the deck chops it.
26 outs to not get eliminated. Oh, man. So, we give you the correct answer, and then anybody who's not guessing on Twitch can change over. But the correct answer, if you actually want to know, the correct answer is, and that's the picture, 55.
So, yeah,
I can see where the practicing came from. 55 was done in Carpool Karaoke in about 2017 by Ed Sheeran. 55. So, we'll give you a couple minutes to get the... Did he eat them? Oh dear. So, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes to get the answer in. It's not the correct answer we want. It's what Jay thinks. He might have nailed it. He might have said 55. But 55 is the correct answer. Dear.
just a raising tape for Jamie Warden. Chipping up nicely.
Do you know what the record is? Do you know what the record is for Maltese being thrown up and caught
What, in a row?
in succession in 1 minute?
What was it? No need to get...
Guess is correctly sorted out in a 7th. Well played, sir. £8,150. Manley out in 7th. So we do have the guesses. We know Twitch went down for 10 seconds. It was still on YouTube and on Facebook, so it wasn't the stream. Twitch just decided to have 30 seconds off. Maybe he was trying to see how many Maltesers he could fit in his mouth.
I don't think Twitch is actually a person, Tower. I think
Is
it's
it not?
a load of code put together.
Oh, no, Mr. Twitch is back anyway. So Twitch is back, Dave, Dennis. And there's a really bad lag, apparently. So if we all refresh, Grosvenor Poker Live says refresh, all good now. And Lime Ricky says we are back. So we'll give you the answer, Jay's answer, very shortly.
Race to 80.
Back-to-back Queen 10s for a ram. Opens to 80k. 10-9 suited at final tables. Drastically goes down in value. Cheng not getting involved with it. Like the fold over to Stephen. He'll be getting out of the way. King 5 off in the small can't do anything. And as we are back after this hand, we are going to close the comp. So we're going to be closing in about 10 seconds because Rob Boone shouldn't be defending the Queen 6 offsuit.
Are we ready with the countdown, Miss Lime Ricky? Get ready with the countdown. Start the countdown now, please. We are back. Somebody said it's impossible to put 55 Maltesers in your mouth. Well, we've seen the picture and we've seen the evidence. Here we go. Lime Ricky is counting down. If you want to guess and you've not had one, you've got, look at this, you've got to be guessing quickly. Ian Needleman, it's just on Twitch. 2, 1. Contest is closed. Thanks, Lime Ricky, for that. So, we asked the question. If anything happens in this hand, we will let you know. We asked the question to Jay. How many Maltesers can Ed Sheeran fit in his mouth? It was on carpool karaoke and he fit in 55. You did the math and your mouth exercises.
Well, you got a lot of storage, haven't you, in your cheeks? Fair amount of storage.
Ask a hamster.
So I thought we'd get about 18 in each side. Like if you put them proper up there, you could probably get about 18. So I went 18 each side, and then like your teeth are in the way here, so I thought you'd get about 10, 11 in the front. I thought you'd get about 10, 11 around there. So 18 times 2 plus 11. If you're good at maths, you already know what I put.
47.
47.
Good guess.
47 is what I went for. So 8 off, one of the better guesses of the week. And someone got it spot on, and that someone was Piano Cat.
Woo! Meow, meow.
Meow meow.
Meow, meow. Piano Cats. Well done, you.
So Lion will be in touch with Cat, and we'll get that 109 ticket to your account.
Manly, ace 4. Was it ace 4? No, he split the pot with ace 4, didn't he?
Manly with ace 4 against queen 10,
Yeah.
and it come a queen on the flop against a ram. Pocket 5s for the Cheng, first in the hijack. Rob getting short, just 10 bigs for him now. Not the best distribution since coming back after the break.
Nope.
And a ram suited 10 as the chip leader. Does get to defend if he likes. Has the Cheng covered. Potential to apply pressure down the streets to one of these stacks sitting comfortably. Does find cool. My answer was 47.
Who said that? Yes, 47. 47. Great effort.
Right, pocket 5s for Zheng. A board that we will have a fair amount of bets on. May still be happy to continue here in terms of range. So going to bet everything. Does continue with the 5s, and awkward one for a ram here. We have caught a pair, but not really much else going on for us here. And even if like Zheng has something like ace king, ace 10 along those lines, we're only going to be slightly in front in terms of equity. We're not ace 10 because we got a 10 in our hand, but agree with the fold there with the 10-4. We caught a piece, but not much else going on, so just lets it go. Zheng takes a small one.
Ching.
Yes, I did guess 47.
Yep.
So Rob in the cut-off, we have a pair for 10 bigs. Nice all in from him. Hoping to be getting this one through. We'll get it through a ram, so just Dave G to get through in the big blind. Oh, and Dave G, ace 8 off here, tower for 10. It's a decent proportion of our stack. If we called here and lost, we'd be left with 2 bigs. Depends what he perceives Rob to shove here. Does he think Rob's going to have some ace 7, ace deuce suited, stuff like that? Does he think Rob will shove some king jack, jack 10 suited, stuff like that? That does elect to fold. Good result for Rob, not having to take a flip for tournament life. But these two are the shorties.
Yep, 12 bigs apiece.
So we've got 4 more 109s to give away today. We're only going to do one more question. That will be a Tower Thinks. We'll do that later in the day. The rest are just going to be keywords.
Yes.
Because we don't want to take too much away from this terrific FT that we got. We want to be concentrating on the poker. Playing for £60,000. Stephen Ace 10 suited going to get in the mix, opening under the gun.
80,000.
Making it 80. Jamie out the way in the cutoff. Aram will do the same on the button. Over to Zicheng in the big blind. With the 10-6 off, and this one should be hitting the mark you expect. Offsuit 10-6. Probably start defending at like 10-8 off and above. Stephen raise and take.
Manly 7th, 8,150. We are in Leeds next week. This is the schedule. Straight on, straight in. Satellite tomorrow night in Leeds, and then the voyage starts on Tuesday.
And big news.
Oh,
There's going to be a dead potential £450 in the PLO on Tuesday night. At least £150 going to be dead in the prize pool. It's £150 added.
who's playing?
I am playing. It is confirmed. I'm going to go up Tuesday night. So there's going to be essentially £450 added in the prize pool on Tuesday night if you
You mean
fancy.
3 bullets in the
maybe.
6 levels that you've late read?
Depends. The thing is, the main
like
thing
a splash.
the main thing is not to have more bullets than I have beers. As long as I've had more beers than bullets, I'm okay. You don't want to get into the territory of the bullets outweighing the beers.
You're not doing the old Star of Prime and Cup, are you?
Star of Prime and Cup, we'll call it that. But I'm going to go up on Tuesday for the Omaha.
Nice one.
Donate to the prize pool, have a few beers. And we've got like Ram here. What a spot for him. Oh, he's just called. Would have loved to see 3-bet here, Tao. Like, Ram's got such a beautiful spot here. We've got Dave G and we've got Rob Boone with 12 bigs. The rest of the pack are just condensed in the middle together. So when Jamie opens, when Stephen opens, when Zicheng opens, Ram's got a real good opportunity to put some pressure on, and King Queen off, you're not going to find a better hand than this to go for the 3-bet bluff with in terms of removal. So perhaps we could have just made this like 240 and taken the pot away from Jamie as a Ram, but now landing on flat, we go post, heads up. And now Jamie flops the best of it, but probably going to be playing heavy check here, Tower. As always say, player on our direct left. When we go heads up to the flop, we want to be doing a lot of checking when we're in the pot with the player on direct left. And in this scenario as well, we want to keep the pot small anyway. Don't want to bloat this one. Don't want like a decision on river for a tournament life when we've got 2 12 bigs sitting there. So Jamie just taking the passive approach as he should be. 2 of diamonds, spicy one.
So brings in the nut flush draw for a Ram. Top pair for Jamie.
Yeah, no decision for Jamie after electing to check flop, which I think we will. Almost pure, if not. Now potential to get some value, and a Ram with a hand that's most certainly not going to be folding here. Making it 85k. Any raising going on here, Tower? I'm not sure.
No.
But a Ram is going to take it. Let's go. King of diamonds in hand. I guess this is actually kind of nice in the fact that Jamie isn't going to have any flushes here, Tower. He doesn't open 10-9 suited. He probably starts at Jack 10 suited. So Jack 10 of diamonds, Queen 10 of diamonds, Queen Jack of diamonds. That's 3 combos of flushes Jamie can have. And when you think about our value range, we can still check back pocket 8s, pocket 7s, maybe some ace 8, ace 7 in there as well. So around maybe trying to go after some one pair holdings of Jamie when he can plausibly still rep some traps, and then we've got the equity here to potentially get there on diamond rivers, but it's the 10 of spades.
Check now for Jamie.
And this is an interesting hand, but has the chip leader got the barrel here in the lockup? The thing is, ace 10's a problem, Tower. Like, Jamie will check ace 10 on flop and then river 2 pair, which he's never folding. But other than that, it's difficult, I think, here for Jamie to have too much value. Maybe trapped aces on the flop as the opener. But it looks like a ram is going
Chunky.
for the second barrel here.
Half pot. More. 460. I thought it was 360.
460 into 680 here. So essentially 2/3
Whoa.
pot. But Jamie Walden, having none of it, pays with the ace 9, and he is correct up to 2.6 million. A ram getting after it on the turn. I love the heart. Can't fault the heart. Jamie calls it off with the 1 pair. Something that could have been avoided though, Tav. We just free bet that king queen pre as a ram. We win the pot. And now things have changed. Jamie now gets to ask the questions. He is the chip leader. As our sports reporters in the chat let us know that Chelsea are 4-2 up.
4-2. Who's the manager? Is it still Pochettino?
Now they got, I don't even know what he's called. I know what he looks like, I don't know what he's called.
No. Enzo Maresca. Thank you, chat. Enzo Maresca. Enzo Maresca. There we go.
Ace 7-6, a blind on blind here between Rob and Stephen. Both catch a piece. Gut shot for Rob. Stephen with the middle pair. Going to fire. Rob not going to go anywhere. These spots are great, Tower. I love these spots because essentially here Stephen has top pair. Because if Rob, off of 10 bigs in the big, has an ace, he's probably going to shove all of his ace X. So essentially here, 7 becomes top pair. We expect Rob, although he probably shouldn't, to shove like 8s, 9s, 10s as well. So it's just a situation of here is Stephen. Once we deduct the pre-flop ranges, the 7 essentially becomes top pair here because the ace 8, the ace X we start eradicating from opponent's range.
Three of hearts turn. Stephen with the best of it. Rob Boone down to 9 bigs.
Just with 10 high here, does Rob feel like he's got a bluff at this one, or will he take a freebie? But as I say, Tower, like, always think about how we've played the hand, what are we representing here? And if Rob had a 7, does he go for value on the turn? If he had like 10-7, Jack-7, this type of stuff, we've already deducted it's difficult for him to have an ace. But I think Stephen sniffs this out. I think this is a clear, easy call. Once we think about pre-flop ranges and say that the ace X isn't going to be in there, and Stephen, aware of that, does make the call, and a 9 on the river would be crazy. I'd like to see a brick and see what Rob does. But there is the brick. 3 of diamonds on the end as Rob got the jam in the locker here. Something that's interesting as well, trips isn't going to be a thing, Tower. This 3 is actually a good river for us as Stephen, because now it takes out some 6-3 and 7-3 from Rob's range. So Rob gives up, Stephen shows the 7, And Rob Boone left with just 275k. 5-2 Chelsea.
Well done, Stephen. Stephen Barnes.
Palmer's had 4 assists and a goal. Who's got Cole Palmer in the old fantasy football?
Oh, PK will tell us. How's your team going yesterday? Come on, give us the news.
What, my FPL?
Yes.
Above average. I had
Who did you play?
I had Haaland as captain, so that obviously helped. I've got 3 playing today, though. Liverpool players playing today.
You've got 3 Liverpool players.
Yeah, Alisson, Alexander-Arnold and Jota. Haaland. I had Robinson, who got an assist for Fulham. Pedro Porro got a clean sheet for Spurs. Saka got an assist for Arsenal. Wasn't a bad week. 60 points so far, Tower, with 3 players to play.
And who are you playing? Do you have a league? Is that
Yeah, there's we've got it's loads of the poker lot.
Maverick says he's got Palmer in his fantasy team. Has he done anything today?
He has done the lot today. A goal and a hat trick of assists. There's Dave G here goes for the half stack.
A goal and 3 assists.
All I'm saying, I hope anyone, no one's got. Is it Madeki in their team?
Yep.
Rob not going to do anything.
Second half hat trick for Medeki, as the chat tell us. Oh, underbooking. Cole Palmer's got the lot. He's got all 3, Cole Palmer. An assist, a goal and a booking.
I think they're going to be an emergency transfer for a lot of FPL managers getting Isak out the team tower next week.
They'll be all going for Medeki.
Yeah.
Somebody might have him. He was going to Newcastle this week. Ooh, that Medeki. Is he really? Well, he obviously didn't go. And Chelsea's price has just doubled.
Stephen King, 10 of hearts. Should be seeing an open from him. Jamie Queen Jack as the chip leader in the small May. Fancy attacking here, Tower. Wouldn't be surprised if he did. But he is going to just let Stephen have this one. I guess Stephen is the one player that can do the most damage to us, him and a ram. Just going to let him attempt to get this raise through.
Steve Barnes has got fans in the chat box. Nine of clubs turn as it's checked.
Yeah, unfortunately can't see a Rams cards. First time I've had this today, I believe. Unknown holding. Going to be sweating from Stephen's perspective. Goes for check back here on the flop. with the king 10, mixing in a top pair check back. I'm going to be able to comfortably call this turn lead, regardless of size. Looks like half pot, thereabouts. And Stephen, clear call, good position.
Is that PK with a camera? No, that's an 888 cameraman. PK is about 20 years younger.
That's funny, that. Well, not a good river for us, for Stephen. And important on turns, Tower, like sometimes when you're making a decision, you know you're going to call, thinking about rivers already, the rivers we're going to call on, the rivers we're going to fold on. And this is just one of those rivers that I can't see a hero call here for Stephen. I know we've checked back top pair and we're kind of under rep, but from big blind, this is just a Rams board. It could still a value bet 2 pair for this size as well. Like the bluffs that we beat now is basically going to be a pair of 7s, something that's up and down, turns 4th pair, turns it into a bluff, as well as some club potential in there. But when you sort of weigh up the combos, you think of all the 10-7 through to like 8-7 2-pair combos, then you think of all the 6x and you think of all the jack-x. That value range is just going to heavily outweigh the 7x bluffs and the club combos. So just taking all of that into account, I think the king 10 here for Stevens should hit the muck tower. I know it's a situation of we're under rep, we've checked back flop, etc. But when you think about weighing up combinations of bluffs and value, the value here is just going to heavily outweigh those bluffs, and he may not even take 7x as well. Yeah, I think that's a good fold. Even if we get bluffed, it's a good fold.
Unfortunately, we'll never know.
We'll never know.
6 players left. Rob Boone down to 6. Rob Boone down to 6 bigs.
Stephen with the queen jack in the hijack. Rob out the way.
Around with 9-3. Gets out of the way. We're down to 6. We are down to 6. Jamie with a 10-9. 40,000 of the blinds. Rob Boone with the Queen 4. Down to 7 bigs. Just 6.5 bigs. Have to make a move very soon, will Rob?
I think he's talking about the football line and the football when someone goes down. He's not talking about the poker table. It's not.
Yeah, there's definitely a football comment that line, Ricky. It definitely is.
We love it over here, the old football.
Especially now Jay's in the fantasy league as well.
Oh yeah, I'm like hooked on FPL.
But it would be funny in poker. You know, trash talking at the poker tables. You do get some of it now and again.
Cheng on the button with the boots. Lines going up after this hand.
Number 25, 50. Boone is on the big blind. What does he have? Six, 9 of clubs, 175 after he's put the big blind in. Nope. He says no. He says I'm down to 4 bigs, but they're not going in with 6-9. And it was a good shout. Cheng the boots.
4.5 BBs.
Yep.
What a goal in the chat.
What's that? What do you need?
Who's it for?
What do you need? Big game in Wales today.
TNS.
Swansea, Cardiff.
Stephen going to be folding here on the button. Can't do anything with Jack Deuce. Rob should be shoving pretty wide here.
Any
Tower.
two, basically.
Not any two, but
they're in.
fairly wide here when we've just got.
They're in. They're any two. And these are any two. And Jamie's like, really? Have I got a call? Yes, you have.
I think it does, Tower.
125 to call. He's 2.6 million. He has to call. With any two. This is any two against any two.
This is why you don't look.
This is definitely any two against any two.
So no one wants to bust out versus the 9 deuce. Rob is in front at the moment. You need to be holding.
Not last turn. Oh my god, is this last turn? All in and cool feature.
Oh, Rob stands up.
That can't be good.
That cannot be good because there's a deuce on the floor.
He's still got 6 outs, queen or 4. Backdoor diamonds as well. Jack of diamonds is a fun one. But that is
Well,
the killer.
Seals the deal with the Montana banana.
Deuce on the turn. So Jamie Walden eliminates Rob Boone. Means
Well
we're
played,
down to
Rob.
5 players.
Well played, Booney.
The Boone.
Boone. Chelsea 6-2. I thought it was a goal for Wolves.
I thought it was goal for Wolves.
What, was it that good a goal that they get it to Chelsea?
How are we doing, eh, Barone? 11 poker with the chip lead. Let's go.
Absolutely. Oh, Wolves was offside. So what a goal wasn't a goal. Hey, Baroni.
The newest member of the 888 stream team. I doubt that needs to be updated. I remember him being in commentary with us a year ago.
Yeah, that's ages ago. He's like nearly a veteran now.
Oh, what a sight for Mr. G. I'd love to see open here off of 9.5. Obviously with ICM at final tables, we'll still have some opens even off of this stack size from gun. He is just going to go for the jam. Maybe thinking it looks too strong the times that we do go for the 2BBs. And Zicheng, 9 big blind shove with 5-handed now. Ace Jack here. Be surprised if Zicheng let this one go. Like Dave G, if we want to assign him a 9 big blind shove range, we expect some suited ace-x in there that we dominate. We expect some king jack, queen jack that we dominate. It does make the call. Dave G loves that we've got action from the Cowboys, but gonna need to fade an ace.
Should have straddled.
gets a bit more sweaty now. 8's working for Zecheng. Ace or 8 to fade for Dave. Nice turn to C. One more hurdle to get over. The river is a king. Nut boat for Dave G. Back up over $1 million. And Zecheng loses a third of his stack.
It's not as impressive if you didn't straddle. That would have been a
There are our final 5. As always in events in Grosvenor casinos, the tournaments, when we go 5-handed. Clock does get reduced when the blinds go up next. Got 52 minutes till we get there. Just accounting for the fact we're going to see more hands in a 5-handed situation. These are our final 5. David G in 1, Zecheng Miao in 3, Steve Barnes in the 5 seat, Jamie Walden fresh off of a bracelet in Vegas in 7, and a ram completing our 5-handed lineup in the 8 seat.
When are you doing the next giveaway?
We've got a lot to do today.
got 5.
To be fair, yeah. No, we've done 2
Oh,
already.
and we're
So
doing a keyword next.
We got 4 more, yeah. We can do a keyword.
Keyword at 4.
Keyword at 4.
Keyword at 4. Lime Ricky, is that good for you?
I can't see this lasting past 8 o'clock this evening, so we need to get the giveaways out and fast. Still got 4 more
Sure.
tickets. Lime's going to let us know what the keyword will be, and then at 4 we will move to the giveaway.
8 minutes to the next giveaway, which is a keyword. I like that.
King 9 deuce. Board that Stephen will have lots of bets on. King high, better for our range than the big blind. Does choose to continue. Don't know what Zecheng is working with at the moment. So we're down to 5. Well done, Booney. Another 5-figure score for Mr. Robert Boone.
Well played to him. Another great effort.
Ace 5 suited for a ram.
Ace 5 for a ram, raises to 110 with the lines now at 50k. 5 players left.
Stephen defending in the big.
Ace 5 for a ram, bet at 130. Stephen Bones. Some nice cashes.
Deuce of spades on the turn. Not going to love this one as a ram. Stephen obviously going to have the advantage of flushes from the big blind. We'll also have 6-3 suited in there. So probably a turn, if we're not met by a lead, we should be checking back as a ram. And we'll see what Stephen comes with. So as I said, unless we're met by a lead, and it looks like Stephen does lead.
David the 8-4. David G got himself a double, back up to $1 million.
Over to Steve. Jack 5 off here. Blind on blind. Jamie as chip leader is just going to walk him. Agree. Like one maybe, if we are covering stack, could get aggressive with, but not wanting to battle with Jamie. We're sitting comfortably in second here. No need to play out of position versus the chip leader with a hand with no playability.
Frankie. We get the ballet over here. Yeah, please, yeah. Frankie, can you get the ballet over? Can you just tell the ballet to come over, please? Thank you.
So we're on 5 out of 279. Dave G sat in seat number 1, getting rid of the old whip. Z Cheng in seat 3. 17 bigs. There in the bin. Stephen Barnes with the 10s won't be going anywhere.
Makes it 110. Jamie King deuce off in the small. One we prefer to use from the big blind, but maybe Jamie thinking about attacking second and chips here, tower. I think from the big he'd definitely take. I'm not sure if he's going to get involved from the small, but he may still use this one. And is going to tangle with second and chips. Does go with the 3-bet. Making it 350 to go. And going to be back on Stephen here. And I always struggle with these middling pairs in these sort of scenarios, what we're supposed to do, tower. Because we know that Jamie is supposed to get after it here. And like in terms of chips, we could definitely shove for 36 big blinds, button versus small, pocket 10s. But with the ICM factor and us sitting second in chips, this is probably how we are just meant to proceed all the time, just landing on call. Because it's just a disaster when we do shove and Jamie wakes up with it and we go from second in chips to out the door in 5th place.
Whoa, flop of dreams. King 10 ace. Jamie with second pair, Stephen with a flop set. Action pending.
Yeah, Jamie won that on first glance. Seems like a check, but is going to bet for a quarter pot. It is our board. We have ace king, we have all the sets, we have ace 10, we have king 10. We would 3-bet queen jack at some frequency, so it is still our board. So I'm guessing Jamie has just decided to continue range. All the hands that he'll have here in this spot just going to continue quarter. But Stephen loving this here, sitting with bottom set. However, that will slow things down.
That's a killer. A turn killer.
So difficult for Jamie to continue barreling now, tower, because Stephen's going to have pocket jacks, jack 10 suited, queen jack suited, ace jack, king jack suited. A turn card that will potentially give him a straight some of the time. And Stephen is going to check back. His set of 10s.
Down a spades river.
Check bet fold, tower. Don't think much else to say about this one. Jamie just going to white flag wave on this board, you expect. And then Stephen probably going to want to go for value with his set. It's kind of difficult though, because if we do go for value and get jammed on, are we bet folding? I guess we are, so maybe meriting just checking then. As Stephen, what are we trying to get called by? Ace, king, queen? That's about it. And it's just a disaster when we reopen the action for Jamie and he sets us in. So maybe Stephen will check now, think about it more, tower. This is why as well, even sitting in the booth, it's good to just take your time in spots, because on first glance I thought straight away like Stephen would probably value bet here. But now once I think about it a bit more, only really target like the ace king, ace queen, and we sometimes open ourselves up to getting check jammed on. So probably want to check behind for those reasons, and Stephen agrees and is just going to take it with the set of tens. And we have a new chip leader, Steve Barnes.
Keyword time.
Keyword time.
Keyword time. That hand lasted about 10 minutes.
Okay.
We are going for a keyword. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we're not ready.
We're not ready. We freezed.
Freezed. You mean frozen? We have frozen. Freezed.
Yeah.
Freezed.
We're ready. It's just us.
Everyone else is ready. We're not.
So, we are live. The camera's not, but we're live. We'll give you the keyword as soon as we are unfrozen. And keyword time means you've got about 2 minutes to type in the word that Jay will tell you very, very shortly.
You should just keep that image up there all
It's
day,
great.
Tower.
I like that image.
Oh, we're back. There we go.
Yes, we are. You spoilt it
I
straight,
did.
didn't you?
So, guys, it's keyword time at the ready. And the keyword we have got for you for this one is in honour of the man, Mark McDade, that just cashed on the final table, Mr. Chips. So the keyword is just chips. Just chips.
Chips.
CHIPS, chips.
Could it not be the best snack ever?
What, chips?
Yeah.
I do like chips.
Yeah.
Pot of mayonnaise, portion of chips.
See? Somebody's typed in fish and chips. Chips is in. Good afternoon, everybody. It's so easy. All you have to do is type in the word of chips. Chips it is. You've got about 2 minutes to be in it. And we've got another 2 of these and 1 more question. And we'll get them in sharpish.
Mayo is the one, Mackham's. Best condiment out there. Best sauce to put on anything.
You've never seen. We do the full setup of all the wires and all the laptops and all the cameras and the microphone and a pot of mayonnaise. A litre tub of mayonnaise for Jay.
It just goes with anything. That's the very thing about it. You can have it with absolutely anything.
I don't think you can.
Yes, you can.
But you know, if you went to Gordon Ramsay's steakhouse,
Yeah, I
Would you
have
spoil
chips.
it?
When we go for like a nice steak or something, I usually I've got to have some
you
mayo
go to
on the side.
STK in the
Yeah,
Cosmopolitan.
and I get mayo on the side. I'm not joking. I go to it's like
Did they not look and think, our chef is one of the best chefs in the world, and all you're going to do is coat it in mayo?
onion bhajis from an Indian go lovely with mayo as well. If you're ever at an Indian, you get a bit of a look from the server if you ask for mayonnaise, but onion bhaji dipped in mayonnaise, Tower, game changer.
Oh dear.
Fish and chips, yep, mayo with fish and chips. Everyone usually has ketchup, I have mayo.
Here we go. Here we go. It is all done. Who is the winner? Mal Gadsby has won the giveaway. Mal Gadsby.
Well done, Mal. Lime will be in touch to get that 109 across to you. And we will still have 3 more tokens to give away today, so make sure you stay with us until we finish this final table. I reckon we're still tracking for about 8 PM, sounds about right. Going to be on a shortened clock when we return after the next break. 30 minutes until we get there though, as a ram with Big Slick in the cut-off, opening to 110. And just going to be raise and take. Yeah, nice with cheese. A nice cheese and mayo wrap. That's nice as well. Nice little snack.
I don't
Easy
mind
snack.
that.
but I can't think of a food that I wouldn't have it with. To be fair, roast dinner's gravy is the one. You have to have loads of gravy on a roast dinner.
You please don't tell me your mum puts a pot of mayonnaise on the table.
No, I actually don't have mayo with a roast.
You never had when we used to have the chicken dinner in London in the Vic. You used to have it 80 for 3 times. You know when we did the old roast chicken dinner.
Yep.
You never had mayo with it then.
Yeah, because it's like a roast, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
like. Used to come with that nice sauce on top already, though, the mushroom sauce, didn't it? Stephen blind on blind here, ace-8 should be continuing. Like I say, we are now almost identical, these two, but slightly have Jamie out chipped after that hand when we flop the set of 10. So maybe more inclination to get aggressive. Maybe we start choosing the lower down stuff, the ace deuce, ace 3, etc. But Stephen now, as covering stack, is going to bump it up. Oh, and Jamie Walden. With top end in the big blind. I'm going to be seeing a 3-bet here, Tower. 2 going to hand. Even being it a first versus second in chip scenario, ace king suited, blind on blind, it's just a monster. It does come with the 3-bet, making it 550. Now back over to Stephen. This is blind on blind. Ranges are supposed to be wider. There'll be more like some offsuit king X, offsuit ace X that Jamie might take here as a bluff in this scenario. It's not necessarily a situation where he is just going to have value. Should be having some bluffs. That's Stephen with a great laydown, letting it go. Really hard to navigate there if we call ace-8 off, just diminished playability, and when we don't flop a pair or better, just going to be check folding a lot of the time. So just preserving that stack lets Jamie Walden take that one. On to the next hand.
On to the next one. So we are on 5.
Raise. 100,000.
So Leeds next week, after these 5 have entertained us for the final of the 888 Live Manchester.
Yeah, Stephen's playing some top-notch stuff, Tower. This is a really nice 3-bet bluff. Definitely getting better hands to fold. Sizing's really nice as well, just accounting for the fact that Dave's got 17 bigs and we need to change our sizing dependent on our opponent's stack size or the effective stack. So this is a tidy little one here from Stephen. So I doubt we're going to have a C-call here from Dave. We are getting a ridiculously good price, 3.5 to 1, but we're out of position with an offsuit holding. But does he have other ideas here? Could be what we're seeing. Thinking about the 4-bet send, but does just let it go. Very well played from Stephen. Nice little candidate, the Queen Jack off to go for the 3-bet bluff with. And works out perfectly. Cheng, doubt we're going to see an open here. 14 bigs, just preserve them chips. Wait for a better spot. Jamie on the button as the chip leader here, 10-9 offsuit. King 9 of diamonds here for a ram. One we potentially could take. Starting the hand with 30 BBs. I could see all three here from a ram. I could see him go for free bet. I could see him fold. I could see him flat. Looks like it's going to get aggressive and take the aggressive route. Tough final table this. People taking every single spot. Can be real tough to play when people are free betting a lot as a bluff, not just free betting their value. Tough little five-handed coup. Nice play from a ram there. The King 9 of diamonds.
Raise to 120. Fold.
So ace king for Stephen, raising to 120. Now the blinds are 25.50.
Ace 3 off here for Dave G. Thinking about taking it. Gonna let it go.
Dave G gets out of the way. He's got a lot of love in the chat box of Steve Barnes. A lot of love, which is great.
Don't forget as well, guys, we have a free roll today.
We do at 6 o'clock, so 7 o'clock English time.
We've still got another 3 109s to give away
Yes.
during this final table. Cheng. Just 11 bigs here, Tower. We'll have a fair amount of jams for 11 once folded round toss in the small. That must have been a couple of napkins under there. Cheng's hand into the muck.
Them there napkins. Well done to Rob Boone, 10,200. Yet again, another great effort from Booney.
9 of diamonds for Dave in the cut-off here. Annoying, 14 bigs. Can't really do much. We want some removal in there.
You look scary. I thought you were going to do something.
Stephen should be continuing. Do expect to see a complete. Completely does. Over to Jamie. Queen 3 offsuit. Checks his option.
King high flop, king 10-6.
Yeah, one that could stab for 1BB is Stephen. Maybe we want the other 3 combos of 5-3 suited with the backdoor flush draw. But like all the idea is tower, as I always say, are we folding out better hands? Yes, we will get some better hands to fold when we have the stab with the 5 high. Does pick up the gut shot on the 7 turn. So now may see the delay stab from Stephen Tower. As I say, it's always good to stab these ones because we're folding out better hands like the Jack X off, the Ace X off, the Queen X off, something like Jack Deuce suited. There's knuckled again. Jamie, no need to bet for him simply because Queen High can still show down the winner in this situation. Now, is it going to be a double delay stab from Stephen, or is he just done with the pot? The only way in his head to win this one would be with a bet, and it goes check, check. And Queen High going to take it for Jamie Walden.
We're doing Cindy Bear. Happy Sunday, everybody. Looks like you got here a little late. Well, you're down to the final 5. And there is a break at the end of this level in about 20 minutes' time.
Perfect. Liverpool would have just kicked off. I can go sit behind Eastie and go, come on, Brentford. Come on, Brentford. He'll be in the bar watching it.
Oh, he will.
And I'll be out to cheer.
And I bet he's got
Brentford
his shirt on and
Yeah,
everything.
he will.
He'll have the scarf on and the socks and all sorts. Oh dear.
Gonna be a fold 4. There's a Cheng. Jamie, blind on blind. Starts with a complete against the Ram, and a Ram A7 off here. That one we could potentially get aggro with. But it's going to check.
Ten, 10, 7 flops. They both flop 2 pair.
Jamie with a 1BB stab, a Ram. Expect to see call. Ace on the turn. Not the best card for a Ram. We do turn the top pair, but now gonna struggle to get much value from the 7 of Jamie once this ace rolls off. Prefer it to come like a 4 or a 3, something like that, where Jamie might go for another street with his 7. Deuce of spades river. So this gonna be going check, bet, decision. Don't really see what Jamie targets to get called by from betting, so surely we land on check, as he does. And now a Ram. Want to be targeting specifically a 7. Like all this 8, 9, 8, 6 stuff's going to fold anyway, but the times that Jamie does have this 7x here, Gonna get paid. We can credibly have all this 8-9, 8-6, Jack 8, Jack 9 ourselves, which is missed. Nice bit of value on the end from Aram. He is creeping up. Just shy of 2 million now. Good for south of 40 bigs.
English mustard. Is that the most random thing to type in a chat box? English mustard. You then have to think back what we've been talking about, and then that's obviously steak.
Yeah.
English mustard.
I really don't like mustard. It's like
No, I don't like, it's too bitter for me. I like French mustard. I do like the brown French mustard. That's nice on steak. I also like chili jam with steak. But English mustard is a no-no for me.
it's Dave G here, Queen Jack. Do expect a defend in the big, facing this open from Zecheng. Opening gun to 105. Let's flop a gut shot here as a Cheng, but a board that we should be doing a lot of checking on. The 8-4-5, we don't open 6-7. Dave defends it. It will also have like 8-5 suited, 4-5 suited hands that we just don't have here. Yes, we have the overpair advantage, but Dave's just going to have a lot more of these 2-pair plus and flop straights, but we can't have any. It's still going to continue with the gut shot. Yes, we have 7 in hand, eradicating some 6-7 combos from the big, but gonna work out for Zecheng. 1-6-5 gets the Queen Jack to fold. Lost all respect for you there. Should have known from a bunch of mayo lovers.
I like French mustard. I just do not like English.
What's the difference?
French mustard is a lot creamier and nowhere near as tart as
okay.
English mustard.
Ace Jack for Stephen, opens from gun, makes it 100. Queen 10 of clubs here for Dave G. Off of just shy of 11. Gonna choose to fold, gets out of here. That's a real tricky one for Dave there with the Queen 10 suited off of that stack depth. So, we've got some news. Sorry, guys. Had to mute the mic. We had a visitor into the
did.
comms booth. We
You might know the visitor.
are going to have a special guest commentator after we return, after the break. Vivi's going to be joining Tower and I in the booth. So, we'll get Vivi in. We've had Easty, we've had Josh Manley, we've had Ian do some comms this week. And we're going to get Vivi jumping in with us. Back to this hand. Both players flop top pair. Queen of Spades turn. Probably one that Stephen wants to play check on Tower. Like it once again thinking about range in opponents on boards on the ace 8-8. When you think about Zecheng's calling range, it's going to be ace-x, it's going to be 8-x, and it's going to be flush draws. Therefore, we're behind the 8-x. The flush draws we now go behind, and the ace-x are going to maybe struggle to be calling another street once we barrel when the flush completes here. Maybe Stephen thinking about getting Zecheng off a chop the times he does have an ace as well, but I'm surprised Stephen didn't check this turn Tower. Just for the fact of the matter, how does our opponent's range look like once they check call flop and we condense it to ace-x, 8-x and flush draws, and this Queen of Spades on the turn, now we go behind the flush draws, we're already behind the 8-x, so we sort of target a very slim amount of hands to get value from for Zecheng, and even when Zecheng has the ace-x, we're chopping with these anyway. Maybe what this is from Stephen, just being able to check back river, assuming Zecheng's going to be playing in flow, what could be going through his head.
Well, we're going to chop it up if we get a showdown. Option on Zecheng. Can he ever get the ace jack to fold?
Let's just block him. Little 10% block. Stephen. Just going to one chip him.
Yep. Chop it up. We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up? Matthew Barnes, I've delayed the stream. It's 30 minutes. I'm guessing you're related. So obviously any news put in the chat regarding bro or is obviously frowned upon. So please keep that little bit of info to yourself. And a lot of people loving the stream, don't get involved in the chat. But just watch as we head towards the break. But you'll know that anyway, Matthew. Good to be rooting for somebody you know, especially if it's a fan.
So 6 minutes until break time. 15 minutes. Going to be back at about 5 to 5. And we got Vivi coming in to do a stint with Tower and I.
We're gonna chop it up. Yes, it was a chop pot. A ram with the ace king.
Makes it 110 here. King 10 offers. Zecheng probably just wants to fold in the small.
Yeah, you've only got
15 bigs.
15.
Much better to use an ace here or like a king queen. Slightly better removal. We are going to think about jamming, but he might take it. Prefer fold. So Cheng agrees. Now over to Stephen. A couple of sixes in the big blind. Easy defend. Off to the flop.
Off we go.
Oh boy.
Oh, how do we get? Oh my.
Oh my.
The Mickey Blacks.
Are you sure we're 40 deep as well? Oh my word.
Wow.
A ram in trouble. This could be a biggie, Tower. Well, it will be a biggie. It's not a question of could.
It just depends how much.
Yeah, it's just a question of does a ram somehow survive. Starting with 110 on the flop, 110 into 290. Just a call from Stephen. I know we can see if he raised, we'd get more chips in the pot for a hand that's not going to fold, but we look at overall range of hands opponent will have here. Want to keep the king-queen type stuff in, but he is going to go for the raise off the bat. So this could be curtains for a ram, the fact that Stephen has chose to take the betting lead now on the flop in the form of a raise, and the fact that a ram actually has ace-king. So Stephen...
He's just targeting any ace.
Yeah, I'm surprised he actually raised Tower, because you think about a ram's opening range from the cut-off. Has he three-bet?
He has indeed.
Whoa.
We better look down and make sure these sixes are still the same, because we're 3-bet at 750.
And it's a huge free bet as well, Tower. I know it's less than 3x, but genuinely on flops when we're free betting, like, won't tend to go this large. But a ram's put in a heap of his stack now, Tower. 750k.
All of it. The triangle.
It's just an all-in.
Now is a ram just thinking, do we have the same hand?
No, never have the same hand. A ram basically has to hope we're up against ace-x of hearts, but ace-x of hearts doesn't raise flop. And the mistake here from a ram, Tower, he probably gets stacked anyway because it's a cold flop, as cold as it comes, but should just flat the raise as Stephen, keep some bluffs in from Stephen, and against Stephen's value raises, we're absolute toast. So maybe the free bet here is the misstep from a ram. Could have just called, seen a turn in position, and now we're faced with a 4-bet rip, which just is never a bluff. 3-4 of hearts just takes its price probably. Like,
any flush draw just takes his price.
yeah, of course. Like, it's not going to be 4-bet sending going crazy with it. So we don't beat ace-6, we don't beat ace-deuce, we don't beat 6-deuce suited. We lose to both sets of deuces and set of sixes. Can we fold and leave ourselves with 20 bigs? That is the question, Tower. But we're getting 3.5 to 1 on a call. And he's going to call.
He's made the call.
And Stephen, 98% here to win a pot, which is going to be good for nearly half the chips in play.
A 4 milli chip pot. Stephen Barnes.
So the Rams are going to be dead on the turn most of the time, but could a deuce, ace or king give him a glimmer of hope? No, it will not.
No, it will not. Dead on the turn. And Stephen Barnes is a huge chip leader at 4.7 million as we're heading towards the next break.
Yeah, working with about 60% of the chips in play now, Stephen, after shipping that one. And we're down to 4. Dave G and Zecheng as our short stacks run away now for Stephen. And we're going to be going on break in 2 minutes' time.
Should be the last hand.
Outlast the Sith Lord. The last one is my first tournament, 888 was here, and I met him as final 2 tables, we were all here. Yeah, I busted in the final table bubble, and I got aces and limped in the small blind. And I got busted by chip leader with up and down straight draw. Okay. And that time his ace king lost.
Amazing.
His chip leader. And,
Huge.
His second chip leader lost to the chip leader.
Nearly 5 million chips. Should be the last hand of the session.
And we met him.
Just under 2 minutes to go.
How are we doing, man? A straw. Hi, Tara and Jay. Missed all of the action this week. We're here for the final table. The final 4 players
Got 5 of clubs on the turn.
This will be the last hand of the sesh. And when we're back,
So he bets out with Jamie. Then 150.
yeah, still going to have to take one off here as Zheng still can have the best hand versus the big blind. Jamie might start overdoing some bear 8x, 9x of his own. We've also got a hand tower where the times that it rolls off a club, we can unload with ace of clubs in hand if check 2. So with that in mind as well as Zheng, we're not just calling to hit an 8, we're calling because ace high can be good, we're calling because when check 2 on club rivers, we have the potential to bluff. Here we go.
Well, pair board, backdoor flush draw.
Here we go, Tower. I said when check 2 on club rivers, we have potential to bluff, and Jamie probably doesn't lead any 7x as well, which I think is an interesting aspect on the turn. Maybe the 7x is one that does just continue checking. So, assuming Jamie Warden's going to check here, Zheng has got the perfect river and hand to potentially just say the words, Tower, I'm all in. We're going to open ace deuce of clubs up to ace king of clubs. We're going to open king queen of clubs, queen 10 of clubs, 10-9 of clubs on the button. We check back flop as well. So all these hands still plausible to be in range. And let's go, Zheng Miao.
Wowzers.
Love it from him, Tower. And Jamie Walden sent into the sea just as the players are going on break. So queen 10 here. Obviously, the first question I like to ask myself in this spot is what value does our opponent have here? Where does that value start from? Do we think that Zheng would shove a hand like ace-jack here? King-jack, these type of holdings? Like that, it seems thin, but once Jamie checks river, we kind of make the assumption Jamie's never got a 7 or better, so potentially ace-jack, king-jack with a club might shove. And then he's also got some 7x in there for sure. A7 that opens button, checks back flop, calls turn, 7-8 suited, 7-9 suited. All these hands plausibly going to be in there for value. And then the one he's got the most of, Tower, is the clubs. The ace deuce of clubs up to ace king of clubs, all going to open button, potentially check back flop, call with a flush draw on the turn, and then value bet river. So that's sort of the value we've gone after. Now the bluffs.
where are the bluffs going to start deriving from? And I guess it's a hand like this, a king nine, an ace nine, with a club in there, blocking the straight, blocking some rivered flushes, this type of stuff. So it's a toughie for Jamie here, but I can see Zhecheng's got a bluff tower, but I kind of like fold here. Because, like I say, he has got a catalogue of flushes, he has still got some plausible sevens, and maybe an opponent that's good enough to shove an ace-jack once check two and just recognises Jamie never going to have a better hand. But
Flakes them in the muck.
Jamie Walden does let it go. Zhecheng Mao, what a play.
There ain't many people bluffing the entire tournament, but there it was.
Very nice from Zhecheng. We are taking a 10-minute break, guys. I won't be here when we return. Vivi's going to be joining Tower. We'll let Vivi and Tower have half hour together, then I'll come and take Tower off to get some food. But we are going to be back in 10 minutes' time. We'll see you shortly.
See you soon.
Dave, going 2, 4, 6, 8. 1 million. No, because I want to check how wrong you got them. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8. Frankly, yes. Just bringing out the milli chips. Probably going for a cigarette. There's no extra orders. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, I'm going to run this back and then I'll.
Are you are
Yeah, I
you a
mean,
businessman? What are you doing?
I like poker. I think a lot of people say they love poker. I'm not sure whether all of them do or not. I definitely don't love poker.
No. Did you used to?
No, I don't know that I ever really did, right? I think there's some really interesting things about it. If I haven't played for a month, like, yeah, it's fun to go play for a few days. if I'm sitting there grinding, 12, 15 hours a day every day for a week, I'm not looking forward to playing the 16th hour. I'm like, not to say I won't if the game's good or whatever, I will, but
But is it more work for you?
well,
like
I think
I
I'm
gotta put
kind
the
of
hours in?
describing, there was, like in the last year, there were, I think, 2 different times I didn't play for a month or two. The first few days I played, it didn't feel like work at all, right? It's like fun, especially I'm around, like both of those games were around like people I liked, good games, fun games, like everyone's splashy. It didn't feel like work, right? Now, yeah, 3 weeks in, if I've been playing every day, it starts feeling a little bit like work again, right? And I think in time, I would like to have more and more of my time spent playing only when I enjoy it and less of the work type.
What do you do? What does Tom Dwan do when you're not playing poker?
Well, so I've done a bunch of shit throughout the years, some random business stuff, whatever. But the last 2 or 3 years, I've spent a bunch more time on crypto, and I think there's a good chance that continues. I just think the opportunity there is pretty strong, and
Are you giving crypto advice right now?
we're not at that point yet. But
Okay.
but I think it's like there's definitely some stuff I find a bit more rewarding with that, right? It's not zero sum. And it happens, there's a lot of overlap between poker and crypto. So, if I could have the same level of kind of access to AI deal flow that I did crypto, maybe I would spend time there, but I don't. It happens, a bunch of the people in crypto love poker. So, it's a little easier to open doors and stuff there. And those are two of the industries I think are going to have the better returns in the next decade or so. So.
Controversy, obviously you have been in and around poker for such a long time now. And in many ways, like you're the face of the poker boom, I think. People think about
Really?
Yeah, I think so, because I think people look at Chris Moneymaker and they go, okay, we look at Rounders.
I feel
and
like he's way more the face.
he might be the face, but I just feel like when we look at online and we look at the boom and we think of the players that kind of came out of that, the young generation that came out of that, you and Phil Galfond and the Jason Coons of the world and all those players that kind of started playing online, many people looked up to you as just like the original, the original GOAT.
Okay.
And
I didn't really know that.
no?
Oh.
How do you? Well, if you didn't know it, it's gonna be hard to answer the question, but I'll ask it anyway. How do you deal with that sometimes? Like fans coming up to you and just like people that just absolutely like, Tom Dwan, oh my God, pictures and this and.
I think I generally try to find time for fans. I think like if they're coming up often, it means a minute of my time, maybe they'll remember for a while or whatever.
1 minute's fine, apparently. They asked for 20, though. Forget it.
No, I've
like pulling teeth.
I've definitely had times people like I'm in the middle of something or people aren't respectful or whatever, or try to, and then I'll kind of like cut stuff a little short or whatever. But I think, 90% or whatever of the people that come up are like generally respectful. I think, anyone who's like thinking about that, I generally don't mind them doing it. The people that aren't thinking about that are the ones that I wish wouldn't, because I've definitely had a few of those, right? Where people are a little.
You're having dinner with friends or something. Somebody comes up to them.
Family's sad. I've had people like interrupt when like my mom's sad or or girlfriend or ex or whatever is sad or something, and like this kind of moment, and they come up to interrupt, and it's like, yo, like fuck off, I'm busy. Like,
right. I get that. That's got to be hard.
I had one time at dinner with my mom and dad, and like 10 years ago or something here, and someone interrupted it, and I was like too nice to him, and maybe it was 12 years ago, and they're like, my dad never got upset by anything like that. He always was, and it was like one time it slightly hurt his feelings, and it changed how I was a little. I was like, from then I was like a little sterner after, because the guy was like being an asshole, and I was like nice anyway.
You've been in the limelight for a while. Controversy naturally follows you. There have been some instances.
I don't know why that is the case, but I think there's been moments that has been, right? And I think it's kind of something that's not my favorite thing of the poker world. It's probably part of why I like stepped away from from like a few errors. I thought when like Full Tilt went down, I thought a lot of people gave me shit like really fucking unfairly. And then recently, like, I had, a guy that used to be my friend that I thought was a complete asshole. And a bunch of people messaged me and very few of them like said stuff, right? It's like, I don't know. I feel like people look at,
Chop out, please. Some white sauce, right?
Oh, money bags over here will do it.
Am I in this box now?
Yeah, you're going to be in this one. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8 boxes, okay?
Literally straight back. That was the shortest break there was. We were 5 minutes into the break when the last hand finished. The final 4 players are with us. And we have Davey. How you doing, guys? How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Oh, good. How has 2024 been?
Ooh, 2024 was a good year. Yeah, I've been focusing a lot on me.
Yeah.
Like,
Excellent.
just trying to be a better person, career, health.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
No, not just all poker.
No, I'm just like you, trying to be healthy. I
Yeah.
saw him drinking a carrot, ginger, orange juice,
It is true.
which is my favorite combination. So
It is true. Across the road as well.
okay.
Absolutely perfect. So literally got in the shop, walked to the casino, and he was there. Really nice.
would this be your go-to if you wouldn't be across the road?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah. I do like a nice combination. I like ginger in drinks. I also like kiwi in drinks as well. So if I have a green one, I always have to have kiwi. But yeah, the size of me, I do try and eat healthily.
That's good. That's
So
good.
yes. Good Vegas for you.
It was decent. It was profitable, which is
Yeah.
always good.
Yeah.
Wasn't-
Good score in the Omaha.
Yeah, I have a lot of deep runs and potentially huge scores.
Yep.
But the huge score didn't happen this year. But it's tournaments. I think making money in Vegas is always good
Absolutely.
because it's a very
Absolutely.
expensive
And you
city.
and you cashed in the main as well.
Yeah.
Deep run. Was it?
400-ish.
Was it? I watched the field and you see the amount of players, and another record field yet again, and you just think sat there just be so intense because obviously everybody wants to do well in that one tournament.
I don't think I particularly try to do better in that one tournament. I take it serious pretty much every single tournament I play.
Yeah.
And it's just that it would be amazing to do well in
Absolutely.
that one tournament because you don't have actually to finish top 3 to make a lot of money.
Yeah, yeah.
Even if you place 100th, you still can make hundreds of thousands.
Yeah.
So
No,
it's all right.
It certainly is. An 888 being on tour, you've done every leg. You've been to Barcelona and Madrid and Bucharest.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
And I'm going to Coventry.
Oh, fantastic! We're going to see you down in Coventry later in the year, in October. That will be good. So, what's after Manchester? Back home?
Yeah, back home for 3 weeks.
Excellent.
And then I'm attending WSOP Europe.
Ah, in Rosvedov.
Yeah, so maybe my bracelet this year will be one
You never know.
in Roosevelt.
Yeah.
I have 4 final tables in live events and 2 in Vegas and 2 in Roosevelt.
Oh, okay.
So maybe it's time.
Excellent stuff. It's been great to see you all this week. Obviously, one of the live events this week, so all the teams turned out. It's been great to see you all again.
It's true.
So you won't be in Leeds, obviously. The smaller ones
No,
next week.
unfortunately, not because I wouldn't like to, because I'm pretty sure there are many beautiful corners in UK, and I like the tournaments here.
Yeah.
Also, I have some friends already because I often come to England, but it's just too much traveling.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
sometimes you need to be home, you need to play some online poker, you need to be with your dog.
You got to see the family.
Yeah, I need to be back to a routine.
Yeah.
Like I always pack sports clothes and swimsuits when I come to these, and I never use.
Never use them.
Like I actually made it to the gym yesterday and today,
Nice.
but only because I was feeling guilty because I had some pizza.
Oh, pizza's great, and to be fair, you can eat a lot of pizza in Manchester. There's so many places to eat around. So no, it's been great to watch great to have the team here all week, all of them. Main event for you, how did it go?
So I bubbled.
I know.
I bubbled in Madrid as well.
Oh, did you really?
Yes. No, actually, it was like, I don't know, 55 places paid. I got 57th, and Lucia got 56th. And like we had a swap. So I bust, and then my swap was bust.
Oh, no.
Like it was like unbelievable.
Oh.
Unbelievable. And here I was the stone cold bubble.
You were.
But
Was it ace? Was it into jacks?
that 8-8 versus
Yeah.
jacks, I made it straight. But there was a paired card on the board,
Yeah.
and he made a full.
Yeah, the flop was. I think the flop was Jack 9-9. I think the flop
Jack
was.
9-9.
Yeah.
It does run in quads. Sometimes it happens, but not at all.
Yeah, no, stone cold bubble, unfortunately, in the main event. But always good to have you on the tables. And now in the commentary box for an hour. We got 30 minutes with myself, and then Jay will come back for another 30 minutes, and then you'll be winding down. And then
Yes,
getting
tomorrow
ready.
I have a long day of
Yes.
traveling. This week was pretty busy.
Yeah.
Of course, I come here to play, but mostly I come here to work.
Yeah.
It's different than other poker trips for me, even though in other poker trips I do a lot of social media work
Yeah.
and vlogging. Here we meet with the whole team from all over the world, and we do all the productions for the next campaigns.
Yeah.
And
A lot of
it's
filming
very
going on
busy.
behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's very busy. Actually, I can't perform as good and focus as good in these tournaments as I would like, just because I'm tired and my sleeping schedule is not so balanced and all of that.
They're working you too much.
No, they're not. But these events are different. Yeah, it's a working trip, and we play some poker too. But it's not a poker trip for me. Oh, I like this hand. Queen 10 suited.
Yeah, Queen 10 raises 220,000 with the blinds at 60. Stephen, chip leader. Stephen Barnes
Is he gonna punish?
raises
yeah.
up. Looks like 360, is it? It is 360,000. The Cheng, who has been grinding away, he was down to 8 big blinds, and he's now back up to 1 million, so nearly 20.
Would be beautiful to see him jamming this. He would of course take it down, but I don't think he's gonna find the jam. But I mean, I don't know. I just joined. How is the big blind, the big stack applying pressure?
Yeah,
Is he?
he's really only just got the big stack because he took a ram out just before the break in 5th. It was a really big one. Flopped a set of sixes against Ace King on an Ace 6-4 board. That's how he got. He was up to. He was on about 2.5 million, 2.6, and then he had a huge hand with C9, and he literally just got his chips. So he's not had a chance to play the big stack at the moment. But it was a huge hand. Flopped a set of sixes and Ace King, top pair, top kicker, and we ended up getting it all in. But he has played well. I must admit, Stephen Barnes in seat number 5, seat number 6, he has played well.
Let's see what he's going to do with Ace-9 suited. Definitely a strong hand, especially four-handed.
Yep, raises to 120, just clicks it back.
Big blind is 60k, right?
Yes. Yep.
I think it's a hand that you can easily almost go all in. I say almost go all in, Because
Well, this is.
if another two players collide, you can get out of the way because of the pay jump.
Yeah. Well, Dave's got 6 big blinds, so they're all in. So this should be a call.
No,
Do we not think so?
No,
Yeah.
no,
Well, he's made it.
I don't like it.
He made the call with the ace-9 once he clicked it. Dave has a big chance to get to a mill.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, but you're never ahead. Especially versus the big blind who gets such a good price just to call and see the flop.
Yes.
Right? He doesn't have to go all in, considering that he basically will have no fold equity. So when they do go all in, by my experience, they always have nutted hands or very, very strong hands that ace-9 suited is not performing so well against.
Well, Dave needing to fade a 9 to double, which he does. Just shy of $1 million. He's been very patient. Dave he had the chip lead yesterday and lost it, and didn't have the best of starts today, but now got back up to 16 bigs and give him chips. He's a good player. Here's David G from Liverpool. So we're on 4. And Jamie on the right hand side won a bracelet this year.
Oh.
He won the £1,979 buy-in, about event number 97, something like that. I think it was the Hall of Fame game.
Okay,
That's
good
what,
for him.
That's what the buy-in was for. The buy-in was 1,979 because that was the year that the Hall of Fame started.
Okay.
So a bit of a gimmick
Good
with the buy-in, and he won it. He won a bracelet. He got 310,000, I think it was. But most importantly, the bracelet.
I think most important is the cash.
Do you think?
In this instance, yes.
There's me thinking the most prestigious thing in the game was it's all about the bracelet, but no, in the bin with that one. So Zicheng now gets it in. Ace Queen against Jamie Walden's Ace 8. Button raise. Jam for Zicheng. Jamie calls. Here we go.
Well, it is Ace 8.
Yeah.
It is 888poker live.
Yeah, it might have just been a jam from Jamie actually. So ace, both flop and ace for the queen he's playing. Ooh. 9 of spades turn. So just needing to fade an 8 to get a double. And it's a 10. So Zicheng now doubles up.
Oh, he got his chips back.
We could have been heads up, but now, but no, we are still on 4. Both short stacks doubling. And now Jamie Walden, we're just over 20 bigs, 23 bigs.
Hello, chat. I see some familiar names.
Yes,
Hey,
you will know them all.
Gidemonas, Lime, Piano Cat. Hey, hey.
Yeah, we've got, we're on 888, but 888 Poker TV on Twitch, and we're on YouTube, and we are on Facebook on Grosvenor Poker, so we are everywhere. And the co-commentator is Vivi Saliba, ambassador for 888.
Hey, welcome. Hello, guys.
A lot of people will recognise the voice, and also
Yeah,
obviously
it's a very distinguished voice. Very high-pitched. It's the voice I have. Nothing I can do about it.
No, not at all. Not at all.
There is a lot of things we can change about ourselves.
Just not the voice.
No, not in a healthy way.
If ever I go into a casino or something like that and I just open my mouth, somebody says, "Oh, you were that guy off the team who does all the poker." Until I open my mouth, nobody really
How
knows
you
who I am.
look? Aw.
The free roll tonight is at 7 p.m, I do believe. We'll give you the password at 6 with an hour to go. So Queen Eye flop for Zicheng, who has 1 million chips now, just under 20 bigs.
It's always good to flop a top pair, but this is a type of board that you're not too excited about it. I think he's gonna play it cautiously. Probably just check. Nope. He will not. I think when you comment, you realize how different people play.
Yes.
I always try to guess what they would do because I try to think what I would do. And a lot of times it's so different.
Yeah, sat here, obviously we can see the cards and it helps us with the commentary. But just sat there and you think.
No, but I imagine how I would play if I would have their holdings.
Yeah.
And be in this spot. Yeah, like this last situation, for an example. You want to be cautious because there's a flush draw, there's a straight possible, and if you get raised, what do? You're just gonna fold your top pair, you're gonna go broke with your top pair. Like, it's too weak, but it's too strong. It's in this between hands. So I just think when is this in the between hands, you should take the more passive line.
So there's a Cenk just slightly over 20 bigs, raises to 120 with ace-7. Stephen not defending is small. What does Jamie do? Just lost and doubled down to 1.2. Could see a flop. Should see a flop. It depends whether he wants to
He can jam. He can jam. I don't like much 3-betting non-all-in in this instance because they basically have the same stacks.
Yeah.
And it's like button versus big blind. I think King Jack just makes more money by jamming. A7 will have to fold. And this is, you profit from making sometimes better hands folding, and also you don't have to play post-flop out of position. And you have a strong hand that's pretty fine just to jam.
So that's exactly what he's done.
You see, this one I got it right.
Absolutely spot on. You got it.
He did what I would have done.
Yep. You got it spot on. And the Cenk having to fold.
Yeah, I did. So.
And if it's the other way around, if I would have a7 on the big blind, I would have just called. Because the King Jack, you still have 2 Broadway cards, and when you get called, sometimes you're flipping, or someone has like ace-10, you still have some overcards. Like, you're not performing horribly versus a lot of the calling range, but when you have a7 off and you get called, you're always performing very bad versus the calling range. So these are things also to consider. Like, because they are hardly calling with you with 6s or 5s.
Yeah, or ace-6, ace-5.
So you will be dominated, or they will have a pocket pair or something like this, and you're never performing too good.
So on to Jamie on the small. Ten Jack. Are you raising?
What is the stack of the big blind?
The big blind, I think, he's just doubled up, hasn't he? So he's got about 1 million. So just under 20 bigs. In fact, he does jam with a 10 Jack. And, 790. So
Okay.
13 bigs, ace-3 of diamonds.
In a vacuum, it's a call. The thing is, even like if your opponent has a hand like the one Jamie has, it's kind of a flip. You're not performing too well. It's not a cash game, so you don't just think about how profitable it is in GPV. You need to consider ICM and all of that. So I would fold. When you fold and there's a next hand and maybe players collide and someone busts, you automatically make more money.
Yeah,
and
David
he's
G.
not that short, right?
No. David G decides to call with the ace-3. It is the best hand.
It is, but not that by
No.
much.
No, it is a 60-40.
Yeah, it's very bad to have the dangler there.
David's head is in his hands again. He doubled up last time, he did it. And needs to fade 10s and jacks to double again. Same scenario. Fade a 10 or a jack and we double. And he does. Up to 1.7 million and 30 bigs. So just like that, David G's got chips. And now Jamie down to 10 bigs. And the short stack out of the 4.
So do you live far from here?
No, only about 60 minutes.
No.
So nice. It'll be just a nice trip up the motorway in the morning. So just stay over. Obviously, all the kit's got to come down, and all the tables got to be put away, ready for Leeds. So that'll take a few hours to get it all packed up and boxed away, ready for the transportation to Leeds.
How far is Leeds from here?
And then Leeds is only an hour as well. The opposite
The
direction.
other way around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the opposite direction. Not too bad, just over an hour to Leeds. One's in Lancashire and one's in Yorkshire. And there's a big rivalry between Yorkshire and Lancashire. In the old days. In the old days they used to fight a lot. Back in the 1500s.
Okay, that's really the old days.
Yeah. I'd like to say we're all friends now, but you just never know, do you?
Are you guys?
We're all friends here.
That's good. That's good.
We're all friends.
I think every country still has a little like dispute with some other provinces and other cities in Brazil where I'm from. I'm from São Paulo. We have a little rivalry with the people from Rio de Janeiro. A little bit.
okay.
A little bit. Like who does things better. But we are also friends, yes.
And you live in Austria, right?
I do.
Yeah, fabulous. Somewhere I've never been.
No way.
No. I've not been to much of mainland Europe, to be fair. I've not been to Italy. I've obviously been to Spain on holiday, but I've not done Italy. I've not done Austria. I've not done Germany. There's a lot of places I've not been. I've been to Prague, been to Czechoslovakia, or the Czech Republic, or Prague's beautiful.
It is very beautiful,
Prague
but
is
you
nice.
do have to go at least to Italy.
Yeah.
And in between Austria and Germany, even though both have beautiful destinations, I would say overall, Austria, because it's a smaller country maybe, is even prettier as a
right,
whole.
okay.
But Germany has amazing places as well. But Italy is just, besides the amazing country, it's the flair. Like
Yeah.
people know how to live life and they appreciate good food and the experience itself, you know. In Germany and Austria, you don't get the same as you get in
right, okay.
Italy. La dolce vita.
Well, it might have to be on the list then to do Italy and Austria. Would be nice.
Small blind, 7-5 offsuit. It's a hand that I think you can just go ahead and fold. There won't be much EV difference by calling and fold. It will be a lot of EV difference, I think, if you get punished by the big blind a lot, especially the big blind having so many chips. So I would like to see a raise from the big blind here, which he does, and he takes down the pot. So this is why you don't limp 7-5 offsuit. It's very tough to play post flop. You're kind of short. Final tables are played very differently than other stages of the tournament.
Jamie on the 11 bigs. Zicheng Mao on 1.1 mil, 20 bigs just shy off.
Oh, 82 big blinds.
Yes,
That's a
chip
good
leader.
feeling. With this stack, you can naturally just open jam so much. People will have to call you so tight, especially the second in chips. because he has a lot of ICM pressure because of the other two short stacks. I think it's interesting how people sometimes they tank. Like now he has 10-6 offsuit. Like he's not gonna raise this. Like why do you have to pretend like every time you have a decision? Like
Yeah.
just go ahead and fold it.
Yeah. Sometimes when you do have a shot clock or something like that, they do use it all.
Yes, but this like in moments of stalling maybe or like bubble times. But yeah, that's okay. Just to fold.
So locked up £20,000, 60,000 to the winner.
Sweet.
Very nice indeed.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Amazing result for all of that. Of course, I know when they are eliminated, unless you win the tournament, you're mostly upset. I know how poker players are.
Yep.
But you should be happy with any good result. If it's in the money,
I think just in the moment when you do get eliminated, you're just super upset, aren't you? And you're not thinking about
no,
the minute.
most people, including myself in the past, but with years of experience and learning how poker works, nowadays I can take it very, very well, and most of the times I'm not even upset. Even if it's like bubble or ninth or seventh, which normally are positions that you're like, if it would have only been a little deeper, I would have made more money and like so little compared. But I take it as it is. But it
Keep smiling.
took me years of dealing with this mindset to be where I am right now.
Try and keep the smile on your face and realise what an achievement it actually is.
I just we create too high expectations in poker, and this is a big, big, big problem because the majority of times things don't go exactly as you wish they did. Everybody wants to win. If everybody would accomplish what they wished, would be impossible. So the reality is that tournament poker is a very complicated thing, and it takes so many games, so much volume to obtain the expected value, and you just have to volume a lot. And when you finish ninth, even if you get unlucky, it's kind of expected because there are gonna be times if you keep playing that you're gonna finish first. There are gonna be times you finish second. There's gonna be times you bubble 10 times in a row, but down the road, kind of all balance out. And this is how I try to think poker. So whatever happens, in a way, was kind of expected. Even if you get lucky or you get unlucky. It's just how it goes certain percentage of times. And I try not to care too much. Even if it's a good result, I try not to get too excited because I know this is not representative of the whole. If it makes any sense.
It does. It makes a lot of sense. It's always a positive mindset as well.
So, that's interesting. Queen 10 raised,
Dave 3-bet to 410.
which is super weird. Is he gonna 3-bet call? Is he gonna 3-bet fold? I would have liked, first of all, the Queen 10 suited maybe just to open jam because it's a hand that performed very well and strong enough. The Dave with the H-Jack would be in a horrible spot if he's facing a jam from the chip leader. Now, it does look stronger than what actually is with the Ace-Jack. Seemed like he would be super nutted, but if Stephen jams, it's a pretty awkward spot for Dave, right? Ace-Jack offsuit is not that strong for more than 30 big blinds. Yeah.
Well, we got Stephen to fold. And Dave G moves up to 2 million in chips, 33 bigs. Jamie Walden needs the help. And just shy of 10 bigs. 4 players left. 888 Poker Live Manchester.
We have a Nolan.
Yeah. Jamie moves all in with the ace queen. Should be around to the big blind. And Stephen says, whoa, picking up chips. Well, he's called it with any ace.
I don't like it.
I know.
Ace 7's never performing well. Like,
Well, he could be thinking he's got king, queen, king, jack, king, 10, jack, queen suited maybe, but
you can never think, put your opponent in one hand or a few hands. You need to think as a range and also what that represents to your stack. Right now, Stephen is the absolute chip leader. He has all the advantage. Like, does he want to lose this position? Also, because 2 guys are short stack,
Yep.
the second one in chips, who has 30-something big blinds, he has so much pressure. Stephen could be applying so much pressure, especially on the second one in chips, because of ICM. So, yeah,
No.
I don't like it.
no dramas for Jamie, who flops top pair, turns trips, and gets back up to 18 bigs. Jamie Walden, bracelet winner in the summer.
Is this for us?
Jay's line, we'll do as soon as Jay comes. Jay's coming back in 2 minutes time, so as soon as Jay gets back, we'll get Jay to announce the next keyword, and we'll do that within the half an hour. I think we'll do it at 5:45, Lime Ricky. Another $109 token to give away. We'll use a keyword, and Jay can do it at 5:45 because he's back in about a minute's time. There's 5 for Stephen. Dave
So
clicks it back.
he should jam. He applies a lot of pressure, as I mentioned. If Dave would have ace 10, ace jack even, he would be incentivized to fold these hands. Ace 5 suited is the perfect candidate just to jam. Let's see what Dave will do. It is a very pretty hand.
It is.
But you don't necessarily want to play a 3-bet inflated pot versus the chip leader with this hand on a final table. So I think he would just fold, but let's see.
No. Decides he wants to see a flop with 8-9 suited. So he calls the 230. Flop time. Stephen Barnes. Whoa. We know it's coming. 8-8.
8.
8. Dave G. Flops trip 8s.
So I don't mind Stephen's bet, because Dave is not supposed to have many 8x. But what I realize, what people are supposed are not to have, sometimes is not true. But on the theory, he's not supposed. Maybe some ace 8, but still.
Well, there's the bet from Stephen of 275 round to Dave, who's flopped the world. He doubled up twice so far as Dave G. He just calls the 275. 3 on the turn, brings in a wheel draw for Stephen Barnes. Got to be checking this, haven't we?
Well,
or is it we're only winning with a big bet?
I mean, not necessarily. Like, let's say Dave called one bet with ace jack, ace queen, ace 10 suited with the backdoor flush draw, things like this. By placing a not so big bet, you get them to fold this sort of hands. But again, like, I think Steven should have just jammed pre-flop. I think he has to bet again. What makes money in poker is aggression.
Yeah. Well, he decided
And he
to
did
check.
pick some equity.
He decided to check, and Dave now bets 425 on the turn. And is this a give up from Stephen Barnes? And Dave G up to 2 mil.
Well, Dave's hand is so locked that I would have liked just to see a check. When Dave checks the turn, he seems very weak.
Yep.
Again, Dave shouldn't have many 8x in his range, so if Stephen would actually have a hand, he probably would bet. So, yeah.
So on that note, Jay is back. I'll be with you back at 6 o'clock. We have a keyword. We're doing that at 5:45. It's already in the commands waiting. Limerick is on the march, getting ready for that. Vivi and Jay take you through to 6 p.m. and then Vivi can get herself on the way. I will see you very soon. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
It's been absolutely brilliant talking to you, and well done this year, and keep it going.
Thank
Keep
you.
that mindset. I love it.
Hello.
Hello. I am back, joined by Vivi. I believe first time doing commentary with yourself.
Yes, I think
I
so.
think so, yeah. I remember there was an 888 stop you were at that I was off about a year and a half ago. London, I believe it was. And didn't get a chance. So here we are, 30 minutes of me and Vivi, then Tower will come back in. Where do you reside, Vivi? Where have you got to go to?
I live in Austria.
Okay. Is that where you're going back home?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Stephen.
I see he lost a few chips. He had about 4.8 when we went on break.
Mm-hmm.
Expecting lots of aggression from the chip lead up. Opens King Jack on the button. Over to Dave. King 4 off. Dave G's had a spin. Up to 2.6 milli.
Yeah, they got way closer in chips now.
Did you have ace of clubs when you shoved the river? Did you have ace of clubs?
So we've got a giveaway at 1:45, guys. Tal's just told me 12 minutes. Stay tuned for that. How was your week here, Vivi? I know you were the unfortunate bubble of the main event.
It's good for content.
It is good for content, of course.
Well, someone has to bubble, right?
Yeah.
Someone is the bubble, unfortunate. My week was pretty good. I always like to come to these events, meet everyone, the team, but it is exhausting. The traveling, the work. So I'm a little bit tired, but
Understandable.
I like my job.
Great to travel and just get to play cards. It's
I have one complaint. Like, it is summer.
Yes.
And it is very cold.
it's the UK. Have you ever been to the UK in the summer
I've been
before?
to the UK quite a lot of times. I know the weather is not good here, but I imagine in summer would have been a little bit better. Like, it's almost like winter
To be
weather.
fair, yeah, this summer's been the worst summer I can ever recall. So, just no sunshine, lots of rain, windy as well. So cold outside.
Yeah, I didn't bring winter clothes. like, so my bad, I guess.
Stephen, ace-6 suited. Opening from gun. Over to Zheng in the big blind.
Ooh, he didn't put his cards in the reader, or are they in the
I
reader?
think they are in the reader. It might just
Yeah?
be a situation of like where people are pinning them, they get worn, and it flags up to our action tracker. He'll get a notification.
I'm curious.
What will usually happen is we'll get a new deck on. So A6 suited here for 15. I doubt we're going to see Stephen call this off. I'd be surprised.
I decided to stop trying to guess.
Yeah.
Because like they do a lot of things different than what I guessed.
Does find the fold on this occasion though. I heard it was hot a few weeks ago, but unfortunately I was in Vegas, so I didn't even get to experience any of it. The best weather this year has been when I haven't been in the country, so I don't count that.
Well, but at least it was hot in Vegas.
It was, but it's too hot in Vegas with it. It's like...
Depends. Were you working there? Were you...
I was playing, so I'm in casino most of the time, aircon, but just like if you're walking from like the Horseshoe to the Wynn or something, it's like you just ran a marathon when you got there.
Yeah, it is not the most pleasant weather, but if you go to a pool party or you go
Of
to the
course,
pool,
yeah.
it's good.
And password for the free roll we give out an hour before the free roll, so 24 minutes that will be released.
So, this is another hand that I think they should have just jammed. For an example, now this small blind would be in a pretty horrible place, right? Because he's not less to act. Sometimes even the big blind has a hand. So you're in the sandwich, kind of. And also you don't feel that comfortable calling with pocket eights, because even though in a normal spot in a tournament is an easy call, on a final table, you have to be tighter because of ICM. So Dave will have to fold his ace-9 now. So this is why normally you just want to jam versus two short stacks.
We got Steve. We're 40 effective though, as Dave, right?
Is Steve is on the big blind?
Yeah, Steve's on the big
Oh,
blind.
okay,
Yeah, so
sorry.
that's why. That's
no,
why
I thought
Dave,
it was the two short stack. Now then it makes sense.
Yeah.
Then it's my bad.
No, better ace than that.
Yeah, it's a Cheng and Jamie as the short stack. Steve was in the big there. Makes sense why Dave just plays open.
Yeah.
Is MTTs like your?
No, but he raised, right?
Yeah, Dave raised on the
And
blind. Steve's in the big blind.
Is this? Oh, yeah. Is this Steven? Okay. And this one?
This is Jamie.
Okay. I'm just looking the names and I'm not actually looking at the players.
It's easy for me because I see all these players all the time. I know who everyone is, so
Yeah.
it becomes easier.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Is it mainly MTTs that you're playing, Vivi? Do you play any cash? Any other variants?
No, I play Omaha.
Omaha, yeah, I know you play.
Very
a bit of Omaha.
sporadically. Used to be a long time ago my main game. The last year and a half, more or less, I've been working really hard in my MTT game.
Okay, good.
Mostly no limit hold'em. I do take some shots in PLO events, mostly bracelet ones.
Yep.
But I haven't been studying any PLO. I focus mostly in no limit hold'em
Okay.
MTTs.
I've got to ask you, have you ever played 6-card PLO?
I have here
have?
in this country.
Okay. It's massive over here. We love it over here.
Yeah, I know, because like it's impossible to find any other variant of PLO
Yes.
unless it's like a side event in the series. But like cash game and stuff, I hate it.
Everyone
hate
wants
it.
to play 6. Everyone wants to just put all the money in and see what happens.
I perform very bad in 6 cards PLO, and I don't feel like I have a good edge.
Yeah.
Even in general, having a decent edge in terms of PLO. Yeah, I don't like it. In 4 cards, you actually can have, if you are decent and you know the theory, you have a very good edge against your opponents. The more cards you add, the closer equities run. And when equities run too close, it's very tough to have a substantial edge.
The thing is with cash and 6 cards, you reach like an inflection point, what you're saying is right, up to a certain bit, but when you're playing like 1,000 big blinds deep,
when you're rarely going to get all the chips in on any street because you're just so deep, then the edge actually becomes more because you're going to find spots and win pots, bluffs and stuff. In 6 card, a lot of people cap themselves as well, which is a big thing in 6 card. If someone checks to you, it's very rare they've checked the nuts, like a recreational or someone who's not very experienced. So there is sort of a point you get to a certain amount of big blinds, like 1,000 BBs plus, where then the edge increases rather than playing like 100 BBs, if that makes sense.
It does make sense. Like, I understand that you can have advantage versus certain players, but it's just that the equities run so close, and hardly you're gonna be playing a heads-up pot. For my experience, when I played, people really like to go a little crazy pre-flop,
Yeah.
even, you know, and yeah, it's just too big of a variance for too small of an edge for me personally. Also, you need to hourly, probably, unless you have a great game and you play very high, doesn't make too much sense in terms of ROI and stuff. So I don't know, not my game of choice.
Yeah. So it's a Chang, doubt you can do anything. 4-3 suited. Yeah, for those asking, free roll password coming out at 6. And if people are already in the free roll, that just means they've guessed the password off their own back. Bottom line, Jamie, 15 bigs, Jack 4 off. You're going to see fold a lot of the time.
I was just saying how they always pretend they have a decision, like, just fold it. What are you gonna do?
Looks like raise if he's coming in. Does go with raise, 2.5x, 2.5 BBs.
And it worked this time.
Jamie just won a bracelet in Vegas, over 300k last month. I'm sure Tao mentioned that. Very good player. Be very studied in the blind on blind spots.
Must be, and he must know his opponents. If you have aggressive, very good player in the big blind who is punishing you a lot, I don't know if this is exactly the type of hand you want to pick. Maybe you get something a little bit better in case you get called. Suited, maybe higher than a jack to have some equity. But probably his name is
David.
David is not punishing too much, so yeah, then he of course can wide up your range.
So, just been told, guys, we are going to release the password after this hand. So, 15 minutes early. Stay tuned for that. And back over to Jamie here. 18 BBs on the button with the ace king.
Let's see if this one I get right. He will mean raise.
Yes, I think this one, we'll both get this one on the money. Oh, Dave's got a potential candidate to shove here. Ace 4 suited, effective 18 of Jamie's. The Cheng was slightly less, and he does go with it. Ill times, he's going to run into it. Jamie Walden's going to snap it off. But still going to have around 30%, Dave, to get there.
Yeah, I like Dave's jam. Like, unfortunately, this time Jamie had a very strong hand, but it is a good jam.
Well,
Oh.
finds the 4, and I guess this is one of the benefits. We can still get there when called. Just fading kings on
Now
the
it's a
turn.
little tougher. Full of emotions.
So, just the 2 outer to fade now for Jamie. After seeing that 4 on the flop. 6 of diamonds. Jamie Walden will double up through Dave G. Dave down to 10 big blinds. And I've been told we had to give it out, and I've just been told we can wait till 6 o'clock, but I'm going to give it out now anyway. We've got an hour and 15 minutes until the free roll, and plenty of people have guessed it already, and that is because it's a fairly simple password to guess. The password is final day. All caps, no space, final day, and get yourself into the free roll this evening, starting in an hour and 15 minutes. Good luck, everyone. How did you get into poker, Vivi? What started your journey?
My father plays.
Oh, okay.
And it became a father and daughter thing for a long period of time. We would go together to the poker club and discuss hands. Brought us much closer together. Yeah, he's still playing nowadays, and he tells everyone he's the one who taught me. And we play very differently, but yeah.
That's nice story. Still 4 remain if you're just tuning in. This is the final table of the main event. 60k up top. We've got David G in 2, Zheng Miao in 4, Steve Barnes in 6, and Jamie Walden in the 8 seat.
Someone just asked if my dad is on handle mode. He's not. He doesn't play tournaments or anything. He plays cash games sometimes. And he plays in the local clubs in Brazil, like nothing big.
It's huge in Brazil, isn't it, poker?
It's still booming, yeah. It's getting bigger by the day. I haven't been playing poker in Brazil for a long time. So I can't really comment exactly how it is, but I know it's growing still, and it is huge.
Just even when you play online, the amount of Brazilian flags you see in a tournament around the table.
Oh yeah, but
and
this is
stuff,
because there are a lot of like teams in Brazil, and Brazil is not like a rich country, and a lot of people try to follow this different career.
Well, we're going to have to cut that short because Dave G all in for 10, and Steve has called it off with the A6 in the big blind. So we'll end up in a chop most of the time. Well, kind of a double-edged sword here. We flop a wheel draw, but the 5 and 3 on the board, meaning it's less likely to be a chop now. And an ace on the turn. So going to need 2, 3, 4 or 5 to survive. Doesn't find it. The 6 will play for Stephen. Dave G eliminated.
Unfortunately, yeah.
I was double checking as well. Yeah. Good game.
Good game, bro. Lucky.
Good luck.
Every hand's held up, eh? Huh? Every single ace is held up.
You were big blind, weren't you?
Yeah. Hey, yeah. Right there. Ladder.
So a great run for Dave. Takes home 20k for his troubles. Good score for him.
Yes, and I know right now he's probably not too happy about his ace-4, but I actually like the ace-4 a lot,
Yeah, I think it's really
especially how the chips were distributed. The ace-2 right now, this one is tricky. Maybe you can leave this one out in my opinion. But ace 4, I like it a lot.
Final 3, podium finish. Now free-handed poker. Blinds coming round thick and fast. Not going to be able to sit and wait for hands. Going to need to get amongst it. Zheng on the button for 10. Outright short stack now. Probably going to send this into the middle.
How much? So the problem when you do this is that what do you do if you face an all-in? Are you always calling? Are you raising, folding? You just put yourself in a very, very hard spot. Queen Jack suited is strong enough and has blockers enough, I think, just to jam. What you can do, you can put almost all your chips, maybe leave one big blind behind in case the other 2 big stacks collide, and then you can still fold. But it's a hard one. It's a hard one.
It's an interesting spot for Jamie in the big as well, Vivi, because Jamie's going to expect Zheng to play a lot of jams on the button with his continue range. So I wonder what Jamie thinks of this. What
I
hands?
think James just is, I have a king, my opponent should be jamming a lot, I get a good price, I lose to the flop. At least this is what I would think. And I think, how do you pronounce his last name?
Zheng?
Zheng? We of course take this one down.
So we are going to be going on a break in about 25 minutes, guys. Been great to have Vivi in. I think we've had everyone in this week, other than Lufia. Lufia's the only one we didn't get in the booth, but great to have all the 888 guys come in, do some comms, get some insights. Are you going to be in Coventry?
I will.
You'll be in
I
Coventry
will.
as well. So open from Stephen. Zheng with the Jack 3. Surely just going to fold this one. It's my favourite stop, Coventry, because we have a hotel basically next door to the casino,
Yes.
so you can just roll out of bed into work, and it's nice to go up on dinner break and just chill for a bit.
Oh, this is definitely a good thing about it. It's also a very busy stop. Many
Yes.
nice tournaments, good prizes. I was there last year for the first time, and I like it. It was the casino, the poker area was bigger than what I expected.
Yeah, because they can like guess it in the comments. It was always like it was too bad. I sort of played the face off. Yeah, sort of just like
Huge hand, free-handed for Jamie. Little open.
He has a little smile. I would feel pretty good as well if I would have these cards.
Probably going to be another raise and take. Doubt Stephen can defend this one. Just let Jamie Walden take it. And I totally forgot that we were meant to be doing a giveaway keyword. I forgot because of the free roll password, so we'll do that in 5 minutes time. Lime, just drop us a message on Twitch, whatever you want the keyword to be, and then we will give away another 109 token in chat shortly. You will need to be on 888poker to play the free roll. It will be on the poker client for 888. Jack 4 suited for Stephen.
Let's see what he will do. I'm curious. Will he raise? Will he limp?
Goes for complete, and Jamie, ace-8 off here. Interesting one when Zacheng sat there short. He's just going to check, not really wanting to play a big pot, second and chips with a chip lead up.
Absolutely. And you want to have aces in ace in your range, so you actually will just check back a lot of ace.
Ace, king, 7, 2 diamonds. Top pair for Jamie. Could definitely go for value right off the bat.
You could, but again, it's like he's cycling chips. He has a lot of pressure. You are not incentivized to play big pots versus the chip leader, so you can check back more often than you normally would.
Jack on the turn. Going to keep Stephen interested. Looks like Stephen going to go for a bet now after catching third pair. $140 into $240, so 60% on the turn. One of the merits as well, we obviously start inducing some bluffs. I know Stephen's turned a pair, but he may start stabbing some 10 turns, queen turns, stuff like that.
Yeah, I think I prefer like batting more these hands than the jack itself from Stephen. I think you would check that.
Yeah, I can't see any reason. We still beat some 7Xs, Stephen, chop with other Jack X, maybe some like diamond draws in there for Jamie as well that calls once on turn with position. And difficult for Jamie to go for value here with ace-8.
Oh yeah.
But look at this. Razor thin from Jamie Walden. Goes for 220. 220 into 520, which is a 40% pot value on the end. Stephen with just fourth pair on a 4 lineup. Out of the way. So guys, giveaway time. We need to give another 109 away because we've got 3 more to do today. Nice, simple keyword, and it's an easy one. And it is the surname of the lovely lady sat next to me. Sorry if I pronounce it wrong. Is it Saliba?
That's
Perfect.
right.
Saliba is the key word. Get it in the chat box. Go, go, go. Good luck, everyone participating. How often do you stream, Vivi? Do you get much chance?
Not too often, no. I was a regular streamer during the pandemic. Actually, I started that time and I did it very frequently for over a year. But as life went back to normal and I started traveling again and just doing what I used to do,
Yep.
that became not the priority anymore. So I will do it sometimes on 888poker TV, sometimes on my own channel, but rarely nowadays.
So Cheng gonna need to make a move sooner or later. 10 bigs, blinds rapidly coming around, especially with a full big blind ante as well.
Everything can happen. Tournament poker.
Exactly. And we have a winner, I believe. No, we don't. I saw Nightbot coming in saying winning cafe. It's just a command on the chat. You can still get the keyword in, guys. Good luck. Jamie on the button out the way with Q3. Over to the Cheng Jack Deuce offsuit. Kind of annoying here. Fold starts in the small. Going to have a lot of jams, but Jack Deuce off. It's not what we're looking for.
Yeah, and Jamie and Stephen, they got very close now in chips. Not too long ago, Stephen had 80 something big blinds and the second biggest had close to 30 big blinds.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So the giveaway's over and the winner is Zep_GG. You are the winner of the 109. If you missed out on this one, guys, we have 2 more to give away today.
Woo!
Giving away like 2k in earnings, 2k in tokens this week for 888 Poker.
Wow.
Big shout out to the guys that have made that possible for us. Thousands of pounds given away to the chat box. Blind and blind. Stephen is going to raise with the
Nice.
6-5 off.
It's a hand that benefits a lot from raising.
I think he can just really go after Jamie now as well, because like Jamie knows he can just make nearly 20k from waiting for Zecheng to bust, and he's not really going to want to tangle with the one person that can bust him. So it's a real good opportunity for Stephen to just apply maximum pressure on Jamie specifically.
I agree.
Jamie's just got to sit there and wait till Zecheng gets his chips in and see if he
I
busts.
forgot the cards.
Oh yes, he did, yeah.
I didn't realize when he started dealing. Oh, there it is.
Might need them. He would have had an Omaha hand, that hand, Stephen. So 10 minutes to go until we have an unscheduled break. We will say our goodbyes to Vivi. And she'll be back in Coventry
Oh yeah.
for the grand final in a couple of months' time. Huge hand, free-handed, pocket tens on the button.
That's nice. It's fun to have actually good
It is.
hands. Sometimes you are so card dead. Ooh,
Here we go.
Here we go, huh?
They should be getting in for Zecheng here.
Quickly call and let's see.
So this is the hand that's going to take us to heads up. Or can Zecheng get his much needed double
Standard. Nothing he could have done. Maybe he will win.
And not on that flop, looking bleak. Does have
What turn do we want to see?
not really anything. An ace, I guess.
A queen.
Or an ace.
An ace.
There you go. But it's a royal flush draw for the tens. So fading queens, diamonds, and tens.
And he did
ace.
it. He did it.
King of spades on the river.
So now Stephen and Jamie are pretty much
Identical.
Identical, yeah.
Going to be both of around 50 odd, right? No, Jamie's still 37.
That's the first suck out in like 2 hours. I know.
I don't know.
But a bit more room now for Zicheng. Won't have to just play jams. We'll be able to potentially play some opens
What is that? I said that we can't kill
as
him.
we approach the break.
Seems can be making me stronger. Yeah.
It's a good feeling for
Zicheng.
Zicheng.
Well, this is an interesting one. We have 17 bigs, 10-9 suited.
All of them. I think he will just limp, but
We just get so many better hands to fold, don't
And-
we? Like the jack highs, the queen highs, the king highs.
and that's the shortest stack. You don't have so much ICM pressure in yourself, and you can pretty much just jam this hand.
Stephen checks option, 10-8 of clubs. Both players flop middle on the mono board, queen 10-6 all hearts. Looks like Zicheng's going to give a little stab for 1 BB. Clear call for Stephen. No raising going on here. Obviously cannot fold. Jack of diamonds.
Check, check.
Yeah,
I suppose.
can't really see anything else, can we, with it here now? Jack's not a good card for either. Going to be all this Jack 9, Jack 8. Turns a pair, 8-9 gets there, which is double gutted. Seems like plausible check for both.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I don't see why Zicheng bats this flop. I think it's not necessarily a bluff, it's not necessarily value. I think when we start betting this type of hands, we often put ourselves in tricky spots later on. Of course, with these exactly both hands, probably he still will take down the pot. But yeah, I would have liked to see a check from Zicheng on the flop.
I'm surprised we haven't seen check turn either, to be fair. Vivi somehow gone bet call, but now going to be chopped up.
Well, maybe now Stephen will bluff.
Yeah, he's pretty low down in his range when you think about hands that call flop, call turn. Probably one of the worst hands that he's going to get to the river with. Just fourth pair, no playing kicker.
10 seconds.
I think he may bluff. I know he has gone for the snap check, and they will chop this up. Pair of tens. That's going to take us into the final 5 minutes of the session, so we'll probably get an orbit three-handed.
What's up?
bluffs, guys. 2 nits. What are you doing?
That hand was super smart.
I'd fold. Yeah, that's what looks there.
His chip is all getting from me, from
They look all very happy, as they should be. It's nice to see it.
All with £30,000 locked up.
Yeah, but it's also sometimes not only about the money, it's also the experience. You play a tournament, you make day 2, you make day 3, you make final debut, you reach top 3.
Yeah.
It's just such an amazing ride. It can be a tournament for $100 even. It is very fun, the journey. I love to see it.
Stephen Jack 4 off, just going to give Jamie a walk.
Fair enough.
Interesting though, like when Jamie against David G had Jack 4 off, having him covered, Jamie elected to raise. Stephen now having Jamie covered, he gets the same hand, he elects to fold. It just shows you how people play different spots differently as well. People are thinking different things perhaps.
Absolutely, and also depends who is on the big
Yeah.
line. Like, it's not the same play versus all the players, right? Also, how short the short stack is, and how much ICM pressure you have, and your risk premium versus certain players. It varies all the time. This is why this game is so complex, and all of us play so differently from one another.
It's just impossible to know every spot perfectly. No one in the world, no matter how much study,
No.
you can never know every single spot. You just got to have sort of a foundation.
Yes, and even if you get the 10 best players in the world and you put all to battle each other, even though they would play mostly GTO, they would still vary in certain lines because you need to learn the fundamentals, but you gotta have your style, right?
Yeah, of course.
You can't play like everyone else.
So Jamie on the button. Makes it 160 to go. Probably this hand and one more. Take us to the break. Stephen with a nice defend in the big here, 4-5 suited.
It's also the sort of hand that you can actually raise the big blind as a bluff. You benefit a lot from raising a hand like this. Or you can just call and flop
Yeah, just
a
flop
flush.
a flush, why
Yeah.
not? There's Stephen here. What a sight to see. Flopping a flush free-handed as chip leader, 60k up top. Assume we're just always playing check here as Stephen. Does check over to Jamie. And if Jamie does bet here, going to be small.
Oh,
Can't
yeah.
see it being any more than quarter. We do choose to continue on the mono. Top three bouts are 30k, 42k, and £60,000. So Jamie does bet for around quarter as expected. And you just raising off the bat here, Vivi, or you just flat in to trap our opponent? Or you gonna
Well,
do a
it's
bit of
first
both?
and second in chips, right? So that's a little tricky one. Like, you do have a baby flush every time a clubs come. It's pretty tricky. I think probably both are fine. I'm not sure exactly what I would do. Like, if now, let's say Jamie calls, the turns a blank, do you want to get all your chips with the baby flush? Probably yes, but you know, like, is this, wow.
Jamie just folded a king face up, showed a king, and sent it into the muck. So top-notch fold. It was a red king, so obviously didn't have a flush draw to go alongside it, otherwise he would have been continuing, but
Yeah.
no value from the flush there against top pair in a three-handed situation. And that is going to be that, guys. We are going on an unscheduled break. I'm just going to chuck the comms cam on so we can say goodbye to Vivi. It's been great to have you
Thank
today.
you.
Been a pleasure. Great to do my first stint with yourself as well, and we will see you in Coventry.
Thank you. See you guys.
Tara and I will be back at 6:30, guys, so 15 minutes. We will see you then. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Stuff from like an equity perspective of like, oh, it's not that plus EV for them to speak up, so then they don't. And I don't know. I don't like how the poker world is PR wise.
Okay, so some of the controversy that's followed you is maybe, you know, money you owe, debts you haven't paid back. I have no judgment on this because I don't know any of the stories, but I'm curious if you have any comment on those things.
You know, I definitely haven't handled every situation perfect in my life. It happens that the stuff that people were talking about that were public were spots where I didn't do anything wrong. Or at least at the most like a very small thing. And people who know the situations know those. But people tried to paint a certain story, and unfortunately certain people in poker didn't mind adding to that fire when they, you know, should have known better or did know better. Including some of the poker sites, believe it or not.
I'm sure.
But luckily we're arriving here, so I won't go shit on people that planted stories about me.
That's fair,
and
that's
tried
fair.
to pretend it wasn't them.
Okay, before I park and let you out, I'm going to ask you one last question. Why are David Tuchman and Nick Wealthall the best commentating duo?
You mean used to be?
No. David Tuchman and Nick Wealthall. Why are we the best? Go ahead. The answer is very simple. Who is Nick Wealthall?
Who's that?
Right, thank you. Hey, Tom, thank you so much. I would say good luck in the World Series of Poker, but I don't even
I might play tomorrow. The 10K.
Go fucking get him, okay?
I'm gonna try.
Hey.
That was a
We
really
can't do
good
it.
handshake.
Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate
No
it. That wasn't bad, right?
It wasn't bad. You didn't extend it. It wasn't bad.
Thank you.
No
Appreciate it.
Okay, the bags are packed, the journey starts here, we're leaving Norwich, heading to Heathrow, and then onwards to Viva Las Vegas. Once again, thank you 888poker for sending us on a trip of a lifetime, and we are ready to go. See you in a bit.
Today is packing day. Why is it packing day? Well, because tomorrow I am off to the airport and we will be getting on our 11-hour flight to Las Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event.
And let me show you, I have a Vegas picture in my living room. My luggage is almost all packed, and tomorrow I will be starting my journey to Vegas.
Headed back to Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event. Had to use the old big bag, as you can see right down there. Wish me luck.
Now we're gonna be here in Amsterdam for 3 hours, and then we have 11 hours ahead for our flight to Las Vegas.
For other poker trips, I don't prepare like this. You go for like 4 days, 5 days, and it's okay. But here, for a month. To prepare for this trip, what I did was I brought a list last year as soon as I got home. So I was able to not forget anything and don't put clothes that I don't need it.
Oh God. We might be bad at driving, we might be bad at poker, but we're great at believing.
I've recently joined a pub league back at home in my city of Norwich. So going from that to the World Series is insane. But I do think I've picked up some skills along the way. The last 2 times I played, we just right off from the start because I didn't know what I was doing. This time I have a bit more of an idea.
Napoleon will go to the dog hotel. This is the hardest part for me. I don't have a 9-to-5 job, which is a luxury. And sometimes I have to travel, but I wish I could take him with me.
I think
always important to be here a few days before the main event in order to accommodate your jet lag. And if you just come 2 or 3 days before the main event, you may be very tired.
Just sitting down for some food in the airport. Got my ego boost for the day. One of the Heathrow terminal staff recognised me. You don't see that every day. I think that's where my run good might end, but we take those.
And it's time for us to go, as the World Series of Poker awaits. What's the best hand in poker?
Royal flush.
Yep. What are whole cards?
Well, that's not a thing.
Whole cards.
Face.
Fuck me. What?
Faces?
You're not joking, are you?
What's the whole cards?
The whole cards are the cards that you have.
Whole?
Your 2 card. Whole. H-O-L-E. Oh, I've wasted 10 grand.
Just say my hand.
We've been waiting for our bag for about half an hour. It's not what you want when you come through. How do you feel?
I'm fine.
You're fine? I'm absolutely fine.
We've made it. 11 hours, or 11 episodes of Dexter later, and we're in Las Vegas. I'm absolutely shattered. Super relieved to be here. And my second worst enemy is out of the way, and now it's time for my worst enemy. 45-degree heat. One more day until the main event. Let's do this. Oh, look who it is. Hello, mate.
Right.
How you doing?
So tired.
I thought my day couldn't get any worse, but here you are.
I got to Vegas about a week before I started playing poker, and I wanted to have a little bit of a vacation and not just a work trip. And so my fiance and my parents were here too. And it was really nice to get here early, get settled.
You know what? If you want this bounty, you're going to have to call all of it. I'm going to make it 8,000. That way we can sweat it.
Primarily coming from online, I don't have the live reps that other players have. So I think getting to Vegas or getting to the casino and playing some hands of poker, whether it's cash games or tournaments, really kind of warms me up.
So the night before of the main event was one of the best days of my life. I was playing the 1,700 Moneymaker Tour tournament. I was feeling super good with my game and with my confidence. I was like going through, and then I finished in 5th place, which gave me the biggest prize in my career.
Night before the main event, so I am meal prepping. I've been preparing all year for this event, and now it's almost there.
I don't feel nervous about playing the main event. Mentally, maybe because I put so much preparation, I struggle in terms of not feeling entitled to do well. So when you put all this effort, in a way you feel like you deserve to do well, but this is not how poker works. Everyone here is capable of winning the main event. I would do everything in my power, but I cannot control the cards.
Is this kind of old hat this time around, or is there still a buzz when it's getting close?
There's definitely still a buzz, obviously reduced. The first year was like completely insane after having won a competition to be here as well. This year just felt like completely down to business. I really wasn't fazed, just really focused on playing my best poker. So I just told the people in the lift that I found a dead animal in my room. It's a bit of exaggeration because it's a moth, but they were like, dead animals? What, snakes? And I was like, why snakes? Why have we gone straight to snakes? Why would there be snakes?
Took an hour to check in, but we are in, courtesy of 888 Poker.
Go on.
Is $10,000, mate.
Can I not just keep this and not do it?
No, you have to do it. That's kind of the agreement.
I've never seen this much money before. This 10,000 turns into how much if I win the poker?
It could be anything up to like 15 mil.
I'm gonna win.
Come on. We're gonna do you proud, 888. We're gonna do you proud.
Oh, looks like we got a pickup for 888 ride. Oh, Benny Glaser. The answer to the question, which European has the most World Series of Poker bracelets? Benny Glaser. Let's go get him. It's summer here in Las Vegas, which means three things. First, it's really hot. Second, the World Series of Poker here. And number three, 888 Ride is on board providing a service, bringing poker players to the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
And, well, at this point, when I think of the World Series of Poker, Benny Glaser is just a name that comes really quickly to me. I didn't realize this. 5 bracelets. You have more bracelets than any other European.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That's a cool stat that I like having, yeah, for sure.
That's amazing.
Thank you, yeah. I'm quite proud of that one, I'm not going to lie.
You've come a long way from being like a poker journalist, right? I remember the first time
Yeah.
you did commentary with me.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was like an 08 event because you had won a couple of bracelets, right?
Yes, but I think the first time I did commentary with you was the 10K single draw final table when I bust out of it.
Okay.
And then came and commentated on it for a brief, and that was just before I won those 2 bracelets that year. It was,
I think that was the start of the
2016.
Black Booth Mojo,
Yeah.
right?
I
You
remember-
came in
I
there and then
remember
you
that
won a couple
being
of bracelets.
Thing, yeah, I remember that as a thing, yeah.
So when you started down this path of being in poker,
Yeah.
did you ever imagine a scenario where you would be here? I mean, you have the most coups, most scoops, most bracelets out of all European players. I mean, did you ever imagine that this would be a reality? Is this...
Not realistically, no. When I was playing online back in the day for penny stakes, or even playing in a pub league with my housemates and stuff like 17 years ago, then no, realistically, I didn't really imagine being here. Yeah.
Was there... So it seems like, I want to say, what, 2015, 2016 is where you kind of just like, you blew up.
Yeah.
Was there something that happened here at the World Series of Poker or online? Was there an epiphany? Something that kind of just clicked, the light went on, and you were like, I think I figured this out.
It wasn't necessarily that like I figured this out, but like I was grinding online for a long time.
Right.
And hadn't really been playing live. Still, like the World Series was a big thing for me. I was still playing like relatively low stakes. And then the first year I came on to the World Series, decided to give it a shot back in 2014, and I actually bricked everything. I didn't play very much. It was like 8, 10 events or something.
How much money did you come with, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Like, what was your thought? Like, okay, I'm going to come here. I'm going to give it a shot.
It wasn't like exactly like that. It was like I had sort of planned. I had like a friend help me out as well with money. Like it wasn't, I'm, this kind of thing. So I bricked everything, but like I had the realization when I came is like I'm actually, better than most of these guys that I've been watching on TV. And it's like, yeah, I can actually definitely compete here. So even though it's tough for me to come to the World Series and break, I was still like, okay, I'm planning to hopefully come next year and do better.
So despite the fact that you
And,
bricked everything,
yeah.
it actually helped to build your confidence?
I think so in a way, yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Because just like the guys I'm playing with that, I might have put on a pedestal kind of thing in a way of like being an online player. Just playing with them and, just feeling very like comfortable and like, it's like, oh, these guys are making mistakes or whatever. That built my confidence, yeah.
That's amazing because in I think in life and in poker, people are so results oriented.
Yeah.
Where if you make a decision to go with a bluff in a certain spot and it doesn't work,
Yeah.
sometimes people are like, well, that was stupid. I'm never going to do that again.
Of course,
Or if something
yeah.
works, even though it was a bad decision,
Yeah.
you're like, well, it works. So it was great. And a lot
That
of people
is-
are just simply like, if you brick everything, I'm not good enough.
That is one thing that hopefully poker teaches you in a good way, to be logical and rational and not be results oriented. You're like, okay, at the time I had all of this information, and based on that information, I made the best possible decisions. And then this is the result, the outcome, which might have gone not the way you hoped for, but at the time it's still a good decision. So you can just be happy with those decisions at the time and trying to not be results oriented. So generally poker hopefully teaches people in life to be able to separate that stuff. And
Yeah, for sure. I think it's one of the things about poker that really it's a kind of a life skill.
Yes.
And for sure. It's pretty amazing that I've known you for almost 10 years now. We did commentary back then. I was cheering you on. You're winning bracelets. What an amazing journey you have been on, in the fact that, you think about it, 10 years ago you were here and you bricked all those tournaments, you built some confidence, and now 10 years later, all-time winningest scoop, coup, title holder, and 5 bracelets. Has the journey been as easy as it appeared?
Definitely not. There's been a lot of like, you know, misery and pain and that kind of stuff.
We are back, and we are back, weirdly, with can we have a look at numbers?
Can we have a look at numbers?
So we're going to have a look at numbers, so we'll leave them to it and see what happens. They've literally all sat down and they said, do you want to look at numbers? So Frank is here with his ICM machine, and we'll see what happens. So we'll leave them to it for a couple of minutes and back with the results of the deal or no deal very shortly. A couple more keywords to give away during the final 3 players, and we'll see how they go on. But back with you very, very soon. I don't think they can leave nothing. I'm pretty sure they can't leave something. So they're on the final 3. See what happens. Can I have 5 minutes? Yes, you can, sir. Off he goes. There we go. Jamie on the right hand side. Xing Cheng. Xing Cheng Mao. He'll have his mates on the rail as well. And obviously Steve has just gone off to speak to his mates. Now I'm back with you. I just muted it while I was chomping on my mints. Is there no table sound then? There should be table sound. Ah. I will get it changed for you. I will text the man that knows. So I'll not mute it if there's no table audio. We'll keep it on. Still chatting. Oh, there was table sound before the break. It's only after. Ladies and gentlemen, no deal.
Deal or no deal?
Cannot discuss a deal until we lose one.
Off we go, free-handed action. Big money jumps now, you are correct. 30k locked, 12k ladder, 60 for the win. So essentially, if we can win a 3-man sit and go, it's worth 30k to us. Blind on blind, Jack do suited for Stephen. He's going to raise this one up. Want to put maximum pressure on Jamie Warden, sitting second in chips. It's great for us that there's no deal been done.
Yeah. Just play the game. Is that a yes? Did you ask a question? That's a big number.
It is.
So three-handed, Z Cheng Mao, Stephen Barnes, Jamie Walden.
Jamie just settings the Cheng in for 12, as he should.
They looked at ICM, they said no thank you. 30,000, 42 and 60. The password. What is the password?
Final day.
Final day, that makes sense.
All caps, no space.
The password is final day. So get yourself into the free roll that's starting at 7 p.m. 20 minutes time. Cheers, Dave.
It seems like one that could potentially shove here, Tower. Runaway short stack, always folding better out. And then even when called, as long as we're not up against one of the pocket pairs, we're going to still have a nice, healthy 40% equity. That goes for the raise. Not all in here as the Cheng. And Stephen, King 3 off. Any takers about?
No. So 3 players left. Who takes it from here? 42 bigs, 27 and 15. Ian, his head's up in the dragon.
No, he's not.
Back-to-back dragons. Back-to-back day 2 binds.
You bought in day 2 as well?
In Coventry. And bought in day 2 today. And his head's up for the title.
How does he do it?
No idea.
I'd like to take some credit. Give me a little percentage, he should. I said yesterday, talking about his week, I said, well, the Dragon's there for you tomorrow to win. And here he is, heads up.
There you go. Apollo 18, good evening.
Blind 7-5 suited for Stephen. Should be continuing. Does so in the form of a complete.
What's the last big tournament I cashed in? The Colossus in Vegas. Min cash Charlie, yet again. Irish Open this year, Min cash Charlie. Malta, Min cash Charlie. We'll have 2 more keywords to give away in the next hour. And we'll do them, we'll give you next one probably at 7 p.m. we reckon.
Yeah, 7 sounds good. Yeah, 7 sounds good.
7 o'clock, the next keyword. Lime Ricky, thank you very much. 2 109s to give away for you lot to be playing on 888 Poker. Thanks to the team for throwing money at us for us to throw at you. Great. And you all literally nearly bankrupt 888 Sport yesterday when Towers Treble came in. $10 to 1 treble, imagine.
I had an 18 to 1 treble up today. Didn't put it out to the chat, but I had an 18 to 1
Good
one up today.
lad. Good lad.
So back to it, blind on blind. Jamie goes for the raise, not all in. Like it a lot. We need these in there for value. Can't just choose like our aces and kings. Need some other value hands to start dipping into the ace king, the ace queen, etc. And Zacheng with clear call, jack 8 of spades, one that's happy to see flop. And does flop a gut shot here. Could definitely go for a stab. Zacheng with the jack highs. Target some queen high, king high stuff. If Jamie's raising like king 3, king 4, king 5 off, we can get that out of here. But went to bet and then checked. Oh, a delight.
Beautiful.
The Badoogie 9. Stones for Zacheng. Unfortunately for him, going to struggle to get any value from it. Jamie just with ace high here. May call one street, Jamie, blind on blind, ace high. So do expect this turn to go check bet call tower. I don't think Zheng's going to go too large. Even if we got for like third here, we can still set up a comfortable 80% river jam. So probably like 200. Really try and keep some ace highs in a Jamie. Try and keep some jack X with a gut shot in a Jamie. And then we can still have a comfortable river jam for less than pot. Goes fairly chunky here, tower.
Nearly 4, 385. 415.
So it goes 2/3.
Yeah.
And maybe this size is going to dislodge all these ace high holdings. But we'll see what occurs.
And a call coming in, 415.
Regardless of size, Jamie's still going to stick around, maybe thinking that Zheng not going to choose this size without top pair or better for value, so maybe thinking he's overdoing some like ace 8, king 8 that opens on the button, that calls in the big blind, stuff like this. Actually ace 8 shoves pre, so that's not going to be in there. But you get the idea. Like, Jamie thinking there's going to be a lot of jack X, a lot of 8X in there from the big that are firing after picking up this straight draw on the turn, and maybe making the assumption that the value range that goes this size is going to be top pair or better, and then we expect top pair to just be betting flop. So once you think about it a bit more, can understand why Jamie's called ace king high here.
Two of clubs river.
And this could be dangerous, tower, for Jamie. This could be real danger, because this deuce river doesn't complete any of the turn bluffs. And going back to what we said on the turn about the sizing of Zheng, once he opts for that size, do we really think he's going to bet a 9 or a 7 for that size? Probably not. And if he jams river now, he wouldn't be jamming a 9 or 7 for value. So therefore, his value is going to start at 10x or better. And what 10x is Zheng going to want to check back flop with at this stack depth? There's not many, right? It's difficult to think about the 10s that are going to check back this spot on the flop. So then what are we giving Zheng for value? 9 shove pre, and like 7 shoves pre, so he's not going to have any sets. 7-9 makes sense. 7-9 makes a lot of sense. I guess that's going to be in there as well from the big blind, but it makes sense why Jamie's taking his time with this one, tower, because that turn size and now wanting to jam, it's indicative of a 10 or better. It's never a situation Zheng's got like ace 9 here for value, although that's a bad example, ace 9's in pre, but he's not got a 9 for value here. He's basically saying, I've got a 10 or better, and once he checks back flop, it's difficult for him to have a 10, tower. He can't have a deuce unless he's rivered a boat with 2 pair on the turn, so you're just sort of thinking his value is going to be stuff like 9-7, which, well, it's not even, it gets counterfeited 9-7, of course, so even 9-7 gets counterfeited. So what is Zheng supposed to have other than 8-6 or jack 8? And 8-6 and jack 8 might bet flop at some frequency. I wouldn't be surprised if ace king high called. Now you really think about this one, tower, and these heroes it off. Like we say, the 9-7 getting counterfeited, a 10 bets flop, so what on earth has Zheng got? And it's either these jack 8, 8-6, and the thing is, once Jamie raises pre, it's probably got to be jack 8 suited and 8-6 suited specifically, and then at some frequency these hands are going to bet flop with a gut shot. So maybe Jamie thinking exactly what we just spoke about.
Exactly that.
And heroes with ace king, and Zheng, who seems to have been short this whole FT, has finally got a comfortable amount of BBs in his stack.
Jamie with the 9 deuce with the big blind at 100k.
Pocket threes for Zecheng. Have to tread carefully here. Now we are second in chips. Chip leader on direct left. Always continuing a pair. Completes and Stephen with an appetising looking prospect in the big blind. Jack 10 of clubs, beautiful holding. Checks it back.
Eight eye flop, 8-7-4. 2 hearts.
Zecheng going to go for the lead here with the threes. Stephen, clear call, 2 overs and a gutter ball here, blind on blind. And does flick in that call.
Off we go to the turn. Queen of diamonds on the turn.
So still just a gut shot for Stephen. So Cheng's got to be wary here, out of position, not really wanting to bloat this pot under pair to the board. Maybe where we are going to see him start checking. And over to Stephen. Is there any opportunity to bluff here with the Jack 10? Need to be assessing what hands we can potentially fold out that are in front of us. The ace high, king high stuff for Zecheng, probably going to check flop with that showdown. But maybe we start dislodging some like 4x, let's say like a king 4 of clubs, a Jack 4 suited, black. Yes, we do get this stuff out of there. And especially freeze as well, a hand that Zecheng actually has. Can't really see how Zecheng gets to continue here. Tower facing just north of half. Sometimes you just got to let the chip leader have it.
Stephen putting on the pressure on the best hand, having to fold. Stephen Barnes playing some great stuff. Don't know too much about Stephen Barnes, but he does cash quite a lot in the United States. Like I said, South Point, he's loved it for the last 2 or 3 years. A couple of cashes and a 25-25, but that's about it. In the UK, the rest is the States.
Ian comes second in the Dragon. Someone in the chat has said,
well played, sir.
Great run.
Day 2 buying.
Maybe he wants all 3 medals. Maybe in Coventry he's going to come third. Maybe he wants the first, second and third. Nice week save up for Ian Simpson in the side event.
Brilliant stuff. And his payout was 8,880. Of course he was. Obviously has to be that. Yep. And you got £8,880. Gary Holding winning for 11,660. Mav Baker was third.
And in 5 minutes time, guys, we've got the penultimate ticket to give away for the festival. 2 109s left to throw at the chat box. We're going to do keyword in 5 minutes, so stay tuned for that. Lime will think of a word. I will let you know what it is. Oh, she's already done it. Look at that. She was well ahead of me.
No way.
15 minutes ago, she wrote next keyword. I'm not going to say it, but
Next keyword is bingo. No, it's not.
Jamie in the small here, blind on blind, off of 11. Yeah, once again, this is what we want to be doing with these hands. Like, we're going to have a lot of open shoves off of just sub 12, but with our top end, we want to have the ace queen, the ace king, aces, kings, queens. We don't just want to open shove them. We want two parts of range. We want a range that raises not all in and one that shoves all in. And basically our strongest hands are going to be the ones that want to go for the raise not all in, and then stuff like an eight, suited ace, a king 10 are the ones that are just going to open jam. And then we counteract that by also having some bluffs in there, the raise not all in bluffs, like 3 big blinds. We might choose something like king deuce off, we might choose a queen 4 off, something that we can just make 3 BBs and have a comfortable fold if jammed on. And we sort of balance that out with value and bluffs for our not all in raises, as Jamie does there. No action on that occasion though.
So 3 players left. They've looked at the numbers. They've said no, thank you. Jamie Walden doubles up Z Cheng Mao.
Can someone explain to me, in football terms, who Stephen Barnes is?
In football terms?
Well, if he wins it, I'll let you know who you want to compare it to. I might say the line, I swear you'll never see anything like this ever again. So watch it, drink it up. Six deuce of hearts here for Zheng. Suited, gapped. Could see it complete, but it's just going to let it go.
Stephen had a 33k score from the Easter Beast that isn't on his end anymore. 33,000 for winning the Easter Beast. That seems a lot. Definitely not 33,000 for any winner of the Easter Beast.
£100 buy-in?
Yeah. Not a chance.
33,000.
Might be 3.3.
330 buy-ins. Did he get 5,000 runners this Easter Beast?
You definitely don't get 33,000 for winning the Easter Beast, that is for sure. You normally get about 10. It might be 3.3, and we missed a dot.
22k. That could be potential. Could be. 220 buy-ins. Well, probably 1,000 odd runners. That probably would be. So maybe 1,500. And pocket sevens for Zheng should just be opening. Hoping to get a shove from Jamie in the big. And after this hand, we will be going to the next keyword, guys. So fingers at the ready. Oh, Stephen, ace 9 off. Imagine a jam here, Tower. How nice would that be? Because Zheng has to call super tight, and this is very nice from Stephen. Find the all in here. And this is a scenario that you hate at final tables. You're aware that sevens is most likely going to be the best hand here because the chip leader is supposed to put us under it. Jamie's sitting there with 10 big blinds. It's a 12k ladder. He is supposed to get after us here as Stephen, but the problem we've got, although we know that sevens is going to be the best of it a lot of the time, we have to just still let it go. We want like a hand, like we definitely call tens, jacks, this type of stuff, but it's just a scenario even when we are in front 33% of the time with a hand like sevens, unless we're up against sixes through deuces, which I guess will still be in there. It just means that 1 in 3 times we will bust and potentially could have stayed alive, earned an extra 12k. I know you've got the flip side of it. If we win, we've then got more chance of winning the top prize, which is worth more money. That sevens there for Zacheng. It might be in there. I would definitely call tens, nines probably isn't that far off, but it's just a situation. The chip leader just gets to abuse us because we are supposed to be really snug with our call-in range with Jamie sitting there with just over 10 BBs.
Is it keyword time?
It is keyword time. So guys, another 109 to throw at the chat box. If you've played keyword before, can we get rid of that tower? Is it?
We can get rid of it whenever you want us to.
There we go, thank you. Oh, there we go. There's a walk for Zacheng.
Don't know why it was
it
on.
Jamie?
Back again.
I think Jamie won. Sorry, that was in the way.
Yeah.
But keyword time. And the keyword, as we're at the final table, it's 3 letters and it is ICM.
Like it.
Keyword is ICM. Good luck,
There
everyone.
you go. ICM. If you don't know how to spell it, then just ask your next door neighbour. ICM.
One that may do some shoving here, tower. 14 bigs, like definitely shove jack 9 suited here. Maybe 8-9 suited does get in, and Jamie chooses to go with it. And Zacheng, ace 8 off here in the small blind. We're going to dominate a fair amount. Ace 7 through ace deuce suited would shove. Ace 7 off would shove. And Zacheng decides to go with it, and Stephen rubs his hands together. Oh, let's guess which card he peels first. Is it going to be the ace?
He's bound to peel the ace first.
Oh!
He likes it. He doesn't like the 6 though, does he? In the bin they went.
So here we go. Is this the hand that's going to get us heads up? Jamie just shy of 40% here. Zacheng with him dominated.
Yep. 30,000 if we don't win the hand for Jamie Walden. We get out of this very often?
10 on the turn would help. 9 on the turn would give us 2 outs. And that will seal the deal. So Jamie Walden.
Well played, Jamie. Great effort.
Third place for £30,000.
Well done, sir.
Great run from Jamie. We are heads up, guys. So keyword is still ongoing.
Yep.
So we better close that quick because we have got a short. It's about 8-9 minutes the break.
I'll stay here. You'll go bring the teas back.
I'll go get the teas.
Right.
We will have to do another keyword when heads up starts because we still got one more to give away.
Have we?
Yep.
Flipping heck. Come on, man. So, keyword. As soon as it is done, we'll give the winner out, and then that will be us. We'll leave the pictures on. We'll have a quick chat, and we'll show you what's happening in Leeds.
like some of the low points? Because on the outside, the perspective just looks like, man, this guy just sun runs all the time, and he's so good. You're like the European version of Jeremy Austin.
I'll take that. That's a compliment. I'm cool with that. There's been a lot of. I mean, even recently, like, actually right before this World Series, I was on the biggest downswing I've ever had, by quite a way. Like, people don't necessarily see how hard I fire. Like, I'm firing really hard. I was playing all the Win 10Ks in March, all that kind of stuff, and I was just sadly running very bad at the highest stakes this year. So there was 2 months where, for example, even though I won a scoop, I was still down a bunch on the series. And
that's amazing.
Tough.
People don't realize that. They just see their wins and they think, oh, you're a success.
Yeah, I ran terribly all the highest stakes. So from a financial point of view, it was very tough. And yeah, those couple of months of playing live and just bricking a lot, it was pretty painful, I'm not gonna lie. That was just an example. That was the most recent one. It was for a lot of money, and yeah, it was just tough when I'm playing live, and it's often quite an isolated process, especially like Scoop. I was staying by myself, grinding online, so you hope when you make those sacrifices that it's going to go well. Right. You can kind of make it more painful if it then doesn't. Another example, like I used to grind heads up sit and goes online, for example. That was also a very insular process before I kind of was successful. There was a lot of times of pain during that time.
When was this?
There's so much variance.
Was this earlier on in your
This is,
career?
Let's say 2013 or so, back in there. So those are, very high variance. So there's times online for sure when it was just a lot of pain.
What is it about the World Series of Poker that just seems to bring out the best in you? I mean, obviously you're great online as well, but 5 bracelets, many of them in different disciplines. None, by the way, in Nolan and Hold'em yet, but maybe that'll change. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you seem to be just good at all the different games. Well, what is it about the World Series of Poker that just kind of gets the best out of you?
I still think of it as like the most prestigious festival in the year. I still want to be chasing the bracelets, still want to be going for Player of the Year, for example. Stuff that, I was wanting since I was young. It's still have a bit of the dream and the special kind of feelings for that. I do seek and enjoy, and it definitely has a buzz. Like the deep runs are great, really, they can be exciting and a lot of fun. And it's one of the few times of the year when I do get to play all the games and for like decent stakes as well.
Right.
So it's tough when I'm still specializing in mixed games, and there are not that many around the year. So this is pretty much the biggest time of year for me, with like how much buy-ins I put in and how much mixed games I'm able to get in.
Okay, if money was not a factor and you could choose one event or one accolade to achieve in your poker career, what would it be? I'll give you an example, like the 50K Players Championship or World Series of Poker Player of the Year or Hall of Fame.
Okay, those were literally the first two that I thought of, and I was debating between either winning the 50K or World Series Player of the Year. I guess I would lean Player of the Year. I think it's a little bit more prestigious in that way. And I think Poker Hall of Fame would be next. I don't know, I guess where I would rank those two.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say that Europeans are underrepresented.
Yes.
By a large margin in the
Yes.
Poker Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And, you're still 5 years away from being eligible, but got to imagine that, if you keep it up the way you're playing, you're certainly in the conversation.
I hope so, yeah.
Hey, listen, this is, your summer home.
Yes.
We're on the Strip now, and we're at the Paris for the World Series of Poker. I would say good luck, but you barely ever need it. You are one of the toughest interviews to get and one of the toughest people in the car to get because you're always making day 2s and day 3s. So it's frankly, it's really impressive. I don't know how you do it.
Thanks.
But hey, good luck to you and thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, buddy?
Take care, Dave.
As always.
Cool.
Go get number 6.
Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
888 Ride. Benny Glaser, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome to the 888 Poker YouTube channel.
What's going on here? I've never seen anything like it in my life. I mean, are you kidding me? This is going to be a 1,000,000 chip pot.
These hands are just insane.
This situation can have one of the biggest impacts in your win rate.
We have a pretty good jack high, which you don't really hear very often.
Each and every month, I'll be getting to know one of your favorite poker personalities.
I had my first like 50K day and 6-figure month.
I had spent 9 years traveling the tournament circuit full time.
888 poker, I'm bringing it home for you.
Welcome to the main event. How's everyone doing?
Not a club, not a club.
He's very puzzled, and he makes a fold.
I've just flopped the nuts and turned everyone dead.
Will this be the 100K bounty?
Oh, it is. It's an awesome token.
Subscribe now for the best poker content on YouTube. 888 Poker, made to play.
Some say the perfect game doesn't exist, but we beg to differ. Step inside our world and see what the 888 Poker experience is all about. It might just surprise you. Whether you're at home, on the run, or in the middle of an adventure, you'll always have a seat at our tables. Discover the thrill of 888 Poker on mobile or PC and find the perfect game for you, wherever life takes you. 888 Poker, made to play.
Have you ever wondered how some players consistently win at sit-and-goes? I'm Aaron Baroni, and in this video, I'm going to share 5 tips for crushing sit-and-goes. Tight is right. Your goal with sit-and-goes is finishing the top 1/3 of the field, and 9 max, that's top 3, and 6 max, that's top 2. Achieving this goal means playing a tight pre-flop strategy and avoiding unnecessary confrontation, so you give yourself a better chance to finish in the top 1/3 of the players. Know the payout structure. When playing sit-and-goes, it's important to pay attention to payout structures, as they can drastically impact your ranges. In 6 max, 3-handed would mean you're on the bubble, and the next person out receives nothing. Payouts there are 70, 30, 0. In 9 max, the bubble occurs with 4 left. Payouts there are 50, 30, 20, 0. It's important to recognize the difference between each potential ladder. In the previous examples, there were 3 pay jumps, 10, 20, and 30%. Our ranges will be different in each spot because the risk of busting the tournament is worth different amounts of equity. Understand how to play push-fold. As the blinds go up in a sit-and-go, stacks get shallower, and ultimately the game often turns into push-fold, where the majority of your decisions are simply boiled down to, should I go all in, or should I fold? Many players think this is all luck, but there's actually a ton of skill involved that centers around push-fold. It's not only about how good your hand is, but how often your opponent folds. The more they fold, the more hands you can shove, as you're more likely to win the pot without showdown. There are many programs you can use to calculate exact ranges based on your hand and opponent's tendencies. Study these, so you're prepared when you find yourself in these situations. Bubble play. The bubble is arguably the highest equity spot in a sit-and-go. At that point, you'll be in one of 3 situations: short stack, middle stack, or chip leader. If you're the short stack, the good news is that you have the least amount of equity and can play a bit looser. You still want to make the money, but realize you're more likely the next one out, so you're freer to take risks and try to get yourself in a better position to cash. Congrats if you've chipped up to a middle stack. Your prize is discomfort. You've got to play tighter now because other players at the table are more likely to be forced into an all-in confrontation, which would allow you to make the money. If you're the chip leader, well, this is where the fun begins. As chip leader, you'll want to put pressure on the other stacks, specifically the middle ones who realize what's at stake. In the right circumstances, you can add a significant amount of chips to your stack by bullying the table. Volume. I was a professional sit-and-go player for more than half a decade. Take a wild guess how many sit-and-goes I played in my lifetime. The answer? 287,000. Playing multiple tables at once can help you put in this volume. When I started out, I was one tabling, and ultimately got up to playing 35 tables at a time.
Should I say 44, 48 to play for 10K? Yeah, I'm happy.
Oh, there's an handshake. What's happening now?
There is a handshake.
I mean, yeah, come on, Darren. Come on, man. I haven't it. Incoming. Hello? Hello? No, didn't hear anything.
Well, I did, and I haven't even got any earphones in. There has been a deal done between the players. I've just posted it in the chat box for you guys. It's 48k going to Steve, 44k going to Zicheng, and they're going to be playing on for £10,000 and the trophy. So heads up, about to commence. Deal has been done. 44k locked for Zicheng, 48k locked for Steve, 10k and the trophy left to play for.
Very nice indeed. Let's do it. Here we go. Heads up. What would they get if they never done a deal? If the numbers, no deal would have been 42 and 60. So it's, if Stephen wins it, he'll get 58. If Zicheng wins it, obviously he'll get 54. And we're off. Let's do it.
Heads up, poke up, one of the purest forms. Need to get amongst it, need to bow. Fighting for pots.
10 seconds. 310. Where's the 310?
Two legitimate holdings first time the heads up. We've got ace 10 and we've got a suited king. Makes it 310k. Cheng, maybe a bit wary of this 3x open. Why he's just elected to flat here, but one that could definitely go for free bet for value in a heads up situation. I'm just going to call and see what occurs.
7-9 flop, 7-5-4. Stephen connects.
Just always playing check. Checking to call with ace high unless we're met with a large sizing. Stephen's got one that he may choose to check back anyway here. Tower, bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. He's just going to continue as the aggressor. It's fairly meaty, north of 40%. Ace high is less inclined to call in this spot.
So a bet of 280 and a call after initially checking for Zicheng.
It does pick up the dummy will draw. If we make a war, will 6x will get there in front of us. I assume we're just going to be playing check over to Stephen again. And now you expect Stephen to be checking tower once we pick up this flush draw to go with third pair. I think it's just a mandatory check with the showdown alongside it. And we still have one more token to give away, guys. We're going to do one final keyword.
One more keyword, around about 10 minutes, you reckon?
Yeah, we'll say 7:30.
Yep.
7:30 for the final keyword.
10 seconds. 550,000.
Stephen goes for a bet here, though, tower. Goes for 550. And looks like just Cheng is a non-believer here with just ace 10 high. Calls again. So Stephen getting some terrific value here from just a 4.
Imagine the 3 of diamonds. Oh, we jack. The chain whiffs.
It's just going to be check now. If I get this straight, wrong tower, you're finishing today. I can't see how Stephen ever bets a 4 again now. Heads up.
Check. Yep, check back. Cool. I'm nearly on my own then.
So big swing that pot, near 3-1 chip lead.
Yeah, look at that now. 61 bigs, 23 bigs. In the favour of Stephen Barnes.
Any jams for Stephen here? Is 22 too much? Maybe not. Facing this limp on the button. The old power combo, ace deuce off. Let's go, Stephen. He does find the jam tower. Loving it. Very nice indeed.
Taking the initiative, heads up. Where are you from, Coolerland, Scotland, where the water turns into whiskey? Mick the Mod. It's been pouring whiskey all day in Glasgow. Oh. Good shout, Mick the Mod. Next 3 days. Get ready for it. Storm Denny or whatever it is. Get ready for it. What? 3 inch of rain, 60 mile an hour winds next 3 days.
In Leeds?
Everywhere.
Everywhere?
Everywhere. Everywhere north of the north of Birmingham.
Great. Any good news?
Tower's Trouble came in.
Okay.
Yes, it's not looking good for the weekend. For the next 3 days. Anyway.
Oh, and here we go again.
Ace.
Yes, Stephen got a lovely opportunity to rip again here to our ace-8.
Yep.
21 effective over this raise up from Zacheng. It's fairly small out of position. Guess maybe factoring in that he only has 22 bigs to start the hand, but Stephen's playing some terrific stuff heads up, finds it again, and Zacheng not going to call off ace-6 offsuit. So some very nice shoves back to back for Steve Barnes. And just chipping away slowly at Zacheng.
And now, there we go again. Fantastic. You mean playing, kid? You mean? So Steve Barnes 64 bigs, Zacheng Mao 20 bigs. The tide is turning. Steve Barnes, he has played super great. And we said over the last couple of days as well, you know, just sat at the table, you could tell he's getting into it.
Good table presence.
Yeah, very, very good.
Sits there stoic, just...
Oh, yeah, 5 minutes to go till the final giveaway. Get ready, Lime. Another 109. That's 20.
Yeah, if it ends in the next 5 minutes,
We're having it.
No. What we will do, we will quickly do keyword before we go for the trophy presentation.
No, I've got to count. I'll have it.
No.
Shh. If it finishes in the next 5 minutes, Tower's having it.
Tower's having it if it finishes in the next 5 minutes.
You know what's happening, don't you?
Here we go. This could be the hand tower.
It could be. This could be it.
Oh, my word.
I could have a 109 here.
Here we go. Queen Jack for Stephen. And Zecheng may be limping here because Stephen has shoved the last couple of hands, but Stephen not taking the bait on this occasion. Knuckles it back.
7-3-3 flop, 2 diamonds.
And could definitely go for some value with ace-10 as Zecheng heads up. Still get calls from worse. Flush out some equity or 2 live cards. And Queen Jack with diamond should be a call for Stephen. This is heads up poker. Range is super wide. You're probably thinking, why on earth would we call Queen High? But when range is as wide as they are, 2 overcards and a diamond in hand should be coming along in the form of a call. Does go to call.
Ten of diamonds on the turn. So Zecheng turns the 10. We have got the diamond draw for Stephen.
Yeah, but still,
the overs.
Zecheng tower heads up poker, flush does complete, but same thing I'm saying on the flop. Range is super wide here. Like, Stephen will have stuff like 10-8 of clubs, 10-9 suited, like stuff like that, like 3 to straight, 2 overcards, all going to be in there. King highs, queen highs, ace highs calling on flop. Can definitely get value from a 7 as well as Zecheng here. So it goes for 320. Stephen with the Queen Jack now picking up this diamond draw to go alongside. Probably going to stick around, 2.7 to 1 on a call.
That's exactly what he does. Calls the 320. And the Queen just pings the Queen offsuit Queen. Just pings the Queen of Spades, Stephen Barnes.
Now over to Zecheng tower. Value could be in order in a heads-up confrontation. It's kind of close here, ace-10. I think we could definitely go for some value as Zecheng. Don't really expect Steve to have too much Queen X, and maybe expects to hear from a 3 or a flush a bit later, and it's a snap call, and Zecheng's going to see he's been sucked out on the river by the Queen Jack.
Don't know what the bet was. What was it? 6, 2, 4, 6, 700.
And that is
720.
a huge one for Steve Barnes. Now look at this, 12-13 to 1 chip lead. Just the 6.5 BBs for Zecheng. Went for some thin value, didn't mind it, unfortunately, running into a river top pair.
You know what time it is? You know what time it is?
What time is it?
Keyword time!
It's keyword time, and the final keyword we have for the festival, kind of fitting, it is...
The end.
Champion.
Champion!
Champion is the key word. Final 109 we are giving away for the festival. Good luck, everyone involved.
Champion. Look at this. Get yourselves round in champion. We'll over to Lime Ricky. It's a great quiz, this one. We've done it all. It's great. Thanks to 888 Poker. 2109 tickets this week. In 4 days, 20 to you guys out there watching. Much appreciated to 888 for flicking that, for us to flick at you. Champion. And here we go. You're getting him in. You'll have about 90 seconds more, and then the Lime Ricky will say, get ready. Champion. Very nice. Piano cat. I've already won one. Is that the password? You can win 2. It is random. Apart from when we tell them not to put your name in it. Back to the tables while it's going on. We will let you know when Lime Ricky says it's about time. And don't forget the free roll that has just started. The password is final day. You've got 10 minutes to get in that if you're not already in it. Zicheng with a 5-3. So, just under 5 bigs for Zicheng. Stephen Barnes, big chip leader. Can he close it? We are ready. Here we go. The winner is At Lover has won the giveaway. At Lover, ATLOVA. Well done, congratulations. Another 109 token given away, that's 20.
20.
20.
Plus the free rolls.
Plus the free rolls. Plus Towers treble.
Yep.
Oh, what a weekend! What a weekend for you lot.
Maybe one we just walk with a Cheng with 9 deuce off. There's Stephen, it's only 5 bigs.
You don't have to play every hand. And home falls the 9 deuce. There you go. That Lover wins. You might need to make sure your whispers are unchecked or unclicked or whatever it is, and then Lime Ricky can send you a message and the 109 ticket will be in your account. Well done. That Lover. So Zicheng has a job to do.
Some job.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Pretty tough.
Queen's going to be good enough to up.
Is he?
For 4, yep.
With a 3?
Yep. Oh, he's not going to take it.
See, I'm exactly that.
You're exactly that.
I'm exactly in the muck. On to the next.
Well, he would have been getting called by King 4 off, so you'd still be alive.
Queen and a 3. So 2 walks. Probably the worst 2 hand in the day. 9-2, Queen 3.
I think Queen 3 for 4.5 could have gone in for sure as the Cheng. I'm going to wait and see if he can find something a bit more appetising to get the last of his crumbs in with. Queen 6 off for Stephen. Expect him to just set Zicheng in.
Yeah,
there we go.
Won't be folding this one.
Zicheng 8-3 off. Oh, it's just getting worse and worse for Zicheng.
Dear. Can't do anything. 8-3, 9-2, Queen 3. We're only missing the whip.
The whip, yeah.
And then that's it. So huge chip lead. Zicheng has it all to do. All the winners' info has been collected. Thanks to all for a very fun stream series. Nice one, Lime Ricky, and thanks for all your hard work. Up at 5:30 in the morning, every morning, as you're in Costa Rica.
She's in Costa Rica. I'm usually in Costa at that time.
And that's for breakfast.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah, that's me evening coffee. Here we go.
Yes.
King for Zecheng, King deuce off, and Stephen calls with the Queen 5 of hearts.
This could be it. Queen 5 of hearts. Zecheng, can he get a double? Four, 5, 6.
So we are likely to have a winner. Threes and kings needed for Zecheng.
One of them.
One of them.
One of them.
Three
Bingo.
on the turn, so we'll seal the deal. Will be some chop outs, but won't be busting this hand. 7 or deuce to chop it. Well, Zecheng will double.
The whip to chop.
The whip to chop. There you go. Speaking of. Ace of spades on the river. Zecheng back to 6 big blinds.
We are on the march. We're on the march, Zecheng's army. It fits as well. So that would have been the prize money, 60 and 42. Then they made it 48 and 44 and 10 to play for. So if Zecheng doubles again and wins it.
Can you explain in football terms on Steve Barnes yet, lads? So he's gone on a trial at football team, lower league football team. There's 279 players at this trial.
Yeah.
They're down to the last 2. And if he wins it, he's going to get a contract in the Premier League. Hopefully that's a bit understandable for you.
I like it. That's pretty impressive, that.
If you don't know anything about poker, I'll try it in football terms for him.
Right, that's pretty good. What happens if he loses? Back to 7th tier of football.
Yeah, then he's still in non-league. Queen, good enough for Stephen. He's all in.
Yep.
And Zecheng, King, good enough. Oh my word, he could be going double-double here.
He could be up to 1.6 million. Sitting all nice and calm. He's quite happy seeing them. Queen 7 against King 7. Zecheng, 1.6 million pot. 14 bigs he'll have. Here we go. Flop time, clean as you like. Fading a queen.
Yeah, no
And
runners
that's
here.
it. No runners. Oh, fading a queen, not anymore.
Are you sure?
Oh, what?
Queen on the turn.
He's just about to sign the contract.
So we're likely to have a champion. Fading kings. And does fade the king on the river.
Fantastic. Wowzers. There you go. He's just about to sign for Tranmere Rovers.
So we better send Tower on his way down to the floor for the interview and the trophy presentation.
Fantastic. What a great effort. What a great effort. Well done, Steve. Well done, Zecheng. I better go. Hey!
Congratulations to both. Zecheng taking 44k after the deal, 48k plus the 10k they played on, totaling for £58,000 for Stephen Barnes. He will take the trophy and the title as well. But what a tournament, guys. Main event here in Manchester, 279 entries for this one, creating 60k for first prize. Just shy of that is what Stephen's going to be taking home, 58,000 after a deal was done. But worthy winner, fantastic performance. Think he played some great stuff on the final table and heads up as well. Took some really nice shove spots, did Stephen. But that is going to be it from us, guys. We're just awaiting the Tower to be on the floor. We will then go down for the interview and the trophy presentation, and then we will head back to the booth where we'll finish it off with Tower and I. But just a quick shout out to everyone that has tuned in throughout the last 5 days. Been plenty of good coverage, big bluffs, big hands, giveaways. The lot has been going on. Tower's treble coming this weekend. Who wouldn't want a treble to come in? And hopefully more to come in Leeds next week. That is where we are off to. Just while they get set, I might as well show you the schedule. If you fancy joining us in Leeds, we will be live streaming from the Wednesday evening. The best thing to do is screenshot that, and then you can look back at it as you please. But I'll be heading down on Tuesday to play the PLO. If you fancy that, there's going to be a dead probably £450 in the prize pool, courtesy of me. But we'll be there live streaming from Wednesday. Where's the there he is. I was about to say, has he popped by the buffet on the way to the feature table? But here he is. Off we go. Okay.
Oh, Stephen Barnes champion. How does that sound, sir?
Unreal. That was a very, very tough final table. Very tough. Jamie, Zincheng, man, very tough. But got very lucky, as you can see with the last hand.
Yep.
Very lucky along the way, but feels good.
Sounds Liverpool area.
Yeah, Liverpool. Just over the bridge. They call us Woolly-backs. Yeah, not quite Scouse, but just over the way.
And we've not seen much of you, so where do you play?
I've only started playing like last year.
Really?
So I won the Easter Beast in April.
Fantastic.
So that sort of gave me a little bit of a bankroll to play.
Yeah.
So I've just been playing on the circuit a little bit.
Yeah.
Only the last year, so.
I was looking on the database, and it said Stephen Barnes been cashing since 2012, and I'm looking and thinking, no,
definitely not. No, definitely not. Last couple of years I've been playing, but I've been really taking it seriously the last year. Yeah. I've been doing work with Ariane, talking to other people, getting to know people on the tour. So it's been great. I've met some really nice people, and this is just the beginning.
Absolutely.
This is just the beginning.
Yesterday, a couple of mentions in the chat of the demeanour at the table. It's so professional, and you've got it down to a T. You look like you're enjoying yourselves, but nice, calm and collected.
Yeah, I just don't like to give off any tells with my hands, so I just like to sit very straight, posture very straight. I seen Ariane doing it when I first met him, and I could never get a read off him, so I thought I'm going to do the same. So yeah, it's just so I'm not fidgeting at the table when I'm in a hand, or so no one can get any sort of read off me that way. So yeah, that's
so biggest score. Does this mean that we're now going to see a little bit more of you?
I believe so, yeah. Definitely. I'll definitely be playing a lot more. I mean, I've been playing a lot anyway. Yeah. I went over to Malta a couple of months ago. I've just been studying, learning, getting better, playing more games, playing higher games. And you'll definitely see more of me, yeah.
You've definitely played fantastic, and you've certainly entertained us, and a lot of people have said this guy's got it, so we're looking forward to seeing a lot more of you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Where's Keno? Is it Frankie? Keno, can you do the honours? Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a big round of applause, please, of the 888 Poker Live in Manchester, Mr. Stephen Barnes. And the smile says it all, and that's just Frankie. Well done, buddy.
Thanks a lot.
Absolutely fantastic. We'll get you sat down here. You've got all the chips. You're a winner, and I'm sure there's many more to come.
Thanks a lot, Tyler.
Fantastic. Jay, take it away.
And that is that, guys, for us. 5 days of streaming, eventually crowning our champion, Stephen Barnes, £58,000 and the trophy after a deal.
How good does he speak? I tell you what, very eloquent.
Yeah.
Very nice indeed. Top lad. What a top man. Brilliant stuff. That was excellent. Really enjoyed it. He spoke so well as well. And we are going to see a lot more of him, because that's exactly what he said. We're going to see a lot more of him now. Got a bit of a bankroll. And what a day. Great effort by Stephen. But everybody on the final table went really well. Enjoyed it?
Yeah, it did. I rounded up while he was down on the floor. Just thank you to everyone. Great event,
it took a while,
etc. And I thought, where did you go? Where did you go?
I might have been chatting.
He might have been chatting, obviously. There we are. But that is it from us, guys. But we're not gone for long. We are back in 3 days' time. We are off to Leeds for another 888 event. Make sure you like, you follow, you subscribe, you come and join us when we are back in 3 days' time.
If you want to go to Leeds tomorrow, the satellite start. I'm sure he's showing you the schedule as it has been. The schedule starts tomorrow with a satellite, and then it all starts in earnest. And he's even probably mentioned that he's going to give away money on Tuesday night playing PLO.
Yes.
So yeah, but no, great weekend. 5 days of great stuff. Thanks to Lime Ricky. Thanks to all the chat. And just remember where you were when Towers treble came in. From the Tower, the team, and the 888 mob, we will see you in 3 days' time, back again, but in Leeds this time. Been a super stream, and well done to Mr. Stephen Barnes. See you in Leeds.
Good night.
Ta-ta.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a couple things with you. Okay. Go ahead and grab the cards, and then you're gonna hold the cards. You're gonna put them in front of me, and you're gonna throw them at me. If I hit the camera, that's perfect.
Okay.
Cool?
So just frisbee them at you?
Huh?
Frisbee them?
Yeah, show the cards,
Okay.
and then throw them right at the camera. Ready?
Yeah.
And go ahead. Perfect. Let's do it again. One more time. Give me like a cheer.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Go ahead. Perfect. Alright. Now we're going to do it with the trophy.
Okay.
You can hold it over 2 hands. You can cheer with it over your shoulder. You can give it a kiss. Whatever you want to do. Alright.
Is it a video?
Video.
Oh, I'll give it a kiss.
Alright, and go ahead. Perfect. Do that one more time. And go ahead. Good.
Yeah.
Alright, then for the last one, just hold it right next to your head and just kind of shake it, but don't put it too high over your head.
Okay. Right here?
Yeah, like off to the side, like you're kind of shaking it over your shoulder.
Okay.
And go ahead. Good. Congratulations, man.
Thanks a lot, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you.